Hello and welcome. It's Fireball Friday. Hello, everybody. Hello, Lore, Ruffian, Dice God, Mudkip. Hello, Meatus, long time no see, brother. Hello, Zebus, Soup. Hello, Sizzle. The hell? Stop that. Was that the music? Oh, it's the music that has like a crackle in it. Ugh. I thought that was my mic. I was about to be pissed. But hello, gamers. Welcome. We are currently still working on the Pathfinder Beginner Box dungeon. I finally figured out some layouts that I like. So we're going to be playing with that for a bit and sort of figuring out how that all works. I don't hear the crackle. It might just be that my volume's turned all the way up then. Okay. No point in delaying. We'll just hop right in. In here too. Excellent. So, some ideas that I've had. This right here is our ceremony chamber. This is the main room that we were working on yesterday. It's where the keepers of this place would gather to pay respects to the saints and honor them, even asking for their guidance. So each of these little places would be lit with incense, candles, and the like, and then you would beseech a saint, whatever respective saint you were looking for guidance from. So this is going to be a temple to Ebor, and it is going to honor his saints. So that means Morelia, Gwendolyn, all this other fun stuff. These new saints? I don't know if they're new. Oh, that begs the question, brother. When was the last time you were around? It's been a while since I've seen Meatus. It's been months. Well, I hope you've been well, brother. Could the statues give cute buffs like the orbs? I was thinking something like that. I was thinking if you made like a little offering to whichever respective saint, you would gain like a small little like buff. Like maybe like a +1 to AC or a +1 to hit, or like a +1 to saving throws, stuff like that. The Herngar have only made it to the ceremony chamber. They're attempting to break through the doors into the trial chamber. So the Herngar, who have come up from the world below, intent on finding slaves, have instead found this strange They've instead found this like strange structure and are now intent on plundering it for any resources it might have, but also using it as a means to get to the surface because they know that a town is above this place. So the Herngar want to get to the surface to capture people and bring them back so they can sell them off to the Maverin. I'm going to use this chamber to introduce the second to last boss. So I'm going to have a bunch of Herngar and stuff in here, like you would have with the kobolds, except their boss is going to roll up and basically yell at them. Like, hey, fucking do your job, get us through this goddamn door, or else I'm going to sell you to the Split Lips myself. And then he's going to wander back downstairs. It's going to be like a little preview of who the second to last boss is. Kobolds, I smell traps. They might have some like kobold mercenaries. That's how I might work it. They might have some like kobold mercenaries that work with them. And that's where all their traps and stuff are coming from. Want to say thanks for inspiring me again in a different system in Imperium Maledictum. 2 players dead straight out of the gates and had to write their patrons as an antagonist now. Oh, hell yeah. I'm glad you're you're into DMing, brother. Oh, 6 months. Well, hey man. You're always welcome. And it's good to see you again. I'm glad life's been hopefully working out for you. Slave shock troops? Oh, maybe. Maybe the Herngar enslaved some of the kobolds that were living in this place. Basically put like massive collars on them and stuff. So we put like a couple Herngar like watchers, like these dudes who are basically overseeing the kobolds, and the kobolds are doing menial labor. They're like clearing rubble, they're searching bodies, stuff like that. Also, slave shock troops, by any chance, do they have lit gunpowder barrels strapped to them? Well, the Herngar are sadistic fucks like that. They might have like fire bombs or something strapped to them. So, initially, this place is meant to be its own self-contained place. It would have had an entrance to the world above, somewhere else. The web lurker that's in here has been sort of cultivating its like brood, broke through and found this place. So it found, these are tomb vaults. These are where chambers where the dead of the faith were buried, namely the keepers, champions, and stewards. So like paladins would be buried here of this particular temple. Stewards would be buried here. They found the path. That's right. And of course, as is expected, yes, the Herngar are Pathfinder's version of the Dudagar. So, and I like Herngar. I think that's a pretty sick name. So that's what, I'm just going to rip it because who's going to stop me? As is tradition with the dead, it would make sense that for them to ensure proper rites and everything like that, they would also have a shrine to the goddess of death and her saints, or at least her saint pertaining to the domain of death, to ensure respect was paid to her and her night maidens. So, to basically ensure that the people who died got ferried away properly and were taken care of, they have a statue to one of Saren's saints and her night maidens. So basically, you'd be performing a ritual, and then you would go and beseech the statue or the saint here for aid. And I'm gonna use that as the like octopus or sea bounty shrine just before the first batch of kobolds. Oh, I've got some tokens, brother. I mean, you can send your tokens. I won't say no to more pictures. Heaven forbid, my like 6K plus images and shit like that could always use more. Do you reckon the kobolds are like to vandalize statues or no? I don't know. We haven't really written much for the kobolds yet. I don't want to say that yes, they're like little shitheads or whatever. Just because we might find some like cool inspiration or something for them. Does that legit picture wacky kobold graffiti? I think it would depend on the type of kobold they find, honestly. I think it'll really depend on what type of kobold they find. But who knows? Maybe they found some hoodlum kobolds. So kobolds. Well, we are reintroducing kobolds into the setting, so we gotta sort of better define them. What are you doing? I did not tell you to do that. Why the fuck did you do that? Why did you just randomly bend there for some reason? That was so bizarre. They are no longer extinct. That's right. We're gonna give them some proper lore. Russian banditti. Hey, stalker. And legally distinct. Posh English. Oh, good heavens. Hold on, let me compare. 25 by 15. Oh yeah, that's plenty of room. Okay, I'm basically giving them more room than what the beginner box had. Okay. Trouble. One, two, three, four. Oh, could be a way to introduce or like give the first names of the saints and stuff. Well, okay, okay, okay. Statues of the saints. Ooh, statues of the saints. Small offerings. And be used in chamber. Nice. Okay, so the way that I'll do it is I'll have some statues here pertaining to the 4 saints of Ebor: Luella, Gwendolyn, Morelia, and Merwin. And each one will have like basically like an example sacrifice or like an example offering to the saint. And if you take one and you go and you deliver it to to one of these pedestals, you can beseech that saint for aid. And then you gain a little circumstance bonus. Or a little status bonus. I think it's a status bonus is what it is. Will it be obvious? No. It'll be behind a recall knowledge check, probably. So let somebody roll some religion or some history. Do you guys have history? History or skill? I can't remember. Diplomacy, occultism. We'll probably tie it behind religion. Religion or society? A recall is history. Oh. Oh, did I misunderstand? Yo, free gold. I will use curses. I want you to understand that, Sizzle. I will use curses. If players happen to have said item with them, but they want to give their own volition, I might give an even bigger bonus, actually. Oh, all checks are history. Oh, okay. I misunderstood. Gotcha. Curse with the success and $9. Looks up at fucking Saren finger guns. Gets blighted at 9th level. Oh, yeah, these are just straight up coffins. Okay, never mind. I thought there was sarcophagi. They are not. Interesting. This also has like a brick layout. Will be it. Doesn't line up. Fuck my line. Son of a bitch. Any curses / consequences for grave robbing? I think there are. I think Pathfinder has like actual rules. Like I can probably go to like Pharasma or something and steal some of her curses. And be like, this is what happened to you, idiot. Idiot, stinky, idiot, dummy. That's what you get for stealing. Saren says you're cringe. You start with a minor? Of course. Yeah, it wouldn't be like major curse. Your arms fall off. Okay, now it's odd numbers. So I'm actually gonna fit. Fuck. Unless I make and forced to fit. Like so. What's up, Skulltron? It may have been answered, but I'm curious. What's the story with the Herngar? What's the story with the Herngar burial rites? Like standard sunken tomb, or did they go full extra and encase the deceased in glass or obsidian or encase? That's a good question. I don't know actually anything about the Herngar, at least for Pathfinder. And I haven't really explored much of their own lore in my own setting. So maybe that's something we work on, Smile. That's all right, brother. A new game means a new opportunity to expand lore that I previously didn't touch on because now it'll be relevant to a game. I'm going to need to have answers ready for when players go, I want to recall knowledge about the Herngar slavers. And I go, oh, what the fuck does that mean? And I have to sit there and fumble over myself trying to come up with lore. So instead, we write something up. We get something written down. I'm voting on Herngar mega guilds as ruling governments. Oh, interesting. Oh, so they're all ran by like various guilds, huh? It could work, honestly. It could work pretty well if they're ran by a guild society. It's very like tribalistic almost, or a lot of like tribalism. So like, you roll up and they're like, what fucking guild you a part of? And you pull out your Flame Axe guild, and they go, fucking Flame Axe. And then he headbutts you. The Onyx Alliance. Herngar, Shadow Giants, and others. They are essentially the Slavers Guild. Oh. Yeah, I see. Do they each corner a different market? Like one does banking, one does weapons, other does logistics, some scientific. I can totally see that. You know what's hilarious? Is that's literally a main plot of RuneScape. Is the dwarves in RuneScape are all ran by different like corporations, and the ruling government is like a body of like 9 guilds, each one with its own guild head vying for like the leadership of king. So thank you, Sizzle, for once again allowing me to introduce RuneScape into my setting. I appreciate you. It all goes back to that old Java game. That's right, my point and click dark medieval fantasy adventure game. Silverhand. Wake the fuck up, Wayfarer. We have a city to burn. Kind of a sexy ass tile pattern. I'll have to use that later. That does not fit this current dungeon. And honestly contrasts way too harshly. You see the new Elden Ring? Night Rain? Yes, I did. I'm also excited for From Software's newest game, Elden Ring Battle Royale. I'm very hyped. I'm mostly excited in the bosses. I saw a lot of really sick designs with the bosses. Onyx flooring would be pretty neat. Interesting. Alright, chill the fuck out, game. My god. Not that serious. Witcher 4 is coming out too. I saw that too. I saw Ciri being a complete and fucking like total badass. That was really sick. I don't know much about the Witcher universe, in truth, so I'm rather ignorant in that regard. But I know Geralt's pretty cool. He says fuck a lot, so that makes him pretty neat. At least in my eyes. Plus adds to the dark. Oh, so okay. Metis. This isn't a Herdengard tomb. This is a tomb belonging to the followers of Ebor, who's my sun god. This tomb was basically buried. Like, it was above ground, something happened, it got sunk underneath the earth. And the Herngar are coming up from the world below, and they broke into this place. It's all good, brother. Herngar Atom Smasher would be pretty cool. Why do you wish such terrible things upon yourself? Herngar Atom Smasher isn't real. He can't hurt me. What about like a red rock terracotta look? Interesting. I could fuck with something like that. I could probably try and mess with some yellows and stuff, honestly. Bring some color. I'm so used to like monochroming colors. Like I make my surface maps very bright and vibrant. And then I make my dungeon maps very like bleak looking. I think I blame Elden Ring. Elden Ring's hero tunes and stuff like that are just monochrome dungeons. So I think that's what happened. I just got infected with the monochrome colorations. And everything is neon. Oh! How can I blend in some more color? Ooh, this one actually. One might. Oh, that's nice looking. Oh, hell yeah. Let me over that. So. Oh yeah, that's nice. Look at that. We'll have this one be a separate one. That's nice and pretty looking. Got like a gold and then like a teal highlight to that. That's a sexy color combo. What's up, Mudkip? What's going on, brother? How we doing today? Doing pretty good, honestly. No complaints from me. I'm vibing. Still not relaxing, acting all cool. Doing some b-ball in the school. A couple of guys are up to no good. Started making trouble in my neighborhood. That'd be a cool mechanic, though. A puzzle that requires the players to snuff out a light to reveal a glow-in-the-dark rune. Oh. I gotta be a criminal in the grim darkness of far future, so hopefully I'll be back before stream ends. Hell yeah, man. I plan on be streaming for a long time today, so just as I have been for all the others. So we'll see you when you come back. There we go. More defined grid line. Oh yeah. Do the same thing down here. See, immediately it is not lined up. Son of a bitch. Fuck my life. Okay. There we go. Not bad. Stay that way. That one. Excellent. Okay, now is the fun part. I'm going to take another brush. We're going to take some dirt. Go ahead and rub it into this place. That it's acid 3. I start cooking. Okay. Much more sort of weathered by time appearance. I like that. I'm going to change the stairs in here to better match. What do you guys think? I'm namely referring to the floor, on how the floor looks. What's up, Remus? Looks like a dungeon from a Prince of Persia game. Dude, that's high praise. I fucking love the Prince of Persia games. Floor looks good? Nice. Excellent. I like it. The circular pattern kind of reminds me of when a carpet has been on the floor for so long. When you move it, there's a weird clean spot underneath it. What did you... The fuck did you rotate 7 degrees? Little psycho. Obi! Hello, my friend. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for the 36 months, brother. My God. Thanks for sticking around since literally the dawn of time. Very much so, Hale. Slowly getting better, so I can't complain. How are you doing? I'm doing great, man. I'm cooking up a Pathfinder 2nd edition game right now. So that's been a lot of fun. More shenanigans indeed. It's everyone's call. You are correct. I don't know if I'm going to be putting traps in this one. But I know that they are going to be fighting undead in this one. So. Mostly because I enjoy the undead encounter that you get to participate in the beginner box. So I would like to continue that. I should come up with a better sarcophagus. I guess I can kind of bump its saturation a little. Color. Oh, you know what I could do? I'm a dummy. I'm a fool, even. Call me fucking Goblin the Clown. Boom. Immediately. Way better. A knight whose shield is emblazoned with a roaring sun. If I want to be a little bit of a trickster, a little bit of a instigator. Take. Oh, actually, never mind. I have two ways. Two potentials, as it were. If I could find it. It would go overzealous with lighting. I agree. I'm probably going to have it be something that they can activate, because I do that with all of my dungeons, where there's like something that the party can activate that activates a light source in the dungeon. Oh, perfect. Exactly what I was looking for. Hi. I think there are actual gold coffins. You're right. We should lean into the colors. I have been using monochrome too much. Let me cook. Monochrome gold. Honestly, like white and gold is also a very sexy color combo. So you will hear no complaints from me, as it were. Be gone. Replaced. Then I need... I think these guys are on platforms. Yeah, they're on platforms. Okay, so I need to make a platform relevant to them.
A platform?
Yeah, something that they're resting on.
Oh.
That way the coffin's just not on the ground.
But isn't the ground where the coffin should be at?
Not when it's like elevated like this. It doesn't make sense for it to be on the ground.
Okay, 1 second. I'm opening up screen.
Legion is up late. I agree. Legion hasn't gone to bed yet.
Who says who? You don't know my story.
Says you, person who always complains about being EP.
I could have slept at like 7 at night and woken up at 12.
But you
Okay.
didn't. But you didn't.
Says who? Do you know? Do you have eyes on me? Are you Santa?
I asked your girlfriend.
No, you aren't. I was just on a call with my girlfriend. Excuse you.
That's how I know.
She just went to bed. What? What are you implying?
I'm in your walls.
No, you are not.
Look behind you.
You're. What? No, you're not.
It's a photorealistic bear.
Oh, good heavens. A bear. I don't even think bears exist here in the Philippines. Or at least where I'm at.
They do now.
Oh. Ah, yes. An American bear in the Philippines. Watch as it dies out of heat stroke.
Oh, it's hot as fuck. Could throw on some statues. On those statues, some faded inscriptions if you want to use decipher writing in addition to recall knowledge. Ooh, hell yeah. I'll totally do that.
Also, Mr. Hale, I actually did turn around. I am not one to not go through with a bit. I will do it. Even if I am alone in my room. At least I think I am.
Check your walls then.
Go on. I'll wait. Try open your walls.
Well, see, that's the problem. My walls are made out of concrete.
You think I can't dig through concrete?
I know
Think
you
I
can.
can't hollow it out and make a home for myself in there?
You think me so weak?
Yeah.
You think simple stone
Please.
will stop me?
This concrete is only a year old. I'm pretty sure it's not, aged enough for it to be hollowed out by a rat or a very big bear.
You think concrete's gonna stop me?
You think this is meant to contain me?
You can't even get in it. How is it going to contain you if you can't even be inside of it?
I have my ways.
Whoa.
What I'm saying is, watch your motherfucking tone.
Oh, good heavens.
One
Violence.
thing is, when you hear the scratching, just remember that's me.
Are you sure it's not the birds? Are you sure it's not Luna? Like laying a nest on my air conditioning unit.
Now, what he does in his own time, that's on him. I'm just talking about your walls.
Oh, good heavens.
You'll take that one up with you.
Watch out on the next Jollibee you're in. Anything might be crowned. Bro. Real question is, why does Legion's curtains look like that?
Oh, yeah? All right. What do my curtains look like? I'll give you a hint. There is no hint. I lied.
What the fuck?
What the hell?
You can't do that, man. You promised a hint.
Well, that's too bad.
Your word is your bond.
This is
All
so
right, the hint is. All right. The hint is. It's sheer.
really sheer with these walls?
Yeah.
Who designed this room?
Me. Why?
No,
Why? You have
I'm
anything
just
to talk
wondering.
about?
Nothing bad. No, it's cool. Fucking whatever, man.
I'll have
You
you
too.
know. I took a year of
Oh, man. Hey,
architecture.
dude. No judgment here, man.
Now, I might have failed my architecture class, my
Listen,
architecture course,
I'm not judging you,
but
man.
I still took a year of it.
Listen, you don't got to explain yourself to me, man. I'm not judging you.
I don't like this tone that you're using right now.
No, man. I'm just vibing. What's up?
What the heck?
Look, man, it might be a you problem, but I'm just saying.
You give me the goddamn sarcophagus now. Of course not. Why wouldn't you be a pain in my ass? Of course, of course, of course, of course. Thank you. Granted, one of these be open. Show that the Ettercap was tearing open coffins. Little asshole.
Excuse me?
I didn't stutter.
Oh gosh. Speaking of, boss man. So, will you stream every day until the start of the actual game? Question mark.
I don't know about every day, but I did say that I was going to stream every day this week.
Okay, until the end of this week. Gotcha.
And who knows? I might very well continue it into the next week as well. I'm
Understood.
feeling that hyped.
Understood.
If we're that locked in.
In the zone.
Imagine I will need to eventually just take a day for myself. Catch my breath as it.
That is true. Burnout is bad. So, dang, I don't know the correct word. Man, English is difficult.
What's up?
So, would you say the session 0 or session 1? I guess session 0, yeah, of the Pathfinder game. Would it be within this year or would it be next year?
Oh, dude, I have no idea. It really depends on how fast I can cook.
That is fair. That is true.
If I can cook and get it knocked out this year, sick, fucking awesome. Start running the game. That'd be pog.
Hell yeah.
Not then it might be a January thing. I'm hoping to get it ready and playable within a reasonable time frame. I don't want people waiting over long for a game. Especially because this was
Do you
sort
have
of
a
like a spur of the moment thing.
Understood. Do you have a checklist of things you feel like you need to accomplish first before you run this Pathfinder game?
Yes. I've expressed a couple of them. That'd be the death and dying mechanics, or our own version of Death's Door. The currency exchange, or the currency rework for the economy. Yeah, those are the big ones.
No, I mean like so maps. Like, do you need a set number of maps done? Do you need a
Oh yes. At least starting out, I would like to at least have, like, I already have the town map. I don't think I'm gonna give them any missions that would take them to the city of Calador. So I'll probably refrain from a Calador map and probably just keep it localized to the town we're in, or sort of like within a number of hexes around the town and stuff. I would want a couple dungeon maps, or at least smaller dungeon type areas, and then encounter maps in total. So like forest maps and stuff.
understood. Will you also need I guess lore made, like new lore for this region?
Yes.
Understood. Uh, Hyungor lore as well.
Yeah, we could write up the Herngar. I mean, I need to write the Herngar stuff anyway, so.
Mm-hmm. Maybe B lore as well? Question mark.
I mean, I don't really need to write B lore. It's not really something.
Wow. Wow.
I don't really need to do that.
The audacity. I can't believe it. How quick they forget their supporters.
Weren't you working on a? Yeah, I was working on a couple forest maps. I plan on using those too. Don't worry. I plan on uploading those to the Patreon too. I'm just waiting for the incarnate bug to fix itself so I can actually export my maps.
So aside from the chaos dwarves, chaos Durgar, are there any other likely enemies we'd find in this new region?
Yeah,
Will
the
there be
entire Monster Core book from Pathfinder.
no, I meant like you know how in the Ettenmoor, at least from what we've seen, it's a particular tribe of Morlings and a particular tribe of goblins, like something like that.
Oh, I don't know yet. I haven't decided if Morlings are gonna show up or not. They probably will because Morlings are like my mainstay monsters. Like my version of like how Faerun's goblins are really common, Morlings are super common. Like everywhere you go, you run into them type deal.
Understood.
Are Order just evil aligned? I mean, I do have stuff like that, right? Like I have like Order's evil aligned type deal. Or evil leaning.
Hey, Mr. Rat. Mr. Zebus.
Yes.
Did you just see the two that just arrived?
Yes.
Yeah. Very suspect.
Just kick him. Okay. I like to see fights against Morlings with the interaction of Pathfinder. I'll probably end up working the Colo into just being my Morlings. After all, they have a very strict and well-built society. Slavery, for as fucked as it is, tends to generally be very well organized and calculated effort. I think they would be a good example of people who are dark friends. They technically embody order, but just the worst examples of it. That's a good point.
Hey, boss man. I got a question.
What's up?
So, Victor Moltores is not a mono faction. It's not a mono race faction, right?
Uh-huh.
It make the yeah, it's built up by different races,
Uh-huh.
different alien species. Is the Mulverin a mono race faction,
Yes.
or just literally just the squids?
Yeah, they turn you into a squid.
Okay.
They see themselves as perfect beings.
Would the Mul would Victor Moltores have xenomorphs or not?
Like aliens from Aliens versus Predators?
Yes, the ones the face huggers and stuff.
No, because I gave Malverin those.
Are they? No, no, no. Yeah, you did, but it's the robot ones, right?
Correct.
Are there biological ones, wherein the type
No,
that
my xenomorphs have always belonged to the illithids. So even back during
so
my early game of Return of the Storm, like or xenomorphs, face huggers, stuff like that, I made them illithid.
so it's just the squids. They're not like a like some sort of like alien species that they subjugated or basically turned into their pets or like fodder type
Yeah, they load you
enemies.
into a machine.
So it's machine. Okay, okay.
Think I'd use your pretty boys? I'm gonna be honest, brother. Your guys' mind flayers are ugly as fuck. Like, not even like cute ugly, like genuinely ugly to look at. Like ugly on the inside, ugly on the outside. I might use their stats though. But my mind flayers, the Maverian, have a very particular aesthetic in my setting. This is for hot people. That's right.
Oh yeah. Are they all romanceable though? If they're hot, they can be romanced.
Well, Sardox is. That's also not true. Not everybody who's hot wants to be romanced.
That's true. That's fair. That's fair.
Sardox, who was one of the first Illithid introduced to CTF, was technically a romanceable individual, but the party chose to go on their own adventure and not come with him, so they missed out.
But the question is, boss man, the robots, the Wraith unit, can you romance such a thing?
Can you romance a robot? A thing that
Yes.
is ones and zeros. Can you romance your
Yes.
microwave?
It depends.
On what?
Does the microwave first, does it walk on two legs? And does it have limbs? Does it
That's
can
not
you
what I'm asking.
communicate with it?
Can you romance your microwave?
Depends. Does it have an AI that you can like communicate with?
Technically, yeah. You hit buttons and you input commands into it. You're technically communicating with your microwave by hitting 100 start.
Yeah. Yeah.
So tell me, can you fuck your microwave?
I did not say the F word. I said romance.
Tell me, Legion, can you fuck your microwave? Go
Man,
ahead, speak into the mic.
Why must you
Speak into the
equivocate-
mic.
Why are you equivocating romance with fucking, huh?
Because I know
What
that's
is
what you're
this?
going
What is
for.
this?
I know that's what you're going
No.
for. I know that's what you're
No,
going
I
for.
said, so narrow-minded and this perception of me as an individual. I can't believe it.
You little freak. You little freak.
No, this is accurate.
What is this? Slander? In front of my face, right now.
Slander implies it's not true.
I merely said romance. You brought these cardinal
I know what you want, and I know what you want. You want angst and you want fucking.
What? No.
No? You deny it.
I approve of angst. I did not say I approve of fucking. Okay.
Despicable. You would lie to me
Wow.
in this house
Wow.
of God?
Wow. You talk to me about God? Really? Truly?
Yeah.
I who has Jesus' ear? Ugh.
Oh my God.
I can't believe this.
Legion wants the AI phone app girlfriend. Interesting. Interesting.
All these assumptions of my character.
Legion just wants his own Cortana.
No. I merely asked if they can be romanced. What is this weird, equivocation? I can't believe this.
can't believe this. I'm simply
Well-
flabbergasted.
Well, can they not be romance? These
You
rape
have
units?
not answered me. Can you romance your microwave? Yes or no?
Depends.
On
How
what?
sophisticated is this microwave?
What does that mean?
It's brain power. It's computing.
It can compute number. You put numbers in, and it knows what you want. If you put 100, the microwave knows you want a minute. It doesn't go 100 seconds.
Can I communicate with it?
Yeah.
Can I?
Yes. You put buttons. You push buttons. You're communicating.
Clearly, I meant actual communication. Communication that we are doing
He wants his
right
microwave
now.
voice activated.
Can I have a dialogue with this microwave?
In ones and zeros.
Ugh.
Nobody talked to the like Ollie tried, but nobody else talked to the unit, and the unit did not talk to them.
I see.
I'm fucking I see. I am Blade Runner. You look lonely.
I can fix that.
You are not ready for the bigger questions.
I'm ready for the bigger question. Yeah, the next
Yeah.
question is, can I fuck the robot? Because I know that's what your next question is going to be.
Jesus.
You robot fucker.
What is this? My character is
Clank,
being
clank, 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 clank,
assassinated,
clank, clank,
right?
clank. Get blue screen. Get blue screen. Get blue screened. Clank, 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 clank.
Ugh.
I know what you are.
Yeah, what am I?
Exactly what I said.
Ugh. All I've been hearing are slander and false accusations. What are you on about, Mr. Hale? You can communicate with mutes. There's sign language right there. Bah. Misconstrued. Misunderstood.
Don't you think, Legion, if somebody in the party wanted to romance the white unit, they'd have tried during their encounter with the white unit?
No, boss man, I would not think that. Because, again, it is a different set of circumstances. Would you romance the soldier that's aiming a gun right at you?
Maybe it'd keep the gun from going off.
Excuse me?
You heard me.
Yeah. You're gonna hit them with your riz as you're as they're being walked to the firing line.
To the mass grave, yeah.
Ah, yes, hit them with that smolder.
Wait!
You know what? Lore has a point. How else did you get in so close? You know. How else did you deliver the kill shot? Boss man, I have a question.
What's up, Ransom?
It involves what Mr. Hale just said right now.
What do you say?
Are all of your encounters, or at least some of your encounters, can they be diffused by flirting?
By flirting? Maybe. Depends on the creature.
Yeah.
I've had encounters planned that if the party talked to the guy, it would end the encounter instead of them needing to fight.
Wait a minute. So you're saying they could have just talked to some Morlings and they were like, "Hey man, we're chill."
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, dude. I planned for most of my encounters have something like that built in. Yuria was a great example. Yuria was the one who read the mind of the Sahagin and found out why the Sahagin were there. And she was able to diffuse the conflict because she basically brought up, hey, we hate Hain too.
I see. I see. All these, all of this planning, and yet there is no plan for robot romance. I see. Understood.
Nobody wants to romance the robots aside from you, robot fucker.
Ugh.
Because again, they would have tried if they wanted it, which they didn't, which is why they destroyed it.
No, Batman, no. It's because the situation does not allow for romance.
How? In what way?
They are literally being hunted down by these
Ollie
units,
was.
these white and
Ollie was, not them.
yeah, not them.
Yeah.
So you're saying if they were like, "Hey man, I know I'm not your target, but hey, could you maybe chill out for a bit? I want to tell you something."
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't tried though.
But if they had, would you have been like, "Oh, okay,
I can't run hypotheticals, brother,
why not?"
because it's down to dice rolls.
Ah, I see. So a roll must have been made. Understood.
Yeah, that's why we have skill checks.
I see. I see. Paolo brings up a very interesting point, Mr. DM, Mr. Crowned.
Uh-huh.
Could they have rizzed up the galleon?
No, because they killed her kids.
The galleon killed her kids.
No, the party killed the galleon's kids. They straight
the
up
galleon killed
murdered her children.
And it doesn't count if she kills her own kids?
Correct.
Ah. Double standards. I see.
1000%, yes. All right, chat, what do we think?
I'm not gonna lie. I thought those shadows that you placed on the pillars, I thought those were coffins.
I thought there were coffins?
Yeah, it felt like there are what do you call this? Like coffins that are directly below the main central coffin
Oh.
instead of being at the corners.
Oh, no. Uh-uh.
I don't know. It felt like a vibe.
You have reached some kind of level that eludes me on the basis of how even. I appreciate that, but to be fair, to anybody who's watching, Everlight Crystal, hell yeah, baby, right there. Boom, Everlight Crystal. Let me get one right there. Boom, because I think the Everlight Crystal is cool as fuck. I love little utility magic items like that. I love those things. So I will be flooding my game aplenty with them. I will say to anybody who's watching and feels similar to Toby, don't. I have 8 years of experience using the program since its very inception. So there's definitely like a gap. But I have seen people who have been picking it up lately, like Skull Throne, whose maps are gorgeous. Like having seen Skull's progress in just a year, mind you, has been insane. So just keep at it, brother. You can edit the color in the item? Nice. If you run a workshop, let me know. Of course, man. I always try to answer people's questions and stuff too. So if you got any questions about like how any intricacies of Incarnate, feel free to ask them, brother. Always happy to help. I love this program. So anytime somebody wants to get into it or wants to learn it or whatever, I feel obligated, like oath bound to basically talk about it.
Will you ever do a sort of, like a intro to Incarnate?
I mean, maybe when I learn how to do video editing stuff, I might make a, hey, these are the tips and tricks I've learned using Incarnate for the last 8 years. Here's the thing. There are still people out there who are much better at using Incarnate than I am.
Well, yeah. However, they're not making the video now, are they? They're busy making their own maps.
True. I just don't feel like I have the full authority, as it were.
I mean, you don't have to be the authority of the entire, map creation biz. It could be your style. I mean, look at how many artists there are on YouTube with their own how to draw, etc., etc.
Suppose that's fair.
Yeah, it's the crown, tried and true, tested methods.
The community is amazing. I got a gift sub out of nowhere last night. Thanks, random gift giving person. Yeah, the community went a little sicko mode. Maxis, first time chatter, welcome. Community went a little sicko mode last night, and we're handing out subs like crazy. Had a wee little break. Nothing wrong with that. It's always good to take breaks from map making every now and again.
And speaking of subs, if you look at the boss man sub goals, he's like 7 away from reaching like the total.
It's not.
It's not? I'm pretty sure it was. I looked at the.
How about I kill you with a rock, Legion? How about I kill you with a rock, huh? How about I
How would you do this? How would you
How
do
about I
this?
kill
How
you
would
with
do
the
this?
rock, huh? How about I just fucking
How would
hit
you do
you,
this?
huh? Just as hard as I can. How about that, huh?
Wow.
Huh?
You're seriously you're gonna murder a little guy. How could you?
With pleasure, actually. I'll be grinning while I do it.
Defenseless, and
Ain't
squishy.
nothing defenseless.
bee.
You're a fucking predator. You just got you're just a cute little guy. That's it. You're just a cute little guy. That's all. But you got the fucking soul of a predator.
Well, no. Look into my bee eyes. What do you see?
Hatred, malice,
What?
scheming. Anonymous gifter. whoever you are, I shake my fist at you. Thank you very much for the gifted subs. However, as I say every single time, if you would like to support me, the ways that you can do so that way you're not getting robbed by Twitch, are watching the YouTube VODs, supporting me on the Patreon. That way your money goes much further. I do appreciate it, though. Thank you very much.
But also, number go up.
Number do go up. It looks great for analytics. Twitch goes, wow, this guy's got a thriving community, and pushes me to the top of the D&D category. And sometimes will even recommend me to people who've never watched D&D before, which is pretty dope. However, when the next month rolls around and understandably people aren't able to support or financial situations change, Twitch does not care. Twitch goes, ew. Why can't you make number go up again? I go, well,
damn, bro, you fell off.
That's unreasonable. You can't expect people to do that. And they're like, Mr. Bezos says otherwise. And then they will drop you to the bottom of a category. A friend who is currently going through the streaming perils right now has expressed to me that same concern. However, thank you all very much. I appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. You allow me to do the things that I love, which is this. It's Dungeons and Dragons. It's now going to be Pathfinder 2e. Then they find out you're not playing. Yeah, then they force me into the Giga Dead Pathfinder subcategory. Like, go where you belong.
No, see, that's the thing, boss man. You're basically the necromancer. You're about to bring this whole thing back to life.
Dude, you vastly overestimate my presence here on Twitch. Now, I will say, there has been considerable uptick in community growth. We've had a bunch of new people show up just at the prospect of Pathfinder, because people have grown very disillusioned with Dungeons and Dragons as a whole. Either they've been playing the hobby for as long as it's been out, so 2014, or they've seen the recent changes to WotC and the various, I don't even want to call them like, that just seems sort of like a gross over-exaggeration. There's just been a lot of conflict of interest with Wizards of the Coast lately. So a lot of people have sort of been looking to other places. And Paizo, being a very familiar name within the TTRPG space and possessing a familiar sort of skeleton and structure of a TTRPG to Dungeons and Dragons, is very enticing to people. I've said it before to some folks who have shown interest. Having looked at Dungeons and Dragons, having played it for 8 years, and then having looked at Pathfinder 2nd Edition, Pathfinder 2nd Edition is basically like 75% Dungeons and Dragons. If you can play Dungeons and Dragons competently, like read your character sheet and stuff like that, you are going to be able to play Pathfinder. The biggest hurdle for me and probably the other players is going to be learning like conditions, learning statuses, stuff like that, keywords. Stunned is, a little different than how it is in Dungeons and Dragons. Stunned or like sleep is a little different than how it is. I'm definitely not the Pathfinder Messiah. My God. Please. My head does not need to get any bigger.
Maybe not the Messiah, but you are the guiding hand, right? You're basically going out and being like, here, take my hand. Let us adventure this new and magical place together, hand in hand, onto a brighter tomorrow.
Oh, Life of Brian. He is the Messiah. I'm not the Messiah.
I can't wait that when you do your Pathfinder game, and they hear all these lore bits, and they're like, "Hey, I don't. Is this Pathfinder lore that you're spouting right now?" And then we'll all just be like, "Yeah, this is Pathfinder.
No,
Aethys is Pathfinder."
I'm actually really worried about people coming in and being like, "Oh, ew, it's a homebrew setting," and then they fucking wander off because Galarian has its own very rich like setting lore and stuff like that. They're gonna come in and be like, "All right, but where's Rovagug? Where's Sarenrae? Where's Erasni? Where's Gorham or whatever the god that just got ganked?"
Well, wouldn't it be, that'll be for, established Pathfinder fans already. If they're all new Pathfinder, like people who are new to Pathfinder.
Lisan al-Ghaib. Fucking, I love Dune so much. I should go watch Dune again. I just remembering the scene where he's shouting in front of all of them. He uses the voice of power and fucking makes them all kneel. Oh,
Wasn't there like a person that was like propping up I forgot the name. I haven't watched Dune. The guy, the Lisan al Gaib. Wasn't there like a Frenan who's like propping the guy up?
yeah, the chieftain. Or one of
Yeah,
the
that's basically
chieftains.
that's basically like lore, right? That's lore to you. Lore's propping you up, man. The rallying cry.
You gonna play Dune Awakening? Is that the FromSoft game? Because that's the only Dune game that I know that's coming out. We're gonna put some spooder waves in here. This little web lurker has made his way in here and has been touching caskets.
I mean, yeah, like Mr. Hale does have a point. Usually, if you look at like popular D&D campaigns or streams, right, they're more often than not homebrew settings, right? At least as
Well,
far as
to my knowledge, Pathfinder's got a little bit of a different thing going on. Like, sure, a lot of the games are like homebrew, but to my knowledge, a lot of the Pathfinder games are set in Galarian. They're set in the actual canon setting.
Oh, okay.
I think it's because Galarian is so well established and has like so much lore. Not only that, having read a little bit of it, it's much easier to understand. Or at least it's more well put together than some aspects of Faerun. Because at least when they do their Calamity, world events and shit like that, they put events behind it. They put like adventures out there for you to go play. Do you play through like that apocalyptic event versus WotC being like, new edition. Here's the new write-up for all the stuff that changed, and you go, I don't get to help with that, and they go, stay in your fucking lane.
Oh, I see.
The Pathmaker. Oh shit! I do actually have a session on. Fuck.
The prophesized one.
I think I got 2 sessions. We might have short streams this week. Because I forgot I have the Monster Hunter game.
Oh, yeah. What's Sync?
Correct. Yeah, Sycophant is running it. And then I think I'm doing a session 0 with Izzy for a Vampire the Masquerade game.
Ayo?
That's just gonna be like a little mini adventure.
What vampire are you gonna be, boss man?
I have no fucking
You
clue
got-
about vampires. I know more about werewolves and Vampire the Masquerade than I do vampires.
Oh, I see. Noted. Oh wait, is it gonna be a session 0 or like game time session 1?
No, session 0.
Okay.
All right, so this is our chamber.
Oh, are there no assets or coffins that are overturned, like on its side?
No.
None so far. Gotcha.
Yeah, so I had to make one. I had to use the same asset but flipped it. So this is the same one as this, but I made it look like it's the lid on top of an open one.
Hmm. Well, obviously, lore. It's always werewolves over vampires. Vampires are dead. Werewolves are alive. Actually, you know what? What do you say, Waspman? Which do you prefer?
Werewolves.
Yeah, checks out. What do you mean by that, lore? What do you mean werewolves are so alive?
Well, judging by 95% of vampire lore, you would be fucking a corpse.
A very hot corpse. But a corpse nonetheless.
I was just gonna let that one sit. Just
Ah.
don't get me wrong, vampires are dope. I think vampires are neat. They have a lot of really cool story potential, and of course, they play up the whole seductor type thing. So it's fun to play up a sexy vampire. Don't get me wrong. That's why most people hand wave that they're dead. But people go, he's a sexy vampire. I'm gonna fuck that guy.
What if the vampire is basically like a werebat situation?
Then that's not a
Like,
vampire.
they're
That's
not-
a werebat.
Well, yes. However, they still exhibit the trappings of a vampire, right?
But that's just
they're-
but it's just a werewolf. It's just a lycanthrope.
But they're not a lycan.
Yeah, they
They're
are.
not a wolf.
They're a were creature, which is often just boiled down to one term, which is lycanthrope.
Okay.
Hey, just because
You
you're
don't gotta throw the
I fucking hurl the book at you just because
no.
just because there's some bat and vampire presenting doesn't mean they're not a were creature. I'm gonna hurt them with silver all the same.
Why would you want to hurt them?
But sometimes violence. Sometimes
Okay.
the beasts of the
Cool.
world, the creatures of the night, the enemies of light need to be reminded that this is the world of man.
Ah.
Just stuff like that.
That's not very monster fucker.
Reclaim what is yours, son of man! Sharks are the puppies of the sea. I have seen people just pet sharks, so I'd pet a shark.
I was about to ask, have you petted the shark, Toss Man?
No, I have not.
What do you mean? Didn't you have like a medic companion shark back when you were a corpsman?
Yeah, Me landlocked.
Really?
Only did like fucking. I was landlocked. Didn't do a single sea tour at all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, man. So many
Obviously, it
sharks.
was a land shark. Yeah,
Of
obviously
course,
a land
of
shark.
course, of
Duh.
course. Yeah, of course.
How else could you traverse the, you know, the arid deserts? I don't know. I don't know where Bin Laden was. I don't know
Oh
how that
yeah,
happened.
with my shark.
Yeah. How else did you get in? You know, the bunker.
My son. That's why I watch my fucking shark companion uh suffer from a heat stroke and die. And that's not
It's a
counting
land
him.
shark.
It's a land shark. I
Yeah, they
watch him
basically
suffer
traversed.
from land. I watch him suffer from heat stroke and die because it's the fucking desert, and deserts suck ass.
No, that's how you breach and cleared. You know, you're like, all right, breach and clear, and then you dive into the sand on the back of your land shark and breach through the wall, assaulting Bin Laden,
Kill me.
and then. God, so fucking stupid. Ah, couldn't hold it in. Apologies. Trying so hard.
Fucking Brett come in, be like, I got to kill Bin Laden. Also, I can't wait until one of my real life, like somebody from my real life goes, fucking, you did what? They're saying you said did what now? You killed who? I know who you are. I go, no, 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 it's a bit. And they're like, yeah, a bit.
I know who you are, hero.
Is the shark from Marvel? Yeah, that's Jeff. Uh, he's a little shithead. Nobody likes him. I mean, everybody likes him because he's
What?
cute, but the moment you get in game, it's Jeff bite the curb. Outside of the game, oh my god, little puppy. Look at that little guy. He's so fat and like round. What little guy. In game, I hope you fucking die. I hope you die. I hope you die. I get this goddamn. Give me. I'm blind. Oh, there we go. Excellent. They're always the cute ones that deserve the most hate. I want you fucking dead. Lightning strike. Hold on. I need to use my second thing of water. I haven't played it, but I watched somebody else play it. Dude, mouthwashing is fucked.
Wait, did you say mouthwashing?
Huh?
Did you say mouthwashing?
Yeah.
Did you like it?
Yeah. It's fucked.
Nah, nice. Messed up, yeah. Will you ever play some horror games on
on stream, boss man?
Yeah, I already did.
What horror game?
Minecraft, dummy.
Okay, sure. Horror game.
It was a horror pack.
You tell me. You look me in the eye. You look me in my B eyes and tell me that was a horror game. That you felt genuine dread and fear.
Also, I don't really get scared from fucking video games, so I don't think you're gonna get what you want.
Okay.
Who's in this lineup?
Oh, big tough guy. Not scared of anything.
First off, I didn't say I was scared of nothing. It's just unless the video game is a hardcore game, you should not be afraid of the game. This is what happens when I play horror games. I am scared for about 30 minutes when the tension's at its highest, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then at some point in my brain, I go, but I can't die. And then it becomes fight back, beast. And now I'm trying my damnedest to kill the creature, the spawn of night. Because I know that when I die, there's no penalty. There's no, like, I just come back.
What if, well, that's when you have to put restrictions on yourself, right? It's like, oh yeah, once I die, I have to, what's a debilitating effect? One life. Once you die, you quit the game. Can't play this game no more.
Sure.
Oh.
But then even then, that's still like, I might play a little bit more tactically. Sure, that might up the tension. But then once I die, I go, oh, okay.
So what I'm hearing is it needs to be physical. It needs to affect you as a person.
Yeah.
Tasered.
Maybe.
Oh, really? That's a bit extreme. I said that in jest, but oh well, oh my.
Yeah, I mean, nobody wants to be tasered.
Yes.
What about Hunger? Well, Fear and Hunger is I don't think Fear and Hunger is like a horror. I mean, it's a horror game thematically, but it's not like a spooky game.
Yeah.
You lose a shit ton of progress. I do actually want to play Fear and Hunger, because Brett has hyped it up so much.
Come on. Why not?
What?
Why not play Fear and Hunger?
No, I said I do want to play Fear and Hunger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to.
Yeah, want is very different to I will play.
Motherfucker, buy me Fear and Hunger then. You dumb bitch.
Oh?
You dumb bitch. Buy me Fear and Hunger then.
So if someone
we'll play it right now. No. You.
Oh, me?
You
okay,
buy me Fear and Hunger and I'll play Fear and Hunger right now.
No.
Open that wallet, motherfucker. Open that wallet. Get that fucking credit card out right now.
I'm just a little beat. No, stop. I have no money to my name. I'm just a little bee.
Get it up. I know you were doing commissions. Where's my Fear and Hunger? Come on.
I can't.
I call up your girlfriend. He's not going to be able to buy you any gifts now. He's going to buy me Fear and Hunger.
Oh,
get in line.
Don't listen to it.
Horror games and scary games aren't necessarily the same. I agree. You want to know what scares me, actually? Where I have... You want to know the game that I've genuinely jumped at the most? Tarkov. Tarkov is a game that I have jumped at, like, out of my skin at multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's dead quiet for 15 minutes into a raid. I'm looting. I'm running across the street. I round the corner into a scav with a double barrel shotgun who goes, suka blit, and then fucking blows 3 holes through me. And it's sudden. It it goes from being there was nothing to now I'm dead. And I jump and I go, whoa. Or it'll be dead quiet. I'm running across the street, and then suddenly a fucking bullet whizzes past me, and I hear it. I hear the crack of the rifle. That scares the shit out of me. But a horror game where I'm being chased by a big spooky monster? No. Because I'm going to try and fight the monster.
Okay.
Lady Demetrescu, we ain't fighting, we risen.
She's not a monster. though.
Yeah.
She's a vampire.
Yeah.
Which is what,
Sure.
Legion? A
You're a
monster,
corpse.
that's right.
A vampire's a corpse.
Oh yeah, now you're gonna throw out the just because you hate fat titties. That's why.
She's literally just a big lady.
She's a
Are you telling me
vampire.
Are you telling me tall women are monsters? What? What is this?
I slick my eyebrows. There to me.
What?
There's a question for you, by the way, in chat.
What?
Answer the question.
Not yet. I'm working on Yoshi's. I still have 2 after Yoshi's. Wait. What commissions? Do you mean little guys or full bodies? Because full bodies, I'm not yet confident in returning to full bodies. I am but a small, dumb artist.
She does turn into a tentacle dragon. That is also cool. I have a lady in my head who calls me man thing.
You know what? I just realized. What constitutes a monster? If we're going off of the monsters.
We're not getting into this.
Why not? Why not?
We're not getting into this. That's too much of a debate. That's too much of a debate.
It's not a debate.
That is a debate.
discussion.
That's exactly what's gonna happen. That's exactly. We're gonna have different opinions. We're gonna have different opinions, and you're gonna say some snide comment, and then it devolves into a debate.
What snide comment? I have not made
What
any such
snide
things.
comment? I usually like a fucking stress ball. How about that, huh? How about that, huh? So this room's going to be a little bit more put together because it's going to have its door intact still. So no web lurker getting in here.
Unless.
No, he got in the other one. He sort of gave up once he got into one. Put a hand on the small of his back and went, oh, I'm getting too old for this.
Oh.
But it will serve as an opportunity for the players, like if we have a rogue, to pick a lock.
If there's a rogue. Dun dun.
Yeah, if there's a rogue. I know Sizzle was looking at Druid or Ranger. I know Rylan was looking at Monk or Fighter.
Oh yeah, do we know what they're feeling, the peoples?
Just aside from what
Yeah,
Sizzle and Rylan have told me.
Oh, Siruk hasn't had any leaning towards any classes yet?
Nope.
Wow, okay.
Or at least he hasn't come to me with anything yet. So
I see. I see.
we see up the fountain room, but the lesson is there is very important. We want at least one complex hazard in this dungeon. Interesting. Okay, I'll look into that then too.
Doesn't Pathfinder allow for almost every class to be able to become like some form of healer?
I don't know.
Like I forgot, like taking up different feats.
I think you
And,
can take up different archetypes. So I think
Yeah.
I think a fighter could become like take some cleric levels and stuff.
Mhm.
Anyone can heal. Oh, okay.
You know, Lore, if you are here right now in this call, you can just say it outright.
I think it's at work.
And
Not everybody can do that, Legion. Some people will get fired from their job for being in a Discord call while working.
that's why you do it discreetly, you know. Little hush hush.
Yeah, discreetly went in the background. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. Please, please.
That's why I'll be extra quiet.
I see. Officer requires I use hearing protection. Ah, surrounded by loud machinery. It works at the Paizo factory. Yeah, like they're just sitting there welding books together. Gotta make sure all these 600 pages fit.
Ooh, 10 pages for this monster bold.
Push talk is a blessing, else there would be constant radio chatter. All right, time to start roughing this place up.
Rough this. I fly away. Bzz.
You wish.
Well,
You
I have
think we
wings.
can't catch you up there?
He's a bear. Last I checked, bears can't fly.
Yeah, check again.
I just see the bear flapping its arms.
You're not dealing with the average bear.
This bear is built different.
Prepare to meet your maker.
As one bee runs away, the other bees like all grab a strand of hair on the bear.
Bears can fly in 2E? Oh yeah, there are like spirit bears and stuff. That looked really cool.
Certain bears can fly.
Oh, so picky now.
Are you-
So picky.
Why are
Oh,
you?
you would have said that's sick instead of being only certain bears.
Not the Legion I know.
What?
When did you become such a hater?
You've changed, man.
What? I'm not a hater. What?
Comes a little guy immediately like, I don't think that's real.
Wait, what? What? What is this? I feel like I'm being gaslit. What? I didn't say anything
You
about.
become a little hater, huh?
I'm not. No, I'm
What
not.
made you so? What made you so cold in your heart? What happened?
I'm not cold. I have so much whimsy.
I'm whimsical. I'm whimsical.
I'm whimsical.
You think they just pulled the runesmith class out of their ass? Nah, that's how they make their books.
Oh, question, boss man. Here's question time.
What's up, handsome?
I've been wondering, does it get distracting when you just hear us yapping, or you hear, well, at this instance, me yapping your ear off? Is it like hampering the progress working? Is it? I just
Well,
got
I would ask you, looking at the maps I'm making, do you think it's hampering my progress as I finish my second tomb vault?
understood. I'll try to yap harder.
If I didn't want you guys to yap, if I didn't want to be like in a conversation, I wouldn't join the Discord. I would just sit in silence and work on the map.
Like a monk. You're meditating.
There are some times where I have to basically draw my attention in. But those are, few and far in between.
Look within yourself. Explore thy inner mind.
Just maybe.
Also, man, this hallway is deadly.
These
Literally,
narrow ass
kill
hallways.
shoot. Yeah, that's a kill shoot right there.
Yeah, they're meant to be very narrow.
Yeah, that looks deadly as fuck, man. Ah, yes, one bomb, and it's all over.
Might end up redoing these ceremonial rooms. I like their shading and stuff right now, but we've already given this place so much color that it sort of fits to go back and give this place color as well. So we'll see what happens. We're obviously gonna rough it up still. I'm going to rough it up as I have been. So it's not gonna look pristine. Will in fact be grime.
Oh, boss man, have you ever considered the suggestion I made before?
Which was?
The Durgar being gourmands.
Being gourmand. Huh?
Yes. Like burning trees to make charcoal that they nom nom on.
I think that would only be a very specific clan. I don't think that's all of them. Because I'm gonna let you know the dudes who are up here right now enslaving people, they're not here for the food. They're here to turn you into profit.
I see.
We'll sample the delicacies later, they say, as they fucking slap manacles on you.
I see. So no time for whimsy in this effort that they're doing.
Not these guys, nah. Their whimsy
all
is
business
imagining
open.
how much you're gonna go for to the Maveran Arcanist that they're bringing you to.
All work, no play. Gotcha.
Well, their boss is a bit of an asshole. I'm gonna have them being led by like a heavyset dwarf, a heavyset Herngar who's gonna come in and be like, "Move your asses."
Oh, boss man, Sentinel is asking a question regarding
boss.
West Marches.
Let me get your opinion on West Marches. I think they're very neat and should be used as a form of play more often. It alleviates a lot of the burden and responsibility of a dungeon master and shifts some of that onto the players. Instead of the dungeon master being like, fuck, I need to figure out how to do this, I need to make a hook for this, and X, Y, and Z, and blah, blah, blah. Instead you go, hey, players, you tell me where we're going. You tell me where in the world you would like to go, and then we're gonna go there. But until you do that, we're not playing. And you also need to tell me who's coming along. So figure it out. And now your players have to give some level of investment. Also, the council of DMs for the story beats. True. Yeah, you have multiple DMs usually, multiple players. You can have multiple groups. If you have like a West March that's ran like between multiple people, it allows you to transfer characters over and stuff like that, which I think is really neat. So you get a player who's like, last mission I went to the Tower of the Oracle, or last time we played I went to the Tower of the Oracle, and she gave me this really cool like white branch arrow that's an arrow of orc slaying. And now I'm going on this job with you guys. I'm going on this adventure. And we're gonna go slay the Red Hand of Doom, which is an orc boss. Isn't that neat? I think it's really neat. And it should be used more frequently. Nice. Hey, it's starting to look really good. What if I took... I gave you just a... That already fits, don't it? And just like that, it matches way better. Okay. I'm now imagining the Herngar boss as mission control from Deep Rock. Yes, yes. Enough about the bleeding mushroom.
Or in this case, it's a rebel, it would be a flower.
Flower, flower.
Speaking of Deep Rock, right? So, how strong are the Hyungar? Is that how they're spelled? Hyungar?
The
Or
Herngar?
Oh, Hyungar.
Let's look.
Like, would you say, like, again?
Let's look.
Right. Oh, okay.
The Herngar. Deep beneath the surface, the dour dwarves known as Herngars stubbornly toil, claiming the ancestral subterranean homelands of other dwarves as their own. Long ago, Herngar leaders refused to venture to the surface along with their cousins, forsaking the quest for sky. An exiled dwarven deity named Druskar offered Herngar salvation from the horrors that beset them in the Darklands, offering them power, cunning, and knowledge in exchange for their unending servitude. Many Herngar believe that by working harder than their brethren, they can build a society far greater than anything under the sun, claiming unending riches from the planet's metallic veins in days of relentless toil. We have the Herngar Sharpshooter, a level 0 creature, dwarf Herngar humanoid medium, has a +4 to perception, dark vision. It knows common, dwarven, and Sakvroth. It has a +3 to athletics, +5 to stealth, +1 strength, +3 dex, +3 con, +0 int, +2 wisdom, -2 charisma. It has a chain shirt, crossbow, 3 bola bolts, and 10 bolts, and a light mace. It has an AC of 15, a fort save of 7, a reflex save of 7, a will save of 4, and a +2 status save versus magic. So I imagine if it's hit with like a fireball and it needs to make a reflex save, it goes from 7 to +9. It has melee, light mace, +5, agile, finesse, shove. It does a 1d4 +1 bludgeoning. It has a crossbow, +7 range increment of 120 feet, reload 1. It does damage 1d8 piercing or bola bolt. It has occult innate spells, DC 12. It has second level or second rank blood vendetta and paranoia, and a first rank cantrip, sigil. It also has bola bolts. They deal no damage, but they require a DC 16 reflex save. And if you get shot, you need to you get knocked prone and become immobilized. You basically get wrapped up by the bolt. Then you need to make a DC 15 escape or check to escape. Then we got the Bombardier. A little bit scarier guy. He's got alchemical grenades. They deal acid, cold, or fire, +1 persistent damage. So these guys are pretty neat, but they're also low levels, so that's exactly what I would want. Like a Herngar Taskmaster might be a pretty neat choice for like their boss, right? Red Crown, hear me out. A fantasy DRG game where a dwarven mining company finds a manageable fissure, the earth or metal plane, and forms a business around jumping into harvest resources. You could do something like that. I've been asked if I would ever do like a Tarkov style game and stuff like that too. So I think you could do it. I think you could get away with setting up some rules or something like that that would allow you to do a deep rock game. $7,200, $166. $70. There we go. Nice end. I'm sorry. What happened to you? You piece of rebel?
Just who do you think you are?
I grabbed the wood. Who said you could be?
Oh. The boss man's talking to inanimate objects now.
That idea is what the hobgoblins of Oprak are doing. Oh. I've had Deep Rock Galactus show up as an Easter egg in a few campaigns. It's pretty straightforward. If it's just dwarves mining, it's pretty straightforward. It's just a dwarven mining company at heart. It's the players who made it the brain rot that it is. Brain.
He's falling asleep. He's falling asleep.
I would never.
His eyes are closing now. His eyes are closing.
Oh. Oh.
Gotta inject the subathon concoction right into
I will
his
die.
veins.
I will die. Stop trying to make me go into cardiac arrest. I'm begging you, Lee. What have I done to you? Why do you want me gone?
What?
Why do you want me gone?
Boss man,
What have I done to you?
I know it'll help. Oh, no, I don't want you to go. It's only for you to stay awake.
What have I done? Why do you hate me so?
It is for your own good, boss man.
Oh, good heavens.
Eternal awakeness. Your empire will never cease.
I do wish that I had the capability that I could just close my eyes for like 8 seconds, and that was the equivalent of like 8 hours of sleep. So that way I had the full like 23 hours, 59 minutes, and 52 seconds left to continue the whole day.
Oh,
Like, I hate sleeping because it eats up so much time that I could be doing literally anything else.
true.
Instead, I'm fucking honk shooing away. Sometimes not even dreaming, literally just in a fucking void. Like, what's the goddamn point?
No, that does remind me. Which do you prefer? Like, a dreamless sleep or dream sleep?
I want a dream sleep. I'm always super happy when I wake up after a dream sleep because I at least dreamt of something. I hate when I wake up and I go, that was just fucking static. There was nothing in there.
Even if it's a nightmare? If it's a nightmare dream sleep?
I don't have nightmares. I don't think I've had a nightmare
You
since I
don't?
was a kid.
Whoa.
No, that's not true.
Dang.
I guess there was one point during COVID where I had a nightmare that resulted in me getting shot in the face.
Wait. Is that the only time you've had that sort of dream?
Yeah.
Huh. That brings to question the dreams I've been having.
Oh. Yeah, that's not a common. That was actually a very like uncommon dream. I was working at the Chevron that I was working at, and a group of guys like basically came in and robbed the place. We gave them the money and everything like that. And then the dude, as he's walking out, I watch him get into a fight with the other guys. And they're like, "Don't fucking do it, dude." Like, and I was like, "Huh?" And he comes back into the store looking pissed as hell. And I was like, "Hey man, we don't have any more money to give you." And he's like, "I don't want any money." And he fucking put the gun in my face, and I just remember hearing him pull the trigger and the flash, and then I woke up.
Oh. Is it a common thing for people to have dreams of them dying?
It's usually like a stress thing, if I remember correctly.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's like a common thing, but I know that usually when you start being very stressed, like your dreams start reflecting that. Your brain's basically trying to, while you're sleeping, trying to process all the shit that you've been through.
No, that's a weird way to cope. Ah yes, the subconscious going like, ah yes, man, I know you're very stressed here. Let me just kill you in your dream.
This is the mercy compared to what you're going through.
Ah yes, me remembering that one dream I have wherein I was being chased and then I got executed with a katana as it sliced my head from my neck.
I mean,
Oh,
we
yeah.
could look up what like decapitation as a nightmare usually means in terms of like psychology, because there's usually always a meaning behind some dream.
But okay, I've always wondered, right? Are those just a load of like bull,
Are you
or
gonna
are they like
ask me
actual stuff?
if interpretations of dreams are horseshit or not?
Well, I didn't say that.
I
I'm
mean,
just like, are
there's
they
no
real?
there's nothing real behind it, right? Like, there's not a science to my knowledge. It's just like things that have been interpreted. Here, let's see. A dream of a head being detached from a body can be a symbolic representation of a significant fracturing of sense of unity within yourself. For some reason, an important part of you may be being repressed or denied and causing a deep feeling of things not being quite right within you.
That sounds like a bunch of baloney.
You sure? There's not anything that
Yeah.
you're repressing right now? Like, I don't
What
know.
the hell am I repressing?
I don't know, like your denial of your skill as an artist, maybe? And thinking you're not good enough to do full body art?
That's not it. I am aware of my capabilities and where I am at, and I am aware that that is not where I am at the moment.
You don't think maybe that has something to do with them?
Nope. I am very certain.
All right. Well, that's what it means. So, take of that what you will.
Enjoy living in denial.
What? What did you say? Correct? What the heck, man?
Fucking rip bozo.
Have you ever dreamed of trains, boss man?
Of
Of train
trains?
station? Yes.
No. So I did have a weird moment in one of my last streams where for some, like, I wasn't at my school. I was at like a different school. And it wasn't like I was there, right? Like I felt more like an audience member watching a TV show.
Yeah.
And I was watching like the life of this guy, this like blonde-haired guy go through his life. And I remember he said something super fucking dumb. Like super fucking dumb. And I remember
What the heck?
I remember pointing at him and being like, get a load of this fucking guy. And he turns around and he looks at me and he said something. And that like pulled me into the realm. So I wasn't this like omnipresent thing anymore. Like I was like a tangible person once he like acknowledged me. It was really fucking weird. And then I woke up.
Oh.
I think somebody invaded my dreams. You entered the lucid state? Yeah, it was really weird. Like I went from like not being there to him like talking to me, and that made me real. I went, huh?
It's because you yap too much. You were like,
I was
"Oh,
shit
get a load
talking
of
to
it."
dude. He was saying some really dumb shit. And I was just like, get a fucking load of this guy.
They were just living their life. Come
Sounds
on,
like
what
a
the heck?
load of barnacles.
Have you ever had dreams where you're aware that you're in a dream, but you can't wake yourself up?
Oh yeah.
Oh, those are the worst.
What do you mean? Those are the best.
I remember back when I was younger, like when I was a wee lad, I fell asleep and I realized that I was dreaming and I was like, oh, I want to wake up, but I can't get myself to wake up. So I basically, what do you call this? Like, smushed my face onto the couch of our old home, and then I basically just woke up back in a dream, and that really scared me.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, and I think it happened another like one more time, and then I woke up and I was like breathing hard, like I was like, oh fuck, I was like dry heaving.
Okay, so I will say there has been one time where I was like, all right, I wake up and then I start doing stuff and then I wake up again and I'm like, motherfucker, was that a dream? Was I dreaming that I was awake? Quickest way to piss me off. Welcome back, Lore. We're just talking about nightmares and dreams and stuff.
You ever had those dreams wherein you're like, man, I wish this existed in real life, but it didn't.
I don't think I've like had anything like that where I've like dreamt of creating something or wanting something. Just recently, I think in the same dream where the guy like acknowledged me or whatever was the first time I had seen like an electronic in my dream. Like I think he had a tablet.
Oh, dang! You're finally catching up with the modern age, boss man. That's amazing.
Yeah, like I haven't like somebody brought it up and they're like, you never see phones in your dreams, and I went, holy shit, I did never remember seeing a fucking phone in any of my dreams, and I'm on my phone all the goddamn time.
Really? Huh? I have some dreams where there's phones, like I'm calling someone.
You dream of guns? Yes. I talked about one of my nightmares a while back where I got shot in the face. Dude ran in with a gun, shot me in the mouth. Happened to me a few times, terrifying.
What happened multiple times? Which dream?
I was reading Soup's message.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Have you ever had dreams of zombies, boss man?
Yeah.
Of the undead?
Yeah.
Oh. Of being chased and devoured by the undead?
Eaten by the undead? No.
Oh?
I've never had nightmares of the undead.
The heck, then what are you doing with the undead in your dreams?
Or killing
You're
them.
just like, oh wow.
I'm winning. That's what.
You're built different. I see. You know what? I've been asking the boss man a lot of dream questions. How about you, Mr. Rat? Mr. Zebus? What dreams have you been having?
I don't really remember our dreams. I know I have them, but I don't remember them.
Oh.
Oh, no, put them back.
I have a hypothetical question.
Go on.
So, if you have a clone,
A clone. Okay.
yes, would you, what's that thing called? Would you cooperate with your clone, or would you, be like, I am the original, you're the clone, etc., etc.?
Depends on what interpretation of clone, because sometimes there are clones that are like, I want to be the main guy. And they'll just kill you. Like I want to be the free dude. And you're like, well, we both come from the same source. And they're like, I don't give a fuck. Die. I will be me. Then there are other ones where it's like, I don't have dreams or wishes or anything like that of my own. So, am I really
well,
you?
Well, here's the thing. If you are a clone, right? Would you want to be the guy? Would you want to be the original? Or would you be like, hey man,
I don't
we're
think
one
that
and the same?
I don't think that matters. As a clone being the original, because you have everything they have. And I mean
Yeah.
everything. You have all of their memories. The only thing you don't
Yeah.
have now is the memories that they're making right now in this instant. Everything else, you're them to a T.
Yeah, but would you be like, hey, I want to be the one and only one? Or would you be like, hey man, we're in this together. You and I, nothing will come between us.
I don't know if I'd be like fucking brothers in arms immediately. I don't know. Again, it'd really depend on what type of clone shenanigans we're dealing with.
Actual clone, full on you right now, like get split, and you both are the same.
Oh. It's gonna suck because I only have one computer, so. I don't think I can feed both of us. Financially, be it very irresponsible for me to have a clone.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you wouldn't feed the both of you. The both of you will come up with a solution to obviously feed the both of you.
But how? Again, if my job is streaming and I have one computer, that motherfucker has to go work the 9 to 5 with a bad knee.
Well, you take turns. Unless you don't wanna, because you're the original and the clone is like just a clone.
Again, it'd be very irresponsible for me to have a clone financially.
I see.
It's either I'm putting the burden of work onto them, or I'm or we both suffer. Like, I think to spare us both of that, we just we bounce. Like, fucking, there's only one of me. A clone works as a manager at Buc-ee's. Dude, he'd go start his own life at that case. Like, that motherfucker starts to go work at Buc-ee's, and he's making like a cajillion dollars because they pay Buc-ee's managers an insane amount of money.
How about you, Mr. Rat? Will you be brothers in arms with your clone, or would be there can only be one?
There can only be one.
Wow. I see how it is. Individualism. Always I, never we.
I am the one and only.
There's only one me, and there will ever only be one me.
Wow, that's rough.
Is it though?
I mean, we're posing the question of what if there is? What if there can be 2 of you, or 3 of you, or 4 of you?
Again, I do not think that's financially responsible. That clone got to eat. I only buy food
Well,
for
yeah.
me, so
So unless they're willing to pay rent, they gotta go.
They can work as well. That's why do you have to be the only one working? It is a group effort, a team effort at that point.
where are they gonna stay? Only have one room.
Hmm.
They're gonna go job hunting, dude. That's gonna fucking suck for them. Hey, man, can you explain this 8-year gap in your resume?
Yeah, man, I was just created the other day.
I was just born yesterday.
Take care, Lore. You know too much. Still have the leg injury? Yeah, I'd still have the leg injury. If it's the exact exact duplicate and copy of me, it's gonna have that leg injury still. My back pain, my joint pain, all that stuff. My fear is that the clone becomes the cooler me. Would I try and replace the clone if it made more money? No. I don't think I could. Even if I did try to replace it.
Yeah.
It's like I show up to the job and it's like, hey, my clone became a, theoretical physicist. And they're like, all right, Mr. Crowned, thank you for showing up again today. Or Dr. Crown, thank you for showing up. And I go, yeah, man. They go, what? I go, nothing. What are we doing?
So you're saying you don't have the same potential as your clone?
My clone
do not
obviously tapped into something I don't have, or something that I have deep down within me that I have not looked at all.
Well, they've shown that you have that potential. It is now
Yeah,
up
now
to
it's
you to.
yeah. I need to spend however long it took them to get to that point. But if I show up and they're already doing that job, I'm putting myself at considerable risk.
I see.
If it made its own Twitch account and made itself the Crown DM2 and got even bigger than me, I'd be floored. I'd try to be like, dude, what did you do that I'm not doing?
Yes, it's all in the algorithm. It's all luck.
Yeah, like
They managed to strike it rich.
did you pick up on something that I didn't do? Like, what was it? And I'd hope that they'd tell me. And if they don't, then I kill them.
Oh, I see.
And then take the channel for yourself.
Yes, and they're like, yes, I basically, they list off, yes, they found a friend that's like Sizzle, they found a friend that's like, Sirak, they found a friend that's like Momo, they found a friend that's like, they basically repeated all of the same things. It just so happened that things shook out very differently.
Ooh. Well, I started Pathfinder out the gate. That'd be so fucking funny. I started Pathfinder immediately. I didn't even do any Dungeons and Dragons. I got like partnered in a month. It was crazy. I go, what?
Yeah, I'm like the official ambassador to Paizo now.
I fucking clench my fist at John Watsy.
They set me up in everything. They basically propelled me into stardom.
I got a corner office. What?
I'm basically what Critical Role is for Dungeons and Dragons.
I'd be like, God damn. Shit, son. All right. Well, I hope you enjoy your life. And then it's Legion asking that one all the questions.
What? What do you mean?
You'd leave. You'd go hang out with that crown.
No, that crown will also have like a Legion clone following it around.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Legion 2.
See, the difference between you and I is that we are my clones, me and my legions. We are of the same mind. We do not fight or argue amongst each other.
At all? You don't argue about anything?
Hmm?
Nothing?
You
You guys
wouldn't
don't
argue
argue about nothing?
You would argue about art direction.
No.
What if your clone comes out and is like, I fucking love drawing huge, massive honkers?
Dang. That is a facet of myself that I did not know I have, but it is a welcome yet surprising addition to my repertoire of capabilities.
Your repertoire. It's their repertoire now.
It's our repertoire. See, the difference is I won't operate as I or me anymore. I'll be a we. We are Legion. It's that simple. It's
Hey,
simply
Jen.
in the name.
What's going on, brother? Your clone has already published books under IO. Holy shit. He's got his own Brett. That would imply that there are like no, I guess it'd just be a different version, like a different person, but similar to Brett. I'd fight my clones, but not to kill them. Just because I'd know exactly how to fight them without hurting them. When they'd know how to do the same thing to you, Soup. You're fighting a perfect replica of yourself.
Equally assured destruction.
You throw a jab, they throw a jab. They go, damn, how'd you know I was going to throw a jab? You're the same fucking person. That'd be awesome.
Yes, it's like that, what do you call that? That one scene in Tekken wherein Jin and their dad both do a haymaker and they both hit each other and they just fall to the ground. It's like, fuck. Oh, here we go. I have a question. Another
Okay.
hypothetical. Another brain puzzler.
Sure.
Why'd you laugh?
Nothing, man. What's up?
Okay. Okay, so imagine this, right? You are given the opportunity to basically copy your consciousness to make a second copy, Would you do it?
What, like like altered carbon type deal?
Mm, something like that, yeah, like a backup. Just in case,
Sure.
Would you consider turning it into an AI like Halsey with Cortana?
I do not want an AI of myself.
Why
That
not?
is so self-filleting. It's insane.
No,
You
it's like,
understand that
again,
Halsey's a fucking giga narcissist? Like the
Yes,
biggest narcissist in the fucking universe?
yes.
Yeah,
yes.
I'm not that.
No, it's basically like a copy, right? It's so that you can have a little crown for your for your homies on the go.
My friends do not like me enough to have me around 24/7
Wow.
in their head fucking saying, "Sup, handsome? Sup?" Oh, that dick swinging. What's up? My friends do not want me around that much.
Brother, why did you go straight to?
Because that's the kind of friend
Why
I
is
am.
this-
That's the kind of friend I am.
No, no, no. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, why is it, why is it attached to their noggin immediately, man? Why can't it be just like like a little disc that suddenly pops up a little crown hologram?
Well, I'm the replacement for Siri in your phone.
Ah, yes, your very own marketable little crown.
Release me from this hellscape, demon.
If that's the case, I just want him as a plushie.
Kill
Ah,
me
yes,
or
you put
release me,
the-
beast. Do not waste my time with talk.
Ah, yes, you put the AI into like a little bear plushie, pull a little turbo granny.
That'd be cute. Again, though, I do not think my friends want me around that much to put me in a little turbo granny outfit.
But it's like a copy, just in case when the original expires. Would you want to keep a spare just in case a sudden expiration happens?
Yeah. Yeah, if I were to if I could upload my consciousness and then be able to pull it up whenever I wanted, sure.
Mm-hmm. Bossman, have you ever read Ajin the Demi-Human?
No, I have no idea what that is.
Okay, okay. So if you can regenerate from let's say you get shot, right?
I'm Wolverine.
you-
Okay.
Yeah, you get shot and then you can come back. You basically revive eventually. If your head gets cut off, right? And then a new head pops up, would that still be you? Would you consider that you?
There's already a philosophical debate about the ship of Theseus. So
No, no, no. The difference here is, just the head. Like, if you, let's say your head gets chopped off, right? And let's say it goes so far that it can't reconnect with the body, and the body like basically forms a new head. Would
yeah,
that still be you?
that's the ship of Theseus. I'm taking a part that's not part of the original ship and being like, I'm putting it on the ship now. Is it still the same ship? If I lose my head and I put a new head on, is it still me?
No, no, no. You don't put a new head on. You just grow a new head from the stump.
That's somehow worse.
Well, why? How?
I just grow a new head. That means a new brain, a new consciousness. That's not me.
Yes. No, no, no. Through some miracle, right? It'll retain your memory.
How?
Miracle just is. You can't explain miracles. That's the nature of a miracle.
You better start fucking explaining.
You lose your head, right? And it basically apparates like from the stump. Black smog comes out, and it forms a new head. And you retain the memories, your last memory just before you expire, just before your head gets cut off.
I only retain the last memory. So before I die, that's the last memory I retain?
Oh no, you retain your memories up to the point where your head gets cut
Okay.
off.
I still don't think that's me.
Mm.
I think you've done some fucky wucky to me, and I'm now some entity inhabiting the body of me. Yeah, I would not say that's me anymore.
Even if it has all of your memories and mannerisms.
Yeah, I don't think that's me because you killed me. You may have grown a new head, and sure, it might have fucking absorbed my memories somehow, but that's not me. I'm not gonna be me. I don't have my imperfections on my face anymore. I don't have my smile, my beard. It's an entirely new head. That's not
No,
me.
it'll pop up the same head that was lost. It's not like fresh. It's not like you bearded crown. Your head gets chopped off. You're basically a new head pops up. That's you unshaved, like clean shaven. Same stuff. Like if you have any, I guess, cuts or bruises or any sort of injuries that you may have sustained before you develop this particular ability or power, you know, it'll still pop up once your head gets reformed.
I still don't think that's me. I think I died. Like, I don't think that's me.
Why do you say that? Why would you say that it's not you, even though it A retains all of your memories, B retains all of your mannerisms, C retains any injury or any scars that you may have gained prior to getting this particular ability?
It just doesn't sit right, I guess. Like, there's no way to know for certain.
Even if say it's still the same blood that's pumping in your veins, still the same heart. The difference is it just formed the new brain, new face, new stuff.
Oh man, I think you just gave a new person trauma is what you've done. I think that's what you did. You killed a guy and then forced the new guy to live through the memory of that.
And you wouldn't consider that to be you, or that, or if say again, so you're aware of this ability, right? You're aware that that your head will grow back. Will the head that grow back consider itself to still be you, or would it be like, oh man, I'm not me anymore?
I don't know. That's not me. I can't answer that for you, man.
No, no, but see, that's the thing. It will retain your memories. It will also retain your mannerisms. So your thought processes, all that. Would
You keep
not
saying,
that say
brother,
right
you
now?
keep saying that. I'm telling you right now, that's not me.
Oh,
You cut off my fucking head, dude. I'm dead. And whatever comes after is an entirely new person. Sure, it has my memories and shit, but what you've done is you've deeply traumatized the dude that comes after me, who has to now live with the memory of getting his fucking head exploded.
yeah, but in that sense, right? So let's say you are the head that regenerated. Would you consider yourself to be crowned still, or would you be like, huh? The guy
I don't know,
that
man.
was
I'm
here
gone.
before. No, no, no. See, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Let's say, let's say, let's say you right now are the head that regenerated. Would you consider yourself you, or would you consider yourself, a different entity? Would you not take the name?
think I'm a I think I'd consider myself a new guy. If that happened to me, if I fucking woke up and the last memory I had is some super ultra violent death, because guess what? Getting your head cut off is in fact a super ultra violent death.
Yeah.
Um,
Yes. Yes.
that's incredibly traumatizing. Yeah, I think I'd be like, I don't know who the fuck I am anymore. I think I'd have some form of like dysmorphia or whatever.
Really? Even if
Brother,
again,
you
all the
can keep saying like it's your memories, it's your blood, blah blah blah. I think if I witnessed myself get my fucking head cut off and I like died, and then suddenly my head grew back, I think some part of me would be like, I don't know who I am.
Huh. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Would it be far-fetched if a mage could put magical items on a dragon, like a crystal that allows the connected dragon to shoot out magic missiles from its back? Like I've loaded a crystal onto a dragon's back and the dragon can use it to cast magic missile? Yeah, I mean, sure. I could see a wizard giving like a dragon like a scroll of fireball or something like that. Or like grafting a rune onto them so they can do a spell. But you gotta remember, most dragons in 5th edition are spellcasters anyway, so that dragon can already cast magic missile. And probably better than the wizard can.
Hmm.
That's a good way to look at it critically.
I mean, yeah, right. So no, like speaking of what critically said, right? You're technically the same. You're not you anymore. You're not the same you that you were when you were like really young, because that you is gone and it has been replaced by many other experiences that has received throughout its life. But would you still consider yourself the same you as before, like when you were a kid? Since a lot of memories, a lot of experiences has kind of replaced the ones that it already got.
I mean, I wouldn't consider myself the same person I was as a kid, no. I can barely even remember a lot of the shit that happened to me as a kid.
But you'd still consider yourself as you. You are still you.
I don't know if we're the same person.
That's true. Again, yes, true. You're not the same person as you were, but you still carry the moniker. You still carry on that identity. You still consider yourself them, right? You're not like, okay, my name was X, Y, or Z, but now I'm ABC. You still consider yourself XYZ, even though memories fade and all that. And I guess the composition, right? The hairs, that thing wherein you say, the dead cells like peel off eventually, and you're basically not the same you anymore.
Yeah.
Like no,
Your taste buds change after like 7 years as well. So even then, on a biological level, you're not the same person.
yeah, but you would still consider yourself you. So
No, I don't
why not?
consider myself the same as I was as a kid, though.
No, but no. That's no. Yeah, I get that. What I'm saying is, you still, however, carry the same moniker. You still carry the concept of like crown, right? Or for me, the concept of legion. I am still legion. The same, maybe not the same, but I still carry that name. I still carry that,
Well,
identity.
a name is nothing. Like it's not like names have power in our setting. You can be anybody. I can call myself by my middle name if I wanted.
Yeah, but you still call yourself by your main name, though, right?
Sure. But a name doesn't really mean anything. Like I mentioned the Theseus argument earlier.
Yeah, that's true. But no, because there's that what do you call this? I forgot the name of the thing, the one in Japan, wherein the thing gets destroyed, they replace it, but they still like, yeah, this is still the same structure, even though the materials that they've used and the whole structure itself has been replaced eventually. They still the same structure
Oh, there's
because
some
intent is.
There's something to be said
right.
about, differing beliefs and, differing views on philosophy and stuff like that. So, I don't know. I think for me, that if I was put in a situation like that where my head gets cut off and then I witnessed my own brutal death and was forced to come back with that memory, I don't think that'd be me.
Hmm.
Now, if you were like, you gone through some traumatic shit, you don't lose your head. You, in fact, just suffered some traumatic loss or whatever. Well, then you get hit with it's you. Despite everything, it's still you.
Yes.
Very big difference there between getting your head cut off and coming back versus
So,
surviving through that traumatic event.
so is the dying the part that cuts you off from who you were? So
Yeah.
again, okay. So it's not like, okay, you get shot, but all of your bits are still you, right? You get shot and then you maybe expire, but then you wake up again. Would that
I
still be
think
you?
once you take something from me, like my fucking head, that's where I go, it's not me anymore. That's whoever came
Okay.
after. But if you shoot me and I fucking wake up, I'm
That's still
gonna
you.
have
You consider
way
yourself,
more questions.
but you'd still consider yourself you at that point.
Yeah, I didn't lose anything. I didn't lose some part of me that was then grafted back onto my head magically.
So would it only be the head, or would it be like, okay, your arm got cut off, you die from blood loss, but then your arm suddenly regrows?
I wouldn't consider that my arm.
Okay.
Like, Marius doesn't consider his arm and his leg his.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, they're tools. They're basically crutches that allow him to get around, but they're not his arm. They'll never be his arm. Doesn't matter how close to flesh he can get it. Doesn't matter if a cleric can go heal and they fucking restore his lost limb. That's not his.
Oh.
He lost his limb. That's gone now, forever.
Okay. What about for the cases of revivify then, or true revivification? Like you get atomized, or like some blood of you just remains, and they true resurrect you. Would you consider that person that got resurrected the same person, even if they came from that blood
No.
only?
God, no. That person's not the same person.
But in that case, right, there is the matter of the soul, and the soul is, certain. It is, it is the one constant. So if the soul is still the same, would you consider the body still the same, even if
No,
it's
the
just a
body is
different?
not the same. The soul is the same, sure, but you're bringing a person back who's not them. They're not going to be the same as you remember. That person died. Spent time in some heavenly realm or hell, depending on how awful of a person they were. That changes a person. That person is not coming back the same.
No, well, yes, like obviously it will be different, but in the sense that, are they still the person, right? It's not, obviously there would be different circumstances. They would be informed by different things now, right? But would you consider them still the same? Are they not the same in the sense that nothing changed? It's more like the personhood, right? The consciousness. Are you still you?
I don't think so.
Mm.
I wouldn't have considered the older me to younger self. A name doesn't hold any power. You can rename yourself as multiple times as needed. The best example I could think of are the clones in Star Wars. They're not Jango Fett. Same thing applies there.
Well, I wouldn't say it's the same as Jango Fett because those clones don't have the same memories. Those clones are born and they exist, they form their own personhoods because it reflects them, right? It's not like they were cloned and they immediately become they come out adult Jango Fett with adult Jango Fett's memories. They're basically just they were cloned, they came from a baby, they grow up and they get trained to be clone troopers. Because if I recall correctly, right, uh, Boba Fett is basically just another Jango clone. But they were raised as a son of Jango Fett. But if like a Jango clone came out straight out of the vat as a full adult, same age, same thing, even has the same memories. Like they managed to implant his memories just as he got like decapitated by Mace Windu. Would they have the rights to that name?
They can call
Also,
themselves whatever they want, brother. It doesn't matter rights to name or anything. I could call myself your name if I wanted. Right now.
No, you can't. No.
I could.
No.
Because the name doesn't really mean anything.
It does. It has power. It is you.
No, a name? No. A name might give you self, some recognition of self, but it's not you. You could go your entire life being called "Hey Guy," never being referred to as your name.
Okay, I stop now. Apologies.
Apologize. I didn't think we were having an argument, for which you needed to apologize for.
Oh no. I mean I don't know. It's like I guess that's a bit of a what do you call this? An odd conversation to have on a D&D. I mean a Pathfinder creation stream. It's a bit out there.
I'm working on a chamber dedicated to the goddess of death, so I think it fits.
Okay. Apologies.
So
again.
how goes the chamber making?
Oh.
Pretty well so far. Was trying to figure out an aesthetic, and then I realized a room with a billion candles in it might actually fit her aesthetic better. So we're doing that.
How about a room of incense? Like lots of incense sticks.
I mean, there are probably incense sticks here. I don't really have like incense burners or anything.
Oh.
Is Grayson still Grayson? I would not consider Grayson still Grayson. Grayson died.
Wait, what?
I didn't stutter.
Huh. Oh, okay. Okay. Now I just now that brings up a question. Now, since everybody knew that Grayson died, right, and got revived, would they still consider Grayson Grayson? Like, would Grayson's dad consider her to still be her daughter, his daughter?
So okay, this comes down to every person has a very different subjective philosophical view on it.
That's true.
Reynold would still consider her his daughter. Reynold considered his son, even while possessed by a demon, to be his son still, even though the soul was gone.
Mhm. Oh wait, fuck! I just realized Finn. Does Duskbrand still consider Finn to be the same Finn from
No,
when he was interned?
no. He can only hope that
Oh.
he can only really hope for him is the best way to look at it.
Mm.
Because technically Finn died. So
Oh yeah, that Finn is interred right into the Jarled.
correct. Who lit the candles? They're not lit. They're gonna find that, so I can't really show like wax buildup on like the wood. I would love if they gave us like actual melted candles. Because these are only like partially melted. I would love to have like a wax like drip or something like that, so I can put it down to show that these candles have basically been like burnt for a while. A lot of them are in various states of like mess. I
Oh,
could do this.
sorry. Wait, never mind. I'll stop. I feel like I'm really honing in on this subject again. I'll stop at that.
What's up?
So if you remove the memory of them passing, right, of them dying, like let's say, last memory they know is like a day before, right, a whole day before them passing. Would that then be them?
You
Right?
remove
Would
a
they still?
whole day?
Yeah, they don't know like a day passed, right? So if they like went to bed last night and then they did a whole adventure, but they died at the end of the next day, they only remember the them falling asleep. And if nobody tells them that that they died,
That's super fucked up that nobody tells them.
yeah, but would that still be would they consider themselves to be them?
I guess they would, yeah, because they wouldn't have the traumatic memory of watching themselves be fucking murdered. But then,
Okay,
then the moral question and the ethical question comes in: is how long are you going to let this person walk around, ignorant to their own death?
I guess here's another one. If nobody was there, if nobody was present, let's say complete ignorance, right? They
Okay, well, now,
died
hold on. Now we're
alone.
getting into the if a tree falls in the woods and
Yeah,
nobody's
yeah.
around, do you hear it? Like, there's no way to prove that type deal. Like, yeah, of course it makes a sound, but you're not there to hear it. So yes,
Yeah.
the person died, and if they have no memory of it and they somehow come back, they're probably going to be very freaked the fuck out. But it sort of makes the question moot, because then there's no contrasting argument. It's just a one-sided
There's no
perspective.
witness. Yeah, there is no witness. There is no account, essentially. So ignorance is what makes you you.
Yes.
Oh, very fun. I have not, Mr. Lore. I shall look into it right now.
Fireball. What's your opinion on the biplane? It's a quirky little thing. I don't really care much for older planes. I mean, respect the progenitor planes. They're the ones that got us here. Very pog. I do like things with the, big roaring engines. Scary masses. Like the Flying Fortress and shit like that. Oh my god. I had a fucking stroke there for a second. Jesus. Is there any chance Aegis can have biplanes? Eh. I considered like the dwarven like helicopters and stuff like that from like Warhammer, but even then that sort of falls outside of that realm of like what I was looking for.
How about Akira motorcycles? The big chunky motorcycles from Akira.
No. I'd want those in future Aegis.
Okay. I have a funky suggestion or question. I'm heading somewhere with this question, this line of thought. Okay.
Okay.
So the trains of Aegis, what are they? Are they on rails or are they like maglock?
They're maglocks.
Maglock. Okay. If there's a very tiny train that only fits one person, right?
That doesn't exist.
But imagine, what if though?
Yeah, you're just asking me for a roundabout way for a car or a motorcycle.
Like a hover cycle, essentially.
No. I would never let that in the game because that would immediately break everything in the game.
How would it break the game if it already exists through a bigger system?
Because it is confined to the tunnels. You're not bringing the train out into the world. The train is bound. A motorcycle
But what if
is not.
what if this particular hover cycle, right? It only attaches to a rail, to a maglock
Then you would
rail.
never be able to use it, or you would only one person be able to use it, and at that point, you're fucking over the rest of your friends.
But what if it so happens that
How about this,
That
Legion?
the rail-
How about this?
okay.
How about when I write a story, a solo adventure book for a character
Oh,
somewhere in the world, they can do quirky shit like that because that's when it would make more sense. Not in a collaborative storytelling game where the party has to work together.
uh-huh. See, there's always a solution, boss man. You just gotta
I'm gonna
find the one.
2 bricks.
It's easy. So you have the maglock, right? It's connected to a rail. So you put a cart behind the maglock, like motorcycle. You attach it with metal rope, whatever. Boom. It's like a horse-drawn carriage, but it's being drawn by a motorcycle on a rail. That is maglock.
That's the easiest way to get killed.
Is it though?
Yes.
How so?
Because a train fucking explodes you.
Wait a minute. How does the train explode?
Because what do you think's occupying the rails?
The one rail, the small rail that is for specifically for that one hover
For the-
cycle. Right?
I see. Of course. Yeah, the hyper specific rail.
Yes, the single seater,
Of
motorcycle
course.
size.
Well, you get hit by the fucking monsters that live in the tunnels.
Yeah.
You're a dummy.
Why do you like grab a gun and shoot me down when I try to offer
Not a
Winston
gun, it's a brick.
when I
Much
try
more
to
personal.
offer pizzazz? Yeah. Yes. It's melee. Yeah. It's not. It's
Yeah,
not.
there's a big difference. I have to like commit to it versus the gun. The gun's so barbaric.
Mm-hmm. You have to look me in my poor wet eyes
Correct.
as you raise the brick
As you blink audibly.
as you raise the brick up in the heavens.
And like Cain and Abel, I smash the rock atop your head.
Yes, I turn my head and I look, boss man. Before. And then another bee apparates on your head. Thus continuing the Ouroboros cycle that we have. See, that's the thing. Every time you like hit me with a brick, I actually get hit and I pass away. And like
That's so fucked up.
yeah, a new bee appears, not knowing of its fate, Hence why it continues to ask all of these unhinged questions. And offer all of these odd suggestions.
How many times I have to teach you this lesson, little man? Huh? Unless magic was used. If there was a thing like the Artificer Guild in Carousel made the biplane, that'd be probably very different from like the Wright brothers type deal. What's your favorite class in Pathfinder 2nd Edition? Brother, what if I told you I've only played one class, and the prep we're doing is so I can run a Pathfinder game to figure out what Pathfinder's like, because I'm mostly a dungeon master first and foremost. So I have no idea. The cleric that I played Kyra, the iconic from the beginner box, Menace under Otari, and she was pretty cool. I don't know why the hell she had flame breath. That seemed very odd, which is why I was trying to figure out if Kyra's if Saren Ray was associated with fire or something like that. Yeah, she just had runic weapon and then flame breath, and I was like, okay. Rogue is really fun. How different would you say Rogue is from 5th edition Rogue? Am I still picking locks and stuff like that? Saren Ray is associated with fire. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. Being a wrathful fire and brimstone smite a continent type shit god. That makes sense that she'd like fire. What an asshole. Where is this goddamn bowl of blood at, dog? What the hell?
I don't know.
They condensed all of the little items into tabs. Oh, there it is. Jeez, it took 9 years.
I mean, if you also take into account the depiction of Saren Ray, she's usually a tall, dark-skinned woman with literal fire for hair. So
Oh, was it fire for her?
Or at least it was in first edition. I don't know if they changed the depiction of the gods.
Huh. Rogue is a jack of all trades, but master of none. Kind of lets you get more skill feats. That's cool. I think rogues almost get a skill increase in skill feat every level. If not level, it's a lot. The target's flat-footed, sneak attack. Nice. I do like that. I like that it's really just that simple. Is the target flat-footed, sneak attack. Need an opinion on a campaign name change? Sure. Let's hear it.
Are we? Can I still ask questions?
I did. I don't think anybody told you you couldn't.
Sorry, got in my own head. Worried.
I want you to know that when I say I'll tell you to shut the fuck up, I mean that. And if I don't tell you to shut the fuck up, you're A-okay, brother.
Understood. Still, the worry persists. But that aside, if, let's say, for 5 years straight, you're healthy, right? You won't get sick. No ailment will ever befall you. But one day after the 5 years have elapsed, you're gonna get sick for like, let's say, maybe 2 weeks straight, or maybe a month. Will you take those odds? Will you live that life?
So at some point in the future, I'm gonna get like deathly ill, basically.
Yes, for like, let's say, like either 2 weeks or like a full month.
Is this gonna kill me? Do I run the risk of dying?
No, you're not dying. You're just gonna feel hella bad. You'll feel like you're dying, but you're not gonna die.
Yeah, that's fine. I did that. That's basically how I live already. So I go
Understood.
long ass times without getting sick, and then I get sick, and my body's like, oh, and I feel like I'm dying for a week or more, and then I snap back, and I'm A-okay.
But the difference is you would know that immediately after the 5 years have elapsed, or like the amount of time has been 5 years, you will get sick.
Yeah.
Would that be worse, or would that? Oh, so
Yeah,
you're fine
I'd plan for that.
Okay.
Yeah, I hate being sick while I'm like trying to do stuff. If I could plan for it, that's a very different beast.
Yeah, you would know when it. Well, you would know if you keep track. If you're like, okay, it's been a year, or it's been 2 years, it's been 3 years, it's been 4, it's been 5.
Like, if you're keeping track, you would know.
Yeah.
Even if it's the most agonizingly sickness that you would feel.
Am I gonna die?
Not gonna die, but you
Yeah,
will
I'm
feel
fine.
like you are dying.
Okay. Am I gonna die?
Again, you might feel like you're dying, but you are not dying. You're not
Then
gonna
I'm
die.
fine. I'm gonna fucking rock that shit.
Oh. Okay. Especially like even if it's crippling pain because you're sick, you're like you feel like your body's being squeezed out of you. You're being wringed out.
Yeah.
But again, not dying.
And I get another
Oh,
5
damn.
years of not being sick. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that okay by me?
Or how about this one, right? I guess this one's tailored for you, boss man.
Okay.
You get a full year of being able to walk normally. Like, let's say you won't need your cane anymore, right? However, the following 2 years, you will feel pain more frequently. Not every day, but you will feel it more frequently than you already do.
That's just my normal life. Nothing changes.
Okay.
Yeah, like I have bouts where I can walk normally just fine, and I have bouts where I need my cane, and then I have bouts where I can't walk at all because my leg is basically like locked. Any sort of
I guess
pressure is it feels like I'm fucking like I just want to rip my leg off. So nothing changes.
I guess the thing that changes is that like you are aware that you have a full year wherein there is no pain. Literally, you're feeling great. You can like jump, etc. All the normal trappings, right? You won't feel any pain at all. It's like there is no injury, nothing. It's like good as new, essentially, for like a year, and then you will know that in the 2 following years after, it will be horrendous, and there will probably be no saving grace to it. Like it'll stop. Like it will not be. It'll be a frob. It will be a full on hurting, but it will be it will hurt still eventually. Like more frequently throughout those 2 years. I guess it's the. Would you rather have the be able to know that you have this full year, the
No,
365 days?
that I
No.
wouldn't give a shit because I already know I have pain. So having it just go away for a little bit is nothing more than torture.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
So you won't. Okay.
Could be a Vicodin addict. I shall suffer through my pain without any painkillers. The most I take is Tylenol and Motrin. How do I not trick, but how do I scare the players? In the beginner box, you come across a room containing a shrine to like a water god, basically. But it looks super ominous. Basically requires your players to roll up and drink the water to gain the benefit, or potentially fail and get sick. Scare your players all the time.
True.
Well, there's a little bit of a difference, right? So like the octopus shrine was very odd in contrast to everything else that we had seen there. So it was like a what the fuck is this moment? What's this like? Because our brain immediately goes, oh, this is some Cthulhu shit that we're seeing right now. Maybe we don't touch that. Maybe we leave this place. So it was incredibly off-putting to begin with. And then Cyan went and drank from the water. He had no idea that it was going to be a benefit. In fact, per the beginner box, had he failed that save, he'd have been like sick for like fucking 8 hours or something like that. How do I pique their curiosity without showing them that it's okay? Make one of them roll a reflex save for not tripping on a rock. Oh yeah, as soon as they walk in. Hey man, as you step into the chamber, strange sensation of cold washes over you. Roll me a reflex save. Oh fuck, oh, I'm gonna fucking die. And I go, you trip over a rock.
Put a corpse in front of it.
Put a corpse in front of it. Interesting.
Dead bodies are almost guaranteed to pique interest.
Ooh, I could put one of the kobolds up here, maybe. Crucify. Oh my god.
Huh?
Speaking of crucifixion,
Yeah.
does does never mind.
What?
I don't know. I might be looked at funnily again. I'll just stop.
What are you about to ask? Because when you go, oh, speaking of crucifixion, I go, huh?
No, it's okay. I'm sorry.
Stop
Speak your
it.
truth, King.
Stop shitting on yourself. Ow.
It's not shitting on myself. It's just like I just realized, huh? You know what? I might be looked at weirdly again. Maybe I'll just not.
Okay, it's just like you're gonna eat an Italian person again because they don't speak English. Is that like
No, no. What the heck?
what do you mean? Those were your words.
No, they weren't.
What was it then?
I don't know anymore, boss man. You know what? Yeah, okay, I'll just ask. So, does Carousel have some form of crucifixion, like,
Like the Romans?
Yes.
I haven't considered if they do or not. I don't know how they punish their political dissidents. I considered them having crucifixion, then I went, how would people feel if I did that?
I'm not gonna lie. If my next addendum would be, if there is crucifixion, there is a Jesus Christ, and who is that Jesus Christ? Who is that analog?
Well, they had
You have
crucifixion before Jesus Christ. Crucifying was
Yes.
was what the
Yes.
Romans loved doing. It was their favorite apparatus of torture.
And you know what that eventually led to? A Jesus Christ figure.
I don't think crucifixion is what led to the rise of Jesus Christ. I think him dying on the cross and it becoming his symbol was the thing. I also think it's kind of fucked up that the apparatus of torture that was used to kill Jesus Christ is what his holy symbol is. And then we wear that around our necks.
I mean, it's the symbol of devotion, you know? That is how he died for us, essentially. That is his martyrdom, his sacrifice. Like how, you know, the upside down cross isn't really the symbol of the Antichrist. That's the symbol of devotion as well. But, you know, by Peter.
But what?
The upside down cross?
Uh-huh.
How that was how Peter died? Because he felt like he was not worthy to die, like his, you know. Yeah. So always weird how depictions of like evil entering is the cross suddenly like, oh no, it's upside down.
Pretty sure there's a bit in a horror movie where somebody brings that up.
That's like the most sincere show of faith ever.
I suppose then Jesus is kind of like Ilmater. Yeah. Taking the pain and suffering of others. Imagine one of those guys transported to the modern world and seeing all the crosses everywhere. The idea is that he conquered the cross and death, and that's why it's its symbol. Ah, okay.
I'll be sure to wait for the Jesus analog. Please and thank you, boss. Thank you.
To save my own ass, I will not be putting a Jesus Christ analog in the world of Adus. That is the quickest way in my life to get murdered by a ton of people.
Or the quickest way for you to get people to pay attention.
No, not that kind of attention, because they're going to be like, show me your depiction of Jesus Christ. And I go, this is my depiction of Jesus Christ. And they go, that's wrong.
See, that's how you have to, you know, that begins your debate arc. And you start debating them.
Begins my debate. I don't want a debate arc.
Not a debate channel, please. No.
I don't want a debate arc. Leave me alone.
Yes, leave me to my dark bidding.
That's right. Leave me to my witchcraft and sorcery. Things beyond your comprehension, mortal. Interesting me, but where do you get the pronunciation of Ilmater from? I tend to pronounce it Ilmartyr. Oh, Ilmartyr. Oh. I don't know. I probably didn't read the R. It's as simple as that.
You see, I don't read.
I also just make up pronunciations a lot because that's how I run my homebrew setting. I just make up words.
And that's why he's the king.
and I do that for everything. So I probably looked at that and went, "That's how I'd pronounce it." And if I'd pronounce it that way, it's obviously the correct way.
That's how he copyrights his work, you know. Like,
True. It's how I
what do you
make it
mean?
legally distinct.
What do you mean Sarenrae? It's called Sarenrae.
Right. What do you think of this room?
Very nice. Very clean. Surprisingly clean, I just realized.
Surprisingly clean. What you
Yeah,
mean?
especially how, like, you know how, so the Duragar, like, broke through, right?
Oh no,
Like,
they
some
haven't gotten
point,
this far.
No. Like, even, like, wouldn't there be, especially since it's underground, right? Wouldn't there be, like, tremors, like, aftershocks, even, like, small stuff getting turned over, even though there's, like, a bit farther away?
So they came up over here. So this is the distance between the rooms. And they're trapped in this room. They're trying to get into this chamber. I'll draw a little line.
Oh.
They're here. They're trying to make it through this door. Like so. They're also trying to make it through this door.
I see.
They haven't made it to this section of the rooms yet. But there's a whole second floor that they occupy. And as we get down there, we're going to see a more ruined state. So we're basically at the top level of the temple. And we're going to get to the second floor of the temple. And the second floor of the temple is going to be in ruins. Oh, you stinky. How about I just beat you up, huh, Skull Throne? How about that, huh?
I wouldn't worry too much about stuff being clean. Ancient ruins can be deceptively clean, depending on when they were sealed. If you look at pictures of when they first dug up the Egyptian tombs, a lot of them even still had, like, fresh paint.
Oh. That's neat.
Because what causes decay is exposure to the elements. So depending on when it was sealed, it could look the same as when it was buried.
Bear on bear violence.
Who will win, grizzly or polar bear? Place your bets now.
I think a polar bear wins that fight.
But the polar bear has, the grizzly has something that the polar bear doesn't.
Yeah.
It has that dog in him.
Yeah, the thing fighting fucking whales and stuff doesn't have that dog in them.
Yeah.
Wild.
Just like Jesus, you just only have to have faith.
I see.
Why do you laugh, boss man? Why do you not believe?
I just think it's funny. I think it's a little giggle. I can't giggle?
Mm.
But you hate comedy? I thought you were
Comedy,
whimsy.
please?
I thought you were whimsy. Well, you can't laugh? Laugh right now. Giggle.
Hee hee ha ha.
But did you really mean that giggle, or are you just trying to appease him?
Whatever doesn't get me hit again. I'm sorry.
Well, it sound like you sound like you faked that laugh. So here comes another brick.
No. I go, and then a newbie pops up.
Oh, hey, man. You're a little whimsy guy, aren't you?
Oh, hello, boss man.
So, about Jesus Christ.
Oh, I love him. Big fan.
Welcome
We
to the world,
despise
Agent
comedy.
247.
Wait, what? Why'd you say my name with a number on it?
Huh? Oh, don't worry about that. It's just a little funny sheriff May.
Oh, okay. That's a pretty fun.
Be pushing the the smeared bee corpse into the pile with the other smeared beer corpses. God, I want to export this so I can test out this map already. Looking pretty fucking dope. I'm gonna bump this up just a little.
I mean, if
more
you just
color.
need to test it mechanically, couldn't you just export it at a lower resolution?
Aside from 2K, all the resolutions were fucked. I don't really want to. I wanted to see it in all of its glory.
I don't want to test it in 2K.
I want to test it in 4K.
Well, that's too damn bad.
Could I go sicko mode with this? Nice. I see I'm so gobsmacked. Thanks, brother. I used to use it a lot before, and then I stopped doing it. But I figured, I'm gonna be putting these maps on the Patreon anyway, so might as well. If we're gonna be doing some Pathfinder stuff, might as well go all out. We'll refrain from that. At least I could do that. Like, that gives the illusion. I take it it's going to be a streamed game. You know it, brother. Of course. All of my games will be streamed and then uploaded onto the YouTube. Can we get this dungeon map for January? I hope so. I mean, if I can finish it this month, you guys will be getting it this month. So. Yeah, it was initially going to put out the 3 like forest maps. So the pond, the rock, and the grass. Just so you guys had some like encounter maps to play with. But I have to redo some of these because the export bug sort of fucked over some of the layering. I need to redo those. But if I can finish this in time, I'll be giving you guys these ones. And then I'll basically be posting all the maps that I'm making. So I'll be posting the new version of Summer Hall. I'll be posting this dungeon. I'll be posting all the encounter maps I make for this game. Give me just a second, guys. I need to like stretch my back or something. I shall return in just a moment.
Okay.
He has abandoned us. Left to fend for ourselves in the dark.
You aren't scared of the dark, are you?
Deathly afraid, I'm afraid.
Hello.
Hello.
What did I miss?
Easy it now.
Oh. I was thinking about it. And Legion, I'm on your side with this one. I think if my head was removed and I regrew another one, and if I had a clone, I don't think it would bother me in the slightest, and I think I would crack on.
Life persists.
Exactly. And I think as long as all the clones are on the same page, it's all Gucci.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. All right. We have entrance, Spoder chamber, combat encounter with a recall knowledge check, and a little combat encounter against the undead, a little trial, little test of faith. I think we're gonna do the little kobold area down here. Okay. And to save my life. What's this chamber look like over here? It's got like a weird brick texture going. So be it. Okay. How big was the... Actually pretty big. 15 feet? Okay. So I do this real quick. Oh. I do it in my previous. Drop that. Oh, that's the kobolds. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? There's an audio cue for the kobolds in the beginner box. And my mouse was hovered over the area where the kobolds are. Oh, you were losing your marbles. It's okay. In this day and age? More likely than you think. Where is this goddamn door? Yes, the kobolds would in fact steal your marbles. We attempted to teach the kobolds in the beginner box the concept of stealing, in which they were able to understand it and immediately apply the knowledge they learned, but not the morality behind it, in which we were forced to put them down like dogs. They were this close. They could have been funky little guys. Instead, they were murdered.
Murdered for the crimes of being too funky.
No, not too funky. Not listening. That's what got them killed. We go, you can't steal the fish. And they go, yes, I can. And we go, no, you can't. They're like, why that? Did you fight the things to do pathfinding? Yes, we did. We the last like 3 hours of the stream were the beginner box. I currently have it getting exported up onto YouTube right now. Now listen, children. No! That's effectively what happened. I spared one because one of them basically cowered and were willing to repent, which is what my god is all about. Sarenrae is a very wrathful god. Until you say, I'm sorry, and I won't do it again. And then she goes, oh, you have to mean it. And you go, I mean it. She, okay, I'm going to hold you to that. And then you go back on your word, and then you die. You die a terrible, brutal death in fire and hellstone. Sarenrae is an asshole. I also don't even know about it. True. What's in here? A gold ring, 200 silver pieces, and a +1 short sword. Nice. Like that. How brutal was the murdering of the kobolds? I'm pretty sure one got exploded like early on with like a natural 20. Like a crit just took one out of the fight immediately. And they went, oh my god! Leo locked like half of them in the cage in the room, which is the room that I'm making right now. Locked like half of them in there. Anyone imploded? Nope, we didn't I don't think anybody lost like I don't think anybody ever experienced the death and dying mechanic until we fought the fanged or the horned dragon. I was basically playing an MMO healer. I'd see your health go down, and then I'd heal you back up. A nap? Very well. Rest well, Lore. Enjoy your nap. You're gonna brainstorm death? Hell yeah. Let me know what you come up with. You're looking at the kineticist right now? Nice. I know nothing about it. I think the kineticist is the monk, right? You do like the avatar 4 elements bending. Talked a lot about things you like about 2E so far. Is there anything you know off the bat you plan to change? Yeah, dying. Death. The whole point of Death's Door was to get rid of the unconscious state, because it's never fun for a player to go unconscious and then spend their turn doing nothing. Like, they roll a check, and then that's it. I personally don't mind it, but I have had complaints from my players before, so that's why I plan on changing it. I think that the combat is so fast-paced in Pathfinder that it really doesn't matter. So maybe ultimately we find out that it's not needed. Like, it's just so quick that you basically just chew through it. But you never know. I mean, what's great about Pathfinder is that it's untapped, right? Like, I haven't done any homebrewing for it, which means now I get to homebrew aplenty. And I think that's what I'm really excited for. I think I hit like a little bit of a wall with 5th edition. But now Pathfinder has a bunch of new stuff to play with that I never got to experience. Stress homebrew. We will be doing a stress thing for this for Pathfinder as well. 2nd edition. Yeah, no 15 to 30 minutes of doing nothing between combat rounds. Exactly. Shoves you in my car speakers. Entertain me, bear man. Well, if you look out to your left, you'll notice bad drivers. And if you look out to your right, more bad drivers. Please stay safe. People around you forgot how to drive during COVID. That has surprisingly not changed. I'm glad you agree, Mudkip. Yeah, that's something I have to constantly remind people. I was like, you gotta remember, some people were locked up in their house for like a year. They forgot how to be sociable. They forgot how to talk to people. A lot of people became assholes.
Hey, we talking about me?
Not unless the pandemic changed you.
I think the pandemic changed a lot of people, wouldn't you say?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah.
I said, people forgot how to drive. People forgot how to be sociable. And as a result, when they came out of their homes, having lived however they lived,
triggered.
They came out fucking, it's all about me. I hate you. And I'm like, I don't know you, dog. Why are you mad at me?
Dude, when I fucking drive now, I cannot tell you how often people do not use turn signals anymore.
Correct.
Which is the most selfish thing in my mind you can do.
Correct.
When you're goddamn fucking You know what I mean?
You're sharing the road with. You're not only you're sharing the road, you're sharing your life with other people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, I'd really like to know like where you're going and how you're doing it and et cetera,
Oh, fuck
you know?
yourself, guy.
No turn signal whatsoever. It's just, it's so mean.
An
I
asshole for
don't.
the love of the game.
Yeah, so that's why I coming over here and I'm going lol and Lamau, and then you were like, yeah, because of this, and I was like, oh, yeah.
Yes.
Agreed, 100% agreed. Jesus Christ, like, absolutely, you know. So it is. It's just, ugh, man.
You do have a point, Hale. I think with like off guard.
Excuse
Oh
me,
my
sorry.
goodness.
I'm sorry.
You enjoy your little lunch there? You good? You want to taste it again?
No, it's something. It's the funeral food, so I'm a little
God
belchy.
damn
I'm
it.
sorry.
Fucking.
Yeah, set that trap up.
Fuck!
Like, yeah, man. Feel bad.
I slam my fucking fist on the table. God damn it!
Yeah, that's right. But yeah. So, what are you working on today? What you got going on here?
I'm working on my version of the beginner box for Pathfinder 2nd Edition.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, cool.
So this is what I've made so far.
Oh, it looks good. You made an actual dungeon. That's great.
Well, working on your maps has definitely made this much easier. I used to dread making maps like this.
Why is that?
I always felt like you couldn't get enough detail in them. I prefer big, like, set piece maps because then you can put as much detail as you want. But I found that, like, learning how to make small maps like this, you can actually put as much detail as you want.
Oh yeah, it's you know, you learn what's important and what's fluff that kind of makes a piece a little bit noisier. You know what I mean? So it is something that you do learn over time, and then you actually begin to like. There starts to be like a little bit of an appreciation into a smaller piece, you know, that you can tell just as much and just as powerful as a story that you can by making smaller pieces.
I agree.
So I'm happy you're something that you've enjoyed. I gotta get new headphones. These are broken.
Gross. Why'd you break them?
Well, I was mad yesterday, so.
What the fuck? Were you playing League of Legends? What?
No, it's when I was so excited to do the Deadbeats reveal, and everyone's like, "Let's go!" And I'm like, "Yay, this is it!" You know, like it feels nice to like work hard on something and then be like, "Let's do a little teaser to get you all excited," and then OBS goes, closed. I'm gonna go ahead and close this now, and I'm just like, "Can you not?" And like, "Nope, sorry." So I was like, grab my headphones, and in the middle of grab my headphones and knowing I was gonna throw them, I'm like, I made my peace.
The headphones, don't do it.
don't do it, please.
I'm begging you.
So they
I have
still
so much
work.
to live for.
They still work, but now they're a little more loose on my head. So I got to get new headphones because this has to be my lesson in calming the fuck down. But
I understand that.
sometimes you get a little angry, you know what I mean? You just sometimes
100%.
Sometimes you just get a little. Oh no, not Razor X, HyperX. Yeah, sometimes you just get a little mad. Oh yeah, Brett's stream imploded. Yeah, I do appreciate everyone's support afterwards. That was extremely kind and generous, and I really did appreciate that. But it wasn't a. It was on a list of stuff. That already had, that where it was already like, yeah, god damn it, like son of a bitch. So it's whatever. The good news is I can buy these headphones with the like credit that I have on my card. I can
Nice.
use my reward points, so I'm actually not spending shit.
That's for a bug.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, use my points. You know what? Just use my points. Just use them. There's less points I have now. That's okay. You can also cash out your points, which are really nice. But I haven't done that yet. I'm saving those for a rainy day.
When I break everything.
Yeah, I'm hoping I'm hoping breaking shit is done. I really. Oh my god, you guys are incredible. There was a lot of support today, which I was very appreciative of.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I'm very excited to show. I was very excited to show folks everything that we did and everything's happening. Hopefully, people will show up next week, so we'll get to do that. Right now, I'm working with my PC company to figure out just what the hell is going on.
Why is shit breaking?
Yeah, so they're very good about it, and they're like, hey. I'd like you to do this. I'd like to install this. I'd like you to run this command. And then I'd like you to submit this. And they've been really positive and moving forward. And they seem to be helping me out. And now they're telling me, and I really hope someone to hack the PC Baker's email, because a lot of it's all right, now go ahead and run this and then generate it's going to generate a document. It'll run this huge ass command, right? And then it's going to generate a document on your desktop. And it did. And I was like, what the fuck?
Witchcraft.
I'm like, all right. And now they're like, install this program. It's a nice third-party OS. And I need you to then do this. And then Seth, tell me what it is. So right now they're like, yeah, I'm seeing some crashes. So let's see what's going on here. Let's see. Right click, run as administrator. If it's giving you problems installing after the okay. So you may have to right click. Oh, I see what you're saying. After the installation, run the program, click analyze in the upper left corner. Okay. It will generate a list of crash dumps that we can read and use to hunt down the solution to the issue. Please scroll down to read the report. What do I got? Crash dumps. Okay. Crashed up a that's a oof.
Bitcoin miner, what's that?
Your computer crashed. There's report. Crash report. 3 crash dumps have been found and analyzed. No offending third-party drivers have been found. Okay. Read the suggested details. Okay. Okay. Oh, they actually have They actually have an analysis for it. They're like, this typical software problem most likely caused by a bug in a driver. This is a typical software problem most likely caused by a bug in a driver. The crash analysis did not reveal an offending driver. Possibly this problem has been caused by a driver that cannot be identified at this time. Okay. This is a typical software problem, most likely a crash in the oh god. What the fuck does that mean? Yeah, what's that? Sorry.
What that is?
It'll generate a list of crash dumps that we can use to you can simply select all the text by dragging the mouse over it, selecting, right-clicking it, say copy. Just be sure to scroll down and copy all the subsequently, you can right-click the body of a new email and press paste. Oh, this is literally just hey, this is how you copy paste.
Ooh, because you're an old man. So we
Yeah.
got to make sure that we tell you.
No, that's fine. I'm okay with it. I'll just Control C, Control V. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with you reading this as an old man. You can simply select all the text. All right, here we go. Here is what was generated. There it is. Let me know if you need anything else. Okay. Like I said, hopefully we can find a solution.
I believe.
I also hope and believe. Because right now, when I load OBS, it goes. It's a crapshoot. Before it'll just randomly close. And I'm like, can you not Can you not do that, please? If I can't get this working, I have to cancel D&D on Monday. I really don't want to do that.
Yeah, that doesn't sound fun.
It, you know what? It's not.
Wouldn't you believe it?
Oh, yeah, it'd be kind of crazy, but
Not actually a fun time.
not great. Wish it was better, but yeah, okay. So at 12. Oh yeah, I guess these are logs. So this must have been when everything crashed? Question mark. Unclean shutdown detected. Okay. What's happening? Oh, here it is. Not authenticated or invalid scope. Uncaught in promise.
My God, Ginger, 2 years. Christ, brother. I appreciate the follows. And hanging out for so goddamn long.
Invalid channeling.
I returned from the War of the Rohirrim. 10 out of 10. If you like Lord of the Rings, go see it. Oh, that's the animated Lord of the Rings movie, right? I think I remember seeing something about that like ages back.
Oh, yeah. I'm just afraid there might be multiple problems. Maybe I just reinstall OBS. Maybe that'll help too. It's just very scary when OBS is the one crashing.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Because you're just like, can we not?
Hey, man, I need you to lock the fuck in, dog. Like,
Kinda, like, you got one job, and I really just need you to fucking do it.
you do that one thing I'm asking you to. I don't ask you to do anything else. I don't do any of your other features or anything like that, man. You stream to Twitch.
Yeah, I'm just begging. I'm begging. I'm on my knees, man. Please. I just need you to stream. And I'd really appreciate it if you streamed. And if you could just keep doing that, that'd be great.
Do your goddamn job.
Yeah, I think at worst I could always just maybe download like OBS, like Stream Elements version or Streamlabs version or whatever. See if that'll help out a little bit. What do I know? I'm just a little guy. Sweepy. Fucker. Sweepy. I had to read during the funeral, I had to read a passage that my grandmother selected. Apparently I did it so well, people kept coming to me. They were like, oh my God. What an orator. Oh my God. I was like, thanks, I tell stories for a living.
Thank you. My job is to talk good.
Yeah, I need to talk good. If I don't talk good, I don't make the money. Thank you so much.
It's also nice that your family at least acknowledged that. Because there are probably people in your family who don't know what you do or perhaps don't understand what you do.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was getting like strangers coming up. They were like, I've been at the church for 40 years, and that was the best reading I'd heard. I'm like, oh, God.
Nice to meet you, Pastor. Enjoy your new job. Hey, I mean, maybe once you decide, you know what, Twitch ain't for me, all this ain't for me, the local church is hiring.
I'll be a religious leader. Yeah, there we go.
Hell yeah, dog.
That's right.
I believe. I'd go to that church.
Hey, you know what? Belief is good. Praise God. And I held my hand over your head.
Hey, man.
Hey, man.
Church of Io? Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a one-way ticket to hell if I do that. Yeah, Christianity, move the fuck over.
Are you gonna stop me? What are you gonna stop me?
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Separation of church and state. Oh my God. Yeah, I like to enjoy tax-free living. It's real good. Yeah, briefest of political moments, but it's funny when they're like, separation of church and state. You're like, all right, amen to that, I guess. They're like, I don't like what you guys are actually doing right now. My faith doesn't believe in that. I'm like, separation of church and state, bitch. You gave that up. You want us to do something different? Okay, start paying your taxes and then we'll talk. You gotta pay.
Fix my roads.
Yeah, you gotta pay to play, baby.
Fix my roads now.
That's what I'm about. Yeah, you want to take your part in government? Yeah, go right ahead. But you got back taxes to pay, son of a bitch.
When was your church founded? I just need to know for calculations.
Yeah, I just need to know how much money you're going to be paid, because that's what we're going to do. We're going to tax the churches, baby.
What do we think of this room, chatters?
Oh, chatters. Never mind.
You're in chat.
I guess.
Guess I'm
in chat. Looks good. I like your little prison supply room where all the bad supplies go.
Yeah, that's right. You naughty boxes get put in the storage room.
All the offending supplies go into that little jail cell.
Oh, actually, thank you for suggesting it, Sinjo. And technically, it would fit.
Is that Pathfinder? Oh yeah, I forgot. We don't talk the same language anymore.
I mean, we sort of do. We kind of. There's like Pathfinder's like 75% D&D.
Rolls eyes. Sound like one of those Pathfinder players that are trying to convert.
No, man. If you want to play, you want to play. If you want to stay in, listen. I'm only trying it out. I'm not like.
If you want to play, you want to play. If you want to stay in an inferior system, I mean, go for it, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
man, it's whatever. It's cool. It's just.
I also make terrible decisions sometimes, so I mean, it's cool, dude.
Dude. I also love having the dread that when I boot up Foundry, sometimes the Foundry module might not work.
Jesus Christ.
Because Wizards of the Coast thinks they know how to do better. It's whatever, man. It's cool. It's whatever.
Whatever, man.
Where the mimics at? Where the mimics at? Where the mimics at?
Where the mimics at? All right, I'm going to start recording on OBS, and I'm going to see if it crashes, and we'll go from there.
It's a level 4? God damn it.
Turn to a level 2. You can do it.
No, I mean, I could apply the weak tag and reduce it to level 3. But even then, that's a fucking super scary encounter for a bunch of level 1s.
Yeah, I can't go any farther than that.
I could manually do that, but they have a tag, so you can apply like weak or elite.
Yeah.
And it'll raise and lower its stats and everything. So like an elite version of the Mimic would be a level 5. And it gets like a +2 to its AC, a +2 to its to hit and shit like that. A weak version gets like a -2 to its AC. It'd probably lose like 15 hit points or like 20 hit points.
Yeah.
So it just adjusts all of it, and it does it automatically in the Foundry. But if I wanted to, I could probably make a level 2 Mimic. But
I can do.
I'm not familiar enough with the math yet to do that.
Yeah, I can do anything in 5e. I can make anything into anything else. You want to give me a challenge? Give me a challenge right now. Can you do it? Can you do that?
Can I do what?
I'm not trying to what up. It's just a general question.
You're trying to measure dicks right now.
Yeah, man.
You're trying to whip it up there. Come on.
Yeah, come on, man. No, what I'm saying is, why did that jump ahead? That's
so
weird.
I will say you definitely have a much better grasp on being able to like actually break down the challenge rating table.
Absolutely.
Because what I do is I go, what's its plus to hit? And I go, it's a +9. And I go, okay, what's the armor class of my party right now? And I go,
yeah,
average
that's the
is
basic.
16.
Yeah.
We need to lower that number at least a little. It has
Absolutely.
too high of a percentage to hit on these guys. That's my breakdown. You go, is this creature actually CR5? It is CR7.
Yeah, well, that's what it was. Well, because a lot of it's like if we get a number wrong, it's just like, okay, but what can we do to adjust that? Like I've got my own personal calculations. For example, like if your petrification's a big one.
Oh God.
So if you petrify if you can petrify a creature, but the creature can avert their eyes, I calculate that as a +2 to attack bonus, which then goes into its own calculation where, hey, if you've got the attack bonus of this and you're dealing this much damage, this is your offensive challenge rating. So you kind of have to do that. So any creature that poisons, for example, I add a +1 to the AB, to the attack bonus. A creature, let's say like the cockatrice or something like that goes, I hit you, and now I'm starting to petrify you. And because you failed to save, you're starting to petrify. Like you can't turn your eyes, or I add a +6 to that attack bonus. Like petrification is no fucking joke.
Dude, having ran a basilisk as like one of my BBEGs, my players shit themselves when they found out it was a basilisk. First off, them actually fighting it, they were like fonk.
Yep, that's exactly it. That is exactly it. So I need a little mental exercise. Give me a prompt.
A prompt.
Give me a 5e monster, and tell me what challenge rating you want me to change it to. It could be a higher level monster that you want to be a lower challenge rating, or it could be a lower challenge rating that you want to be a higher level monster.
Ooh, okay.
Any direction you want.
I got one. Give me just a second.
Okay.
How much of a challenge do you want?
I'll do it. I'll do any of it.
Okay. Give me take a Death Knight.
A Death Knight. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me look that up. Death Knight from the Monster. Oh, that's right, from the Monster Manual 2014. Okay.
Oh, I didn't realize it was a 2014 version.
No, I can do 2014.
Okay.
We don't know how to do 2024 monsters yet. Theoretically, it should be the same fucking thing. But also, they're liars and fucking, con artists over there in WotC. So we'll see what happens. But yes, give me I got the 2014 Death Knight right here. It's a CR17.
Let's shave 10 levels off this guy. Give me a level 7 Death Knight.
You want a CR7 Death Knight?
Yeah.
Okay, so the first thing I need to do is figure out, did WotC calculate this correctly? Because that is that's a thing I've been finding out as a fun little tee-hee. Oh wow, so we just don't believe in numbers. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, so right off the bat, it's got 3. Do you mind if I break down my
Go for it, brother.
Okay, if I don't want to yap in your stream if you or your
audience
doesn't want to hear it.
Here's the thing. When I'm in call and stuff like that, I'm here because I want people to chat and yap, because that's usually when I can just focus and work.
Okay.
And even if people are yapping at me, I can still focus and work.
Ooh, okay.
So I don't mind people being in here being like you missed it earlier. We had a whole like philosophical debate about like the human equivalent of the ship of Theseus if you're replaced bit by bit. So, and I was fucking working on the tomb vaults. So
nice.
Go for it, brother.
Okay, so let's see. Right off the bat, its defensive challenge rating. Well, let's see. What? So we're aiming for this. Its defensive challenge rating isn't that good. Well, what kind of immunities do we got? Yeah, that doesn't really. Let's see. Martial Undead, unless the Death Knight is incapacitated, and undead creatures of its choice within 60 feet have advantage on saving throws against features that turn undead. Okay, that's nothing. This thing has spell casting. Let's see what kind of spells we're dealing with. Hold person can get a little scary, so we got a little paralysis there. But that's getting more offensive. I'm looking at defensive. Really nothing on the defensive side. Funny enough, this creature, for being a CR17, has a very low defensive challenge rating. Its armor classes is 20, which is substantial because the maximum AC that you typically work with is 20. At any level, you typically don't see creatures with a higher AC of 20. In fact, if I were to make like a flat CR30, just CR30 offense, CR30 defense, which is what you have to do per CR30, the armor class is going to be 19. Maybe a 20 if it's actually no. You can. What's weird about challenge rating is you can add 1 to it. And what is going on? I'm sorry. I'm getting a bunch of new sales via publishing. I'm just wondering if someone like added me or something and was like, yeah, check this out. Like I've sold like 5, like in the past 2-3 hours, I've sold like 4 Foundry modules of Wiselight Dragons and a digital PDF and a hardcover book. So I'm very, very thankful, very, very appreciative. So let's see here. All right, spellcasting. So yeah, anyways, yeah. So it's got a low CR, and that's probably because of its hit points. Like if we were to do on average, this thing has probably about a little less than half the hit points it should for a CR17.
Oh, interesting.
Yes. The AC is fine if the AC checks out because the CR17 has an AC 19, and like I said, you can do an AC 20. But also because you have 3 saving throws that you're proficient at, that increases the AC technically by 2, which means we're looking at an AC 22 creature. Which is again fine. That means you have, but when you add in defensive stuff, when you add on that, you have to reduce from the other. So if you're doing an increased AC monster, they have to have lower hit points so there's kind of this weird, like, so when you got CR, your CR is composed of an offensive CR and defensive CR, but then you've got kind of like these mini like subsections of that CR that calculates, like, so for example, if you want your creature to be able to hit more, so have a higher attack bonus, you need to reduce the damage if you're trying to keep within a certain subset of that AC and stuff. So right now, and we're gonna go check this out. But right now, what I'm looking at, this creature probably is insanely offensive. So we'll see what ends up happening here, but I'm kind of suspicious of what's happening. So let's see what we got. Destructive Wave. What's also weird, right, is that even the way it calculates the CR, it calculates what you can potentially do within a 3-turn period. So if you blow everything, it calculates that as your offensive CR, which makes it a little challenging because that means that if you blow your fucking load in 3 turns and you can't do anything else, you're no longer a CR17 creature. But the book calculates it as a CR17 creature.
I could see like, even without him swinging his sword, I see him starting the combat and he goes, Hellfire Orb.
Yeah.
Next turn, Destructive Wave. Next turn, Destructive Wave. Now I pull out my sword.
Yeah, so and I'm literally was just about to calculate Destructive Wave and what we're doing with that and how much damage that is. Because Destructive Wave is also I'm assuming each creature, that's an AoE. AoE calculates damage. It doubles the damage that you deal. So if you do an average of 35 damage, it calculates it as doing 70 damage. That's how AoE is calculated with the offensive CR. So we got, if we're doing, so the first 3 rounds, we're blowing our load. Destructive Wave, that's 70. Destructive Wave, that's 70. And then we've got Hellfire Orb. So this is it. This is our big go. Hellfire Orb is 70, but Again, it's an AoE, which means that 70 becomes 140.
Mhm.
So we're looking at 70 plus 70 plus 140. We're dividing that by 3, and you've got an average of 93 points of damage.
Hmm.
And I don't. This is an interesting challenge. Does it do anything else?
Nope. He's I mean, he has parry.
Yeah, but I've already calculated that in.
The only
Does
thing
he
is
have-
that I would know. Does magical resistance count towards anything?
Already calculated in. So magic resistance adds the AC. It adds +2 to your AC. Parry adds 1 to your AC. The 3 saving throws adds 2 to your AC. So we're already calculating this out as an AC 25, effective AC 25.
Hmm.
So I'm trying to figure out why this thing's a CR 17.
I think it's purely because it has Hellfire Orb.
No. It's a once a day ability that you do once a day. It's 140 damage, but again, we're calculating the damage per round by we're going over an average of 3 rounds. So if Hellfire Orb could be done 3 times a day, that would absolutely change it. But right now, like I see Whole Person could potentially be a thing.
That would need setup, though, is the only thing.
Yeah,
Like, whole
yeah,
person,
so-
I think it's not meant to fight alone because it has Martial Undead.
But again, then in my mind, you can't, because I've seen that argument. I've seen the argument with the Coatl, because I said the Coatl's actually a CR7, it's not a CR4. But I've seen the argument going, well, but it's a lawful good creature, so when are you actually supposed to fight it? It doesn't matter. And when it comes to balance, there is no good or evil. The numbers tell the tale. So
You should also really want to fight Celestials because
yeah,
Celestials are really cool to fight. They got, dude, fighting like a Solar or like a Planetar who goes, by the way, my weapon just automatically does a giga shit ton of radiant damage on every swing, and I have multi attack. Like, oh my god.
Yeah. I'm recording this, by the way, just because I'm trying to do some OBS
Oh, go for it,
tests.
brother.
Because right now OBS hasn't crashed once in the past 20 minutes, and I'm a little mad. No, because that means I don't know what the fuck happened.
Eggy eyebrows.
Yeah, eggy. You gotta hear the sound of like a whiteboard being erased, and then just the drop.
Have you seen the
eyebrows?
Yeah, let me show you this GIF.
While you do that, let me get back to this though, because I gotta. There's more damage here. There has to be more damage here that we're missing. Because right now, the way I've calculated this, this thing's like a CR, well, let's see. Okay, plus 11 to hit. Plus 11 to hit. Oh,
Multi-attack
God.
3?
Maybe.
It does make 3 longsword attacks, and that's 1d10 plus 5 and
28.
then 4d8 every swing.
All right. Hold up. Okay, so we got 28 times 3. Maybe. No. Still no. So with multi-attack, right? Okay, hold on. Is Destructive Wave a bonus action? No, it's not. Do we have any bonus? Okay, I do see Staggering Smite. That might actually push it over the edge, but not to a 17.
Immediately after hitting, well, that's the 2024 version. I don't know what the 2014.
No, I'm looking at the 2014 version. The
Oh,
next time you hit a creature with a melee attack that's attacked during the spell's duration, your weapon pierces both body and mind, and the attack deals an extra 46 psychic damage to the target. The target must make a wisdom saving throw and fail as disadvantage. Again, it's not significant enough because the 46 goes 3.57 7 so it's 3.5 times 4. It's 14 points of damage. So that's one turn with one longsword, you can do, and you add 28 to that, 42, 28. Yeah, so for one round, you can do 98 damage, which is kind of significant. But again, Hellfire Orb. Well, okay, all right. Okay, now we're really crunching the numbers. Okay, we're really crunching the numbers. Okay, this is the total. This is the nope, no haste. Yeah, I was looking at that too. Okay, here's the final numbers. This is the maximum damage we can do in 3 rounds. This is the ultimate fuck you. Okay? I am an Angie DM and I want to see my party die. So, what we're gonna do? Well, we're gonna start the first round, of course, with Hellfire Orb. So that's 140 damage. The next thing I'm gonna do is again, is Staggering Smite a bonus action? Okay, it is. Okay, so I'm gonna do bonus action Hellfire Orb. Okay, so we did that. Next round, I'm going to do the 3 longsword attacks. Okay, so that means we're gonna get off 28. Yeah, oh yeah, is that 28 plus 28 plus 28, 84. And with Staggering Smite going off, that's an additional 14 points of damage. So that's another 98 points of damage. As my bonus action for round 2, I cast Staggering Smite. Okay, we go again. And that's another 98. So now that's a little bit more damage. So now that we've went from an average of 93 points of damage to 112. I still do not think this is going to get us to the CR17. No, not at all. It gets us. What do we else? What kind of movement? What am I missing? We've got damage immunities.
And it's got only 30 feet of movement.
It's immune to exhaustion, fright, and poison, which there's no fuck about that. Resistance and immunities are normally only calculated if you have resistance immunities to common damage types, aka bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, whether it be magical or non-magical. But we do have immunities. So if I click immunities, okay, so that's what they did. Okay. I don't agree with this CR. I don't agree with it, but that is what they did. Okay, so first of all, you have to kind of figure out the hack, which is, all right, what are we looking at? So the Death Knight has an offensive CR of 18, but it only has a defensive CR of 15. It actually is a very low defense creature. I would not consider necrotic and poison to be common immunities personally. However, WotC did calculate it as that, which suggests to me that the Death Knight may have had once upon a time damage immunities to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, or at least non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, slashing.
I'm fairly certain the Greyhawk version, which is where he comes from, is where you would see him. Where you see him have all that crazy shit. He's meant to be a template for Lord Soth, the actual true Death Knight.
Okay. Let me see if I can actually look that up. Lord Soth. There he is from Dragonlance. Let me take a look. Lord Soth is a CR19. Nope. No damage immunities to that. It has legendary resistance.
He's the guy. He rides on the back of a dragon.
Yep. Nope. He's got a worse AC than the Death Knight. I mean, he's got Cataclysmic Fire. Well, anyways, so yeah, that's how they calculated him. Since I guess because he has 2 damage immunities, they calculated that as common, as part of having those immunities.
Oh.
Which I disagree with, because I don't think necrotic or poison are both common enough. Unless they're saying poison's common, but in which case, who fucking cares?
Every fucking there's you throw a
Yeah.
dart at the monster manual, you're gonna hit something that
With
has poison
immunity.
resistance
Yeah,
or
yeah,
immunity.
there's
Like,
no
Jesus.
reason. There's no reason for it. Yeah, so that's why maybe part of their internal is because they also have condition immunities. So maybe between the combination of whoever made this monster was like, yeah, that covers immunities essentially. So, but that is the only way I can honestly see this creature having a CR 17. Oh, adds the creature adds its proficient AC against one melee attack that would hit as its reaction. And that's just a +1. Let me actually check the DM's guide.
That was everyone's gripe with Dragonlance. Yeah, because I thought Lord Soth was meant to be like the guy. Like he's the dude
Yeah.
on the cover. Like
Yeah. No, he's a CR 19. And with everything we've got going, I can probably see, because he's also got legendary resistance, which is definitely going to add that. Add a little bit more defense to that. And then I'd have to see what kind of damage. Taking 100 necrotic damage on a failed save is pretty significant. Cataclysmic Fire, it's the same. And honestly, it's the same thing. It's 140 damage total. Well, it's 70 damage, but 140 with the AoE multiplier. Any medium or small humanoid killed by this damage, as well as every corpse of a creature in the sphere, becomes a skeleton. So, okay. So we got 140. That's once a day. We've got the Forsaken Brand, which is 28 damage a slash, which again is the same as the Death Knight, which is also 28 damage a slash, except his sword makes it so you can't heal. Honestly, he gets a little bit more damage because of his action of strike. But as far as creatures go, he's nothing really impressive. Yeah, and the only reason why he's a CR 19 is because he has 3 legendary resistance. He doesn't deal any more damage. The only thing that's given him the CR 19 is the fact that he has legendary resistance 3.
that's so fucking dumb.
That bumps his defense CR from 15 to 20. So, because legendary resistance, what you do is, oh dear. Well, first it depends on, it depends like on your CR, on your expected CR. There's a whole formula to it, so I can't really go off of that. But yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the shit. He can do 1 additional swing, but the issue is he does not have Staggering Smite. So he's not really doing any additional damage right now. He's doing 28 times 4, 112 damage. So he, once per round, can do 112, and then 112, and then one of those turns, right?
Pops off.
He quote unquote pops off with Cataclysmic Fire, which is 140 plus 28 because you get the legendary action. So 140 plus 28. So 168. That's what you get. So with that, we're looking at 1112 plus 1112 plus 168. So that's 392 damage divided by 3. He's doing an average of 130 damage. And with the plus 12. And then technically he's a CR 21. But if we get rid of the immunity, yeah, the fucking Death Knights. I hate it. I hate it. Okay, so teehee. Unless I'm missing something on the Death Knight. The Death Knight is incorrect. Motherfuckers. What am I missing? Is there a defensive spell he's got? He's got Compelled Duel. The duration, it has...
Listen. I'm not going to try and show you anything. Not at all. I want you to rule 5th edition and third-party sales.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. that when I look at Pathfinder stuff and I go, is this monster level 17? And I look at it, and I go, yeah, that's a level 17 monster. The rules go, yeah, that's a level 17 monster, and here's why.
Yeah. Well, the problem with D&D monsters, the problem with first party monsters, and I mean, honestly, I can't really give too much flack because again, like
don't give them any credit. Don't give them any credit.
They
lied to us. Where's my CR table?
Because I'm doing this for a living. So like if I go, I can't believe they fucked that up. And then I release Fiendish Forge and there's a miscalculation on a CR, you know, like I'm just one dude. I'm just a little guy. People need to understand something, which is totally on me, totally my fault. The stat blocks in Fiendish Forge are made by me. Every stat block you see is made by me. My writers they write everything out. They write the lore, they write the quest line, they pitch ideas for magic items, they pitch ideas for materials you can gather. Like that's what I need. But the stat block, it needs to be me. It can't be anyone else because I have what I believe is the balance, right, of what it is. And then when you have multiple designers, there's multiple cooks in the kitchen, and so you want to kind of have like one vision when it comes to that. So same with magic items. Magic item design is also me. So I calculate all the stuff. So anything with a design aspect or system or anything like that, that's me. That's me. But because of that, that means if something fucks up, that's also on me. So that's why I have to give a little leniency where I can. With that said, Lord Soth
rounds back on Watsy, finger extended. You motherfuckers.
With that said, there definitely has been some error because Lord Soth has a calculation that makes more sense to me. Because Lord Soth can hit with a plus 12 as a DC 19 saving throw, which makes no difference one way or another. And when I add, I'm trying to figure out with the Death Knight, because I think Lord Soth also has more. Oh yeah, that's right. Lord Soth has more hit points, but the reason why Lord Soth has more hit points is because he has less AC.
He has less armor class than the Death Knight.
Yes, that is correct. He has an 8 because he's not using a shield.
Huh.
But that's also another thing I don't fucking understand is if we're doing the damage calculation, well, it doesn't matter. It's like a -1. It really makes no difference. For Lord Soth, so Lord Soth, what am I missing here? We got magic resistance. Did we get rid of parry? Oh, we got rid of parry. That's why Lord Soth doesn't parry. Okay, so we remove that. No. Fuckers. How are you a CR 19?
I'm a Nepo baby.
You should be a CR 20.
I'm an iconic character.
Yeah, doesn't change the fact that you should be a nice, clean CR 20. Motherfucker.
I don't know what you want from me.
That's kind of what it is, right?
I should be scary as fuck. I'm literally riding on the back of a big red fucking dragon. I think that's like the mother of dragons in that setting or some shit like that. She's super pissed.
She is so pissed. Yeah, it doesn't matter what gets calculated there. Did you calculate just the... Ooh, okay.
Wizards of the Coast. Derogatory.
Well, I mean, they kind of break their own rules a little bit, and that's the frustrating part. Because I guarantee you, if I drop this down to 112, guess what? We got the CR19. Yep, we absolutely got the CR19. More than likely, I think more than likely what ended up happening was they weren't including the once a day abilities anymore in the CR calculation.
I ain't giving them credit.
I'm not trying to give him credit. I'm trying to figure out why. Because if I figure out why, then that lets me make... that allows me to make shit. Lord Soth makes sense with their CR if we're doing a little bit of fuzzy math in the sense of like we don't include cataclysmic fire in the calculation, even though you should. We don't include it in the calculation. The problem with cataclysmic fire is okay. So if we're doing 112, right, and then we're doing that does still didn't cover it. I was almost about to give him a pass. I went, oh, you know what? It's because I did that. No, I still did it right because you've got legendary fucking actions. When one of them being a strike, which means there is a round where you do an average of 168 fucking points of damage, unless you calculated it out as 70 plus. Yeah, I mean, unless you're not calculating the AoE effect of cataclysmic fire. So there definitely is something incorrect with Lord Soth's character sheet, or they decided to change how they wanted to calculate it. The problem is with the Death Knight. I think the Death Knight as it is should be a CR 15. Funny enough. Yeah, I know. Weird. Yeah, it's 20. And then let me do the numbers again. We're doing 140 plus 98 plus 98 divided by 3. So 112. There it is. Oh, we already got that. Perfect. 11. Okay. What are we checking? We're getting rid of legendary resistance. We're adding parry. Okay, so yeah, this I personally think. I think the way they did the CR calculation for Death Knight is they included the damage immunities as part of the calculation, which means we're looking. That's got a weird ass formula to it too. Well, actually, not really. What it does is it effectively, depending on what your CR is, it calculates additional hit points. Not a lot once you start getting at the higher levels. What if you're at like a level 3 or 4 or 5 and you got resistance immunities? It's considered like 50% to 100% bonus hit points, and that's because they at that low level you just aren't able to do that as effectively. But yeah. So the Death Knight, I would argue, should be a CR 15. I don't think it should be a CR 17. And Lord Soth honestly has given me proof that it shouldn't be that, because Lord Soth is a CR 19, specifically because of the legendary resistances. That's the only reason why. Because if we still do the same immunity calculation for level 19 CR, it's still gonna be it's gonna like push him over to like a CR 20, 21. I would argue the problem. I don't like cataclysmic fire for Lord Soth. I don't. I think there could have been a better way to go about that. That's kind of what elite, why we have an elite system and boss system is specifically so, and phase combat is specifically so we have more control of the numbers per turn, so that we can kind of accurately do that. The problem is when you throw an ability that just does a shit ton more damage, you go, here we go. It makes it a little trickier to calculate because it breaks the rule set of the 3-turn calculation. And the way the monster manual calculated it was just your biggest, baddest damage possible. But it looks like as time went on with WotC's monster manual development, as the time sort of went on, excuse me, it kind of, they kind of changed internally how to calculate the CR. So Lord Soth effectively was calculated without using cataclysmic fire, and technically it should be that way, right? Specifically because you're not going to be doing Cataclysmic Fire every 3 turns. Now, you want to know something fucked up that would probably have given Lord Soth the up and challenge rating to like a 20 or 21 is if you did a Cataclysmic Fire with a recharge.
Oh, it's
Which
not
I
a
think-
recharge?
Oh, it's a once a day ability and that's it.
Oh, lame.
Yeah, well, and I think that's why it's not calculated into the damage. The Death Knight, it is calculated into the damage. It might be. Well, actually, let me check. If we did, okay, what are we doing? We're doing 28 times 3. We're adding staggering smite every fucking time, so 98. So we're doing an average of 98. Okay. The CR 11. If we add the immunities, that's a CR. No. So what they did with the Death Knight is they calculated Hellfire Orb as part of the 3 damage calculation. And then they included the damage immunities as part of the hit point calculation, which they shouldn't have done. They shouldn't have done both of those things. So because of that, I would even say if you exclude the Hellfire Orb, you're probably looking at about you might even be looking at a CR 14. 14 and 15 really doesn't make too much of a difference. Once the CR start going into, and that's the rough part, right? Is that, well, actually, no, it works. When you're making creatures, you want to make sure you're not breaking into tiers. You've got your level 1 to 4 tier, level 5 to 10 tier, your level 11 to 16 tier, then your 17 plus tier.
That's so funny. You fucking, like, unironically, I'm listening to a song called Fighting Tears. So I was like, this motherfucker just read off my Spotify song right now? Like,
but that's what it is, you know, and specifically they're broken down into tiers is because that's when multi-attack takes place. That's when your cantrips start doing more damage, or you can do more of your cantrips. And that's when everyone kind of gets a little bit of a boost through typically multi-attack. You see power spikes happening during that. That's why the splits are there. That's why personally, when you are making a creature, you really want to stay within those CRs. Where you want the offense, if you want like a low defense CR but a high offense CR, that's fine. But stay within the tiers. You know, don't try and if you try and do an offensive CR 17 with a defensive CR 12, for example, your damage spike is insane. It doesn't. In my mind, you know, that no one says this, but in my mind, I think it skews the numbers too bad, where the CR just doesn't make sense anymore. The CR already is a kind of a wishy-washy way to go about it, but you can make it work. Yeah, but there are set rules that you have to add to it. So I think the Death Knight, the way they calculated in 2014 made sense as a CR 17, but the way that they calculate it now, reflected upon Lord Soth, that came out last year, I want to say, with Dragonlance. I think the Death Knight is more of a CR. I would say 14 or 15. But again, it doesn't make a difference. If you're a CR 14, 15, you're still within the same realm. And yeah, I would tweak Hellfire Orb a little bit. If you made Hellfire Orb a recharge ability, which is terrifying, you could probably up it to a CR 15. But right now, I'd say CR 14. It would be the safe bet. But you have to do the fact that that relies on staggering smite as well is a little problematic. It's a lot to juggle. So, anyways, now that I broke that down, you want me to turn this into a CR 7?
Well, if he's make him level 5 now. If he's a CR 15,
okay. I can make him whatever CR you want. I can make him a CR 1. I could do any of that shit. I feel confident in my abilities. All right, so we're doing CR 5. Okay, so let's strategize a little bit, shall we? Well, first thing I need to do is get that defensive CR down. But I also want to make sure that we've got he's doing the armor thing, right? So let's see what kind of armor armor options we have. Because we're not doing plate anymore. We could do plate, but man, that would be hard. That would be hard.
Some idiots.
That would be hard, and more than likely, he would probably have not a lot of hit points. So if we were gonna, okay, let's. Okay, there's some things I can adjust. First thing we're doing, we're lowering the save proficiencies. It's not adding too much, but we're gonna have him have 2 save proficiencies instead of 3. I think that'll be good. Or I mean, do you want to keep all the things that make him who he is? You have the 3 save, the 20 AC.
Could you make
the
him an elite
parry.
level 5?
Oh, 100%. But we're not doing that. We're making him a standard. We're gonna turn him into a 5e balanced level 5. So so let's start with that. Let me get his CR down to 2, or his defensive CR down to 2.
Oh, my bones.
I physically cannot do it.
Oh.
I can't. It can't be done. The lowest I can do is a CR4, and that's with 1 hit die. Can't be done. Wouldn't recommend it.
Oh, understood.
Yeah, wouldn't recommend it. I mean, if we drop him down to an 18 cron, it doesn't matter because he's got 1 fucking hit die. So that's out of the that right there is out. Okay, next. Let me just get rid of the shield. You know? Yeah, I still can't do it. CR3 now. I say we keep the parry. Maybe keep magic resistance. I think we drop one of the save proficiencies. I want him to have more than 1 hit die. That we're not doing that. We're definitely not doing that. I can get him to 3 hit die, and he had 28 hit. He had 28 hit points. I don't want to do that. Oh, also, I have to drop this. Okay, all right. We're aiming. You want to give him to 5? You said 5?
Mm-hmm.
5's a little tricky. I could probably. I mean, I could. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's see. Or it's 15 plus each time, right? Oh, and then 20. Oh, that jump's pretty fucking big. You know, the defensive CR, I would say offensive CR, you want to keep in the same realm. Defensive CR, you really don't have to.
Why that is?
Because the way they calculate it is they add 15 hit points per CR.
Oh.
From 1 on. And then once you get to level 19 to 20, it fucking spikes. 19 to 20, it's like 44 extra hit points. Like, it's so fucking weird. I'm looking. Yeah, it's about 14 to 15. It's about 14 or 15 added. Each level. I think it's actually plus 14 hit points every level up, every CR increase. From 1 on. From that's the key thing. Is from 1 on. I think. Yep. 15 plus, 15 plus, 15 plus, 15 plus. I'm looking at the numbers now. Yep, 15. That's the pattern. Interesting. Very interesting. So yeah, we could fuck with that. That doesn't scale. There's no like sudden jumps from levels 1 to 19. From levels 1 to 19, there really isn't any jumps. But then from 20 on, it's 45 plus every time, which is interesting to say the least.
Disgusting.
Yeah. So there you go. Damage per round is about 6, but then maybe it's what? Hold on.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Is that how you fucking did it? Oh my god. Oh my. Yep. Never mind. It doesn't matter.
Nice.
None of this matters. Okay, because the damage spikes are plus 6. Plus 6, and then when we get to 20, it becomes plus 18. Weird. So yeah, it's plus 6 damage for damage per round every level. Until level 20, it becomes plus 18.
Hmm.
It's 3 times the damage now, which is interesting. This gives me some things to think about. Anyways. So yeah, the numbers themselves are pretty straightforward. The armor class and the attack bonus kind of varies a bit. Okay, but we're doing level 5. Do I get rid of magic resistance?
I'm trying to think of what has magic resistance at level.
Do we get rid of magic? No, let's keep that for now. I do think we should weaken the armor a little bit though. I think 18 is good. I think if we go down to 17, does that change anything? Yes, it does. So are we thinking like half plate, or what's right below plate?
Splint. Splint is like CR, or it's like armor class 17.
Is it No, it's ring. That's 15, right?
Ring is 14.
Oh, what am I thinking?
Chainmail.
Chainmail. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, ring's 14. Chainmail splint. Yeah, I'd say he'd be wearing splint, and that kind of gives us a little more wiggle room on hit points. I'd feel a little more comfortable with that.
Nice.
Okay, so we're looking at still like 47 hit points. You know? And then
40 something hit points?
47 hit points.
Nice. I like that.
Yeah. Yeah, for a CR5 though?
Or that. Oh, okay. Well, that's a little low.
Yeah.
You get dumpstered by like 2 crits.
Yeah, so I think let's get rid of the parry. Parry's not going to do anything for us anyways. What did I do wrong? Okay, 17. Okay. Still 5. No, we keep the parry. Do we get rid of I think we have to get rid of magic resistance. If you want him to be that. Okay. So that ups it to 66. That's a little more effective. Yeah?
Okay. I can fuck with 60.
Okay. So 17 AC. And yeah. Okay. So we got that. Next up, what are we looking at stat-wise? What am I looking at? So he's got a 20 strength. He's plus 5. If we want to get him down to that, I think we gotta drop his strength to a 17. Maybe. Yeah, 17. Ooh, yeah, that'd be the ticket. 17.
What's that bringing this plus to hit to?
It goes from 11 to plus 6.
Okay.
If we want to keep the same damage. And then for longsword, interesting. We lower the attacks down to 2. So let's see what that looks like. Okay, so if we were just doing 2 longsword attacks, and then let's have the necrotic damage. So that's a CR4 right there. What if we...
While he's calculating that, chat, what do we think of this this little like room that I've made?
Well, actually, be 8. Actually be 34. Oof. No, we don't want that.
The kobolds that escaped the Herngar have basically set up camp in here. And they basically barricaded this little passageway because they tried to go into the next room and the web lurker grabbed one of their guys. So now they're stuck. They either go back and they fight they go back and they fight the Herngar, or they go through and they all die to the web lurker. So they're stuck. What they're trying to do is they're trying to get in this place right here to basically get supplies like weapons and armaments and stuff, because they can see that there's like a +1 weapon in here. So they've been trying to get into it. So when the players defeat the web lurker, they're going to find the kobolds with like big wrought iron collars around their necks, trying to get into these cages. So if the party ends up being like, hey, we're going to help you, I'm going to give them the EXP as if they had fought the encounter. Cute and cozy? Thanks, Krausen. Yeah, I figured...
Right.
Oh, go on.
I did it.
Spit your shit, King. Let's hear it.
I did it, and...
And I gave you 20 additional hit points just for being such a good guy.
I did.
Oh.
I increased the hit points to 76.
Well, I'll be damned.
And returned magic resistance.
He's naked, though.
Nope, armor class 17. Didn't get rid of it.
Ah.
And with the parry, you can, for one attack, make that AC 20. So that...
Goddamn.
Yeah.
And you kept parry.
Yep, kept parry.
Well,
Parry doesn't add, parry doesn't really add much. It really does not.
Talking about parry. Well, you should talk about parry.
I guess
my +6 to armor class.
I guess I did. Actually, you know what? I gave you a few more hit points. We're now looking at 85 HP.
Woohoo! I'm a god.
Yeah, 85 HP. So 17 armor class, 85 HP. The longsword attack now does an additional 3d8 necrotic damage instead of 4d8. And the Death Knight makes 2 longsword attacks instead of 3. And then how I would calculate Hellfire Orb. Once a day ability, right? So if we're looking at 21. 3.5. Oh yeah, that would just be, so I would just make it do 3d6 fire damage and 3d6 necrotic damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
One more time? How much?
3d6 fire, 3d6 necrotic. That would be
that wizard shits their pants.
Yeah, that would be within and I would make the Hellfire Orb ability a 3 times a day ability.
You said 3d6 for both?
That's correct. That's what I do.
I rolled a 15 on the first one, a 7 on the other one, so that's 22 points of damage.
AoE.
Yeah, that right now at least that one shots my my talent, who's level 3.
That's scary. That's scary. That's still scary. That's still scary.
Yeah, he'd shit his pants. I'd go Hellfire Orb.
I'm assuming this is a charisma based or 10. Yeah, no, it is. Okay, so the DC would be, I did 3.
Why does it look? Why does it look like that? It looks so. Oh, okay, because it didn't have any shading on it. I was like, what happened to its colors? Why does it look like that?
Actually, I would keep its charisma at 18. Its strength drops down to 17.
Okay.
The constitution, I dropped down to 18 as well, because why not?
Okay.
And by doing that, you now have 85 hit points.
Nice. Fighter hits me and I go, he looks very healthy. And they go, oh.
Lamau. I would remove his dex saving throw.
Oh, so he's down to 2 saving throws?
Actually, let's see. You can have 3 saving throws, but your hit points drops to 68. That would be that would be the equivalent exchange.
You know, honestly, there aren't many monsters who actually get saving throw bonuses. Him having 2 would be fine, because already I could see them being like, I force him to make this save, and I roll it, and they go, how big is his fucking saving throw bonus? And I was like, yeah, he's proficient in the saving throw.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
85 gives more opportunity for like the encounter to sort of role play.
yeah, so if you want more hit points, I would say lower the saves down to 2. If you want all the saves, and keep in mind, he's got magic resistance still. I feel like the 3 saves is a little bit of an overkill, personally.
I was about to say, yeah, I would not use, if he still has magic resistance, I would not give him.
Absolutely. I would give him wisdom charisma as the saving throws. I'd get rid of dexterity. I'd keep it at 11. He is shit at dex. That's just the way it is.
That's all plate wearers, like,
exactly.
or heavy armor users.
He'd keep the damage immunities, necrotic and poison. Or you could just turn that down to resistance if you really want to like make him feel like a Death Knight trainee, essentially. But you can leave it immunity or resistance. I don't think it makes a difference. Keep the condition immunities, exhaustion, fright, poison. Just keep all that. Keep his dark vision. You could do 120 feet. You can do 60 feet. His languages of abyssal and common is there. So if he was a 5th level, because of 17, for a 5. Oh, what's elemental weapon?
That's the one that gives you like a D4 of elemental damage or something.
Oh, that's like an extra 2 damage. I don't really think that's going to change much. Oh, wait a second. Oh, now wait a second. If you upcast it to the 3d4, how much damage is that? I don't think it's as much as the staggering smite. Yeah, no. I think the staggering smite still will. On each attack, that might actually beat out staggering smite. Now wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
All right, let me do I want to go back to the original Death Knight calculator. Is that in my? Oh, and then you'd. Okay. All right, so if we're doing 17, got 180 hit points at 20 AC, a 20 con. And how much we're doing? 19 hit dice. Okay. Okay. We'll recalculate the damage here in a second. 11 AC. Got 3 to 4 saving proficiencies. Got magic resistance. And we've got I mean, I don't think it's gonna make a difference. But you never know. So if we're doing elemental weapon, we're going to upcast elemental weapon to level 5. This is concentration for 1 hour. So we can effectively hold on to that average, essentially. 3d4, as I said before, becomes 7.5. So we're looking at about, let's say, 7 damage. Times 3 with all 3 attacks. That's an additional 21 points of damage. With staggering smite, even as only an additional 14. So elemental weapon. Oh god, and you do staggering smite. Wait a minute. God, you gotta be doing some fucking min-maxing bullshit. Okay.
And he not only does he tumble disengage, but he also hits you with a stagger smite every turn.
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly it. And then we do one stagger smite, which is 14. Which is total of 14 points of damage. We're doing 3.5 times 4. Yeah, 14 points of damage. Then if I do 28 plus 7 plus 14. So now we're doing 49 points of damage. Well, hold up. Just kidding. Give me a second. So we're doing 28 plus 7. That's 35 damage. Times 3. Plus 14. We're doing 119 points of damage.
Good heavens.
Which does bump us up to a CR 16. Oh, we're actually getting there. And that's the thing is you kind of have to like, okay, what does Searing Smite do? Oh, 1d6 fire damage. On a failed save, it takes 1d6 fire damage. Oh, sorry. And the attack deals extra 1d6 fire damage. The target causes the target to ignite in flames. At the start of each of its turns, until the spell ends, the target must make a Constitution saving throw to take 1d6 fire damage. Okay, so we're looking at when you cast this spell using a spell slot of 2nd level or higher, the initial extra damage dealt by the attack increases by 1d6. So if we're doing, all right, so 1d6, 2d6, 3d6, 4d6. We got one round where we can do. Homie.
What's up? What's up, Ed? What's good?
You gotta squeeze the numbers for the CR17. You gotta squeeze the fucking numbers for the CR17, dude. You gotta squeeze that shit dry. Okay, so.
So funny.
It's fucking hilarious. Oh wait, no, that's when you use a spell slot 7th or higher. A 5th or higher, it's 2d4. Okay, so no, I gotta recalculate this money. God damn it! All right, sorry. Let's see. 28. That's from a slash. What can we do every round? We can do 2d4. So that's 5 additional 5 points of damage. Okay, I don't think it's gonna make. Well, that number's gonna add up. We can do a Searing Smite. Upcast at 5th level. We Destructive Wave off the docket. We're not casting Destructive Wave. We are upcasting Elemental Weapon so that we can get the 5th level slot so that we can get extra damage. And we're increasing our attack rolls by +2. Which means our attack bonus is actually being upped to a 13, not an 11. So we actually have a +13 to our attack roll with Elemental Weapon active. So we got that, 28 plus 5. We're doing a Searing Smite at the maximum level. That's going to be 5d6. Okay? 5d6. 3.5 times 5. Okay, so that's going to be for that round. We're doing one round at 17 points of damage. Also keep in mind we have the additional effect at the start of each of the creature's turns until the spell ends. So for 1 minute, I must make a con saving throw. On a failed save, it takes an additional d6 points of damage. Which means we are going to be dealing. And because we are going to be dealing an additional 3 points of damage, I may even dare say an additional 6 points of damage. But let's see if this number gets us to where we need to go. So we're doing additional 3 points of damage because of Searing Smite per round. So we're adding that to the calculation. The first Searing Smite is going to do 17 damage, while the second Searing Smite is going to do 14 damage, much like the Staggering Smite. So we got one round doing this, but then we have another round doing 14 damage, and then another round doing 14 damage. Stagger, smite, do whatever you want, all that stuff. So we got that with the 14 burst, another with a 14 burst. Okay. We're going to do 28. What was the 5 again? Oh, yes, that was the elemental weapon. +5, and then +3 for the Searing Smite dot. Oh, yeah, so 28 times 5 times... Oh, nope. 28 plus 5 times 3. Okay, so 99 damage, 3 damage, 17 damage. Okay, and then I'm going to do 99 here. 3 damage and 14, and 99, 3, 14. Okay. And I'm going to see if this number gets us there. If it doesn't, I'm going to turn the 3 into 6. Because I would dare argue that No, actually, no, it can't be. You can only maintain concentration on one Searing Smite. So that will not be an AoE at all. You will only be... Someone will only be... You can only enfuego one individual. So, there we go. All right. So let's go ahead and calculate. 99 plus 3 plus 17. That's 119 points of damage. Yeah. Well, actually, no. We'll see. Well, I don't think this works. Fuck. Because that 99 plus 3 plus 14 becomes... plus 3 plus 14 is 116. If I'm doing 116 plus 116 plus 119 by 3, that's only 117 damage. So it's not really doing much. So we still got a CR 16. But what if we include the calculation for Hellfire Orb? That turns, so we got 119, 117.
Hold on, keep calculating your numbers. I gotta pass.
Okay, 119, 116 plus 140 divided by 3. It's 125. We did it. That was it. That's it. That's fucking it. Wow. Okay. Figured it out. That's why the Death Knight's a CR17. We did it, chat. So Hellfire Orb is calculated. Wow. What a fucking disaster of a calculation to get there, but we got there. Jesus.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Oh my god, that's insane, dude. You have to do some min-maxing bullshit to get a CR17. That's why I really disagree with that number. Okay, I would argue this should be a CR16. That's my argument now. The Death Knight should be a CR16 because I wouldn't want to include Hellfire Orb in the calculation. And Lord Soth does not include Cataclysmic Fire in the calculation, which is intriguing to me. As for spells, yeah, I'm not really seeing any other spell. Oh, actually, maybe Word of Death? Doesn't fucking matter, though. Let's see here. All right, we'll do this next. So the next estimated one I'm doing is 19. Yeah, so the damage immunities was never calculated in the defensive CR. Like, at all. Which is the way it was supposed to be. But I don't like the damage numbers we got for Lord Soth, because Lord Soth doesn't use Cataclysmic Fire as part of the damage calculation, and I I kind of disagree with that. Just based off its own rules. I don't think you have to, personally, but there has to be some check and balance. So, yeah. Let me get Lord Soth calculated again. At 18 AC, 24 hit dice. And then damage per round. I'm going to do the same thing. 28 times 3. So that's 84. Actually, that was going to be 28 times 4. So it's 112. 112 there. 140 there. And then Word of... Yeah, we wouldn't use Word of Death. Because it's only 100. So... And even with the 140 calculated, you would still want to do the Forsaken Strike. It's 140 plus 28. It's 168. Which means if we do 168 plus 112 plus 112 and divide that in 3, that's 130. And the plus hit is plus 12.
I returned.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I figured out why the Death Knight's CR17. It is supposed to be CR17. To get it to CR17, you have to do the stupidest bullshit I have ever seen. To get the Death Knight to CR17, it has to do the following. And even then, that doesn't fucking work. Well, no. Okay, it works, but you have to do a 4-round calculation. Round 1. Let me see what it is for our elemental weapon. No, it doesn't work because you got our main tank. Fuck you. I don't know, man. Death Knight's dumb. The only way to get Death Knight to work. Yeah, the CR is so messed up. And the only way to get to CR17 is by making dumb decisions. CR is so intuitive. It is intuitive when you use the system correctly. The problem is WotC has infamously used it incorrectly, especially during the later levels. Oh yeah, Pathfinder smile. No, I'm good. I can handle the CR system. I know how to work the CR system. But that also means I just see when everything starts crumbling around and fucks up. Oh, shit. So the only way it works is if you have elemental weapon applied to your blade at the 3rd level and you're casting Searing Smite. The problem with Searing Smite and elemental weapon is they're both concentration effects, which means you can't actually do that. That's a lie. You can't fucking do that. And that's kind of where it gets frustrating, because you still have to calculate for it to work. You have to calculate Hellfire Orb into the combination of everything. And that sucks. Big dick. You're doing 20 times 3 is 84 with elemental damage. You do an additional +5.
While he's calculating that, chat, this is our encounter room. It's going to be these 2 rooms right here. We're just going to have an opportunity to either go through this door and meet the kobolds directly, or clear through the rubble and sort of flank the kobolds while they're rattling the cages and shit. What do we think?
I think it looks pretty neat.
Strangle.
Oh my god.
All right, close the document. I'm done.
Nice.
Well, also, a lot of the times I also feel like creators will like kind of like adjust the CR a little bit. And again, that's fine. Where they'll be like, oh, since it does this thing and we really don't have any calculation for it, I'll add +1 to the CR, you know. So like, for example, the marionette bug we're working on is effectively a CR2 creature, but because it has massive charm abilities that are meant to like turn party members against party members, I just added an additional +1 to the CR. Because I felt like it's stronger than a CR2. But to do that sort of crowd control / additional damage that we haven't really calculated for, you kind of have to up the CR a little bit for that. And for that, that's just a simple +1 because we're not really doing much. And even then, when the marionette has you control it, you just take you just make a melee attack action. So you don't get like extra attack or anything like that. It sucks up your turn. It makes you potentially hurt someone else. And so to me, that's where it made some sense.
Bastard.
So it's looking like I won't be able to do the zinc miniatures. I might have to do 3D printed. Because that's changing what we're doing. We just didn't order enough miniatures. If we got to like a little close to 300, I'd probably do the zinc. But instead we're gonna do let's see here. Yeah, we're doing 3D printed resin. So it does mean we can work on it on a lot cheaper. But it's no longer zinc. So probably what I'm going to do is lower the price. Give people a little discount if they did pre-order it. Include the sculpture files so they can 3D print their own as well.
Ooh.
And give people the option that because we're changing the product on them, if they don't want it anymore because they wanted a zinc miniature, they can just ask for a refund on that, and we would give it to them. Is what I'm thinking. And that's a good exchange, right? Because the problem is we didn't get enough orders on the miniatures. People weren't super interested in the miniatures, and that's fine. This is a learning experience anyways for IO Publishing. So we got about maybe 150-ish orders or close to that. So we had to figure out, well, how can we still produce it? And it looks like we can 3D print resin models, like a high quality 3D print resin model, which is cool, you know. But again, that's not what we advertised. So it really wouldn't be fair to people if we said it's going to be this thing and then we went, JK, it's now this thing. And because it's effectively cheaper to make, it would have felt bad if we kept the price the way it is. So I probably want to lower this down. We were selling it for 50. I'd probably lower this down to 40. Is what I would do. I would do 40. I would include the 3D file. And I would also give people there. And which does mean if you want to keep this, you just get a $10 credit back.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. But because I definitely don't want to be like, hey, thanks for pre-ordering. By the way, you're fucked now. Like I don't want everyone.
Thanks for the
anyone
money,
to,
idiot.
yeah, I never want anyone to feel like that. So it's yeah. So I think that sounds fair, right?
Yeah.
That sounds like a good exchange.
Let
No
me
matter what
know.
happens, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because no matter what happens, it's going to be cheaper to produce this anyways. So we'll save some money, and by saving money, we'll just pass the savings on to the pre-order customers. And then if people are just not about that because they wanted a zinc miniature, we'll just refund it for them as a way of saying, yeah, I didn't think we were gonna. I thought we would do this, but it's not in the cards right now. We just can't. We don't have the
appreciate
numbers.
Vote of confidence.
Yeah, we just don't have the. We just didn't have the numbers for the miniatures, and that's what we're doing. Yeah. But meanwhile, dice.
Dice are cooking. Everybody wants dice.
Yes, dice are besides the books. Obviously, dice are probably the more desired, which is awesome. We can absolutely do that.
I turn on a fire ship and the enemy could make us fight each other. They brainwashed me. The DM said he was going to take my sheet. Said, "Nah, no need. I'm fine with trying to kill my friends." Dude, hell, hero point to you, brother. Hell yeah, go kill your friends.
You always have to be careful, right, about charm and stuff.
Of course, you 100% have to be. Listen, I have a player who I notoriously charm because I know that they're a good sport about it.
Yeah.
They play it up. They don't go hyper aggressive, but they throw enough of a wrench into the plan that the party now has to think. So that's why my players are like, oh, he always targets barbarians. And I'm like, no, it just happens that player always plays barbarians. So.
No, just that guy.
Just that guy. Just that guy plays barbarians. So
hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay. Morling miniatures, dude. I don't know if you have listened to Brett. That shit sounds stressful as fuck, dog. I'm next year, 2025, I'm gonna start learning how to do video editing stuff. Like I'm gonna start trying to undertake that as a lesson shit. So if I can start cooking with that and start learning like editing and how to like edit YouTube videos and all that other fun shit, then who knows? You know. Maybe. Maybe we'll start doing merch and stuff. Oh, just for you? My God, you selfish little fuck. Honestly, respect. No, DM.
Personal miniatures, please.
Just for me. I go, oh, okay. Adjust tie. You see, I'm greedy. Based, honestly. I respect the confidence and the courage both. We'll put a small chest in front of each one. Okay. Give me the little guy. Give me the little guy right now. Motherfucker. Select every path. Lock it.
Hello?
Hello. What's up, Stinky?
You know.
I don't. Where'd you go? Where'd you run off like that?
I was finishing up Yosher's thing.
Oh, that was already done.
Oh,
Oh yeah, I was also just, you know, contemplating my existence
Oh
as
my
you
god.
do. You know, like what you usually do when you haven't had sleep yet. So it's like,
Oh god, what
life
time
is
is it for you?
it's now 6:38 in the morning.
Why have you not gone to bed yet?
It's a matter of principle.
Matter of principle.
principal.
To whom?
No, I'm kidding. No, I just couldn't sleep. So I'm like, oh, I'm awake still.
I
I can feel I can feel that I'm almost about to crash out though. So there's that.
I fucking twig. Hey,
Please rest.
A dreamless sleep awaits me.
please sleep. Begging you. I had a thought though. Do Morlings have mortar teams? Because if they do, that'd be super sick. A line of them shouting in Morling, you can hear the three thunk thunk thunk. Oh, the thump. Oh. I'm pretty sure they have some like makeshift, really crude mortars. They're not gonna have like howitzers or anything like that, but they'd have like some fucked up mortars or something like that because they have flamethrowers and everything else. So. And if not that, then they definitely have cannons because I have introduced the Dreadfire before.
I have a question.
Ah.
This line of questioning might lead to some stuff. So druids have the polymorph spell, right?
Okay, what game are you asking for?
What do you mean?
Are you asking for D&D?
Either or.
I don't
But
know druids
maybe-
I don't know druids and Pathfinder, so.
Okay, I guess D&D since that's the one you're familiar with.
I think at some level they get polymorph. Why?
When you cast polymorph, it also changes your intelligence, right?
Let's see. You attempt to transform a creature that you can see within range into a beast. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or shapeshift into a beast form for the duration. The form can be any beast you choose that has a challenge rating equal to or less than the target's level if it doesn't have a challenge rating. Target's game statistics, blah, 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 blah. The target is limited its actions it can perform, its anatomy. Oh, here we go. The target's game statistics are replaced by the stat block of the chosen beast, but the target retains its alignment, personality, creature type, hit points, and hit dice.
So it changes your intelligence. Gotcha.
Looks like it.
Can you Is there like a spell to permanently cast that?
Yeah, True Polymorph. It's a 9th level spell.
Okay.
If you stay within the form of True Polymorph, you become that creature permanently.
I send something real quick in text chat.
I want you to understand, True Polymorph is a 9th level spell. The only time you get access to that is 17th level. You're basically gods by that level.
Okay. But this thing I sent, it's still sending.
This place is shaping up. God damn.
Oh, damn.
I have sent the post.
Okay, what are you wanting from this post?
Okay. I just saw this, right? And I was like, huh. I wonder if druids, right? Like those like the druids that they've encountered, if they do this sort of punishment to certain individuals that they deem, you know, hazardous to nature, or like, just being really.
Punishment.
Yeah.
I think they just kill you.
I mean, yeah, that'll be quick, but this one is you're doomed to be part of the beasts.
I think that's like a hag thing. Druids aren't gonna want to put you as an animal for you to potentially fuck up the ecosystem.
Wait, would you? What? No, see, that's the thing, right? If you're a druid, you would know what fucks up the ecosystem. So you're basically like, okay, a creature that won't fuck up the system be upon you.
So here's the thing. Regular polymorph. If I hit you, let's say you're a guy and you get polymorphed. It's going to last for like an hour or until you get hit. Basically, you take damage, thump, you transform back. Not a very good form of punishment. True polymorph, you're fucking with a 17th level druid, bare minimum. You're fighting a godly druid. They're just going to kill you. They're going to cast blight upon your body because they're going to want you to suffer at that point. They're going to teach you a lesson, and it's that you can bleed out of every orifice on your body. Isn't that neat? Bet you didn't know you could do that.
That feels like a very narrow-minded punishment.
Yeah, they're not going to waste a 9th level spell on you because that's a year cooldown on that spell.
Fair enough.
They're just going to cast Hadabadagaba, and then you shit your pants to death.
Well, what if there is spite? What if there's genuine malice toward your being?
That sounds more like a player character or druid.
Oh, okay, understood. Do you not hold malice in your DM heart, boss man?
You'd have to do a lot to like piss off a druid to the point that they waste the 9th level spell on you. Like you would need to do some fucked up shit for a druid to come, like a Halcyon type to come out and be like, "Woe be upon ye," and then fucking transform you forever.
Yes. No, I just thought it would be fucked up. I
It
saw
is
this
fucked
post
up.
and I'm like, oh.
It's really fucked up. It's fucked up on several accounts. It's fucked up that I've wasted a 9th level spell on you, firstly. Secondly, you have the whole conundrum of now this person is permanently changed to this statistic forever. The only thing that animal retains is its like Like you understand with true polymorph, you like if I transform you into a dog, you're a dog now. You're not Legion anymore. All your memories and shit don't mean anything. Those fade. You just are a dog now.
Yes, I am aware. That is
Okay.
why it's the thing I post. Yes.
Yeah, and it's not even like the whole smart animal thing. That's dumb. You're just a dog
I
now.
don't know. No, I mean some dogs are like some breeds of dogs are smarter than other dogs, right? Like we can both agree that a pug is quite dumb for a dog.
That's not fair. A
I have
pug
had
should not
any
exist.
pug.
As
Like,
much
if
as I
you
love
put-
pugs are an affront to God. And that's
Same,
man's
yes.
hubris.
Yeah.
But like right, it's like there are smarter dogs and there are dumber dogs. So if you put up a like say a poodle right up against a pug, the poodle would know that
Let me put the purebred dog against the inbred dog. Is that
yeah, like
that could be translated to to people as well.
no like this one, right? It's like you're the poodle, like the person that got turned into a poodle. They know that they are a poodle. They know that there's some intelligence to them yet, right? But they're a dog. And then they look at the eyes of this pug and they see no soul, no spark of intelligence in it. And it is stupid and it is without a soul. And then you are aware of this. But the fact that you're also a dog
I have
and
a
you're also
mouth.
stupid.
I have no mouth and I must scream. You just
Essentially.
recreated I have no mouth and I must scream.
Yes. But
I have no mouth and I must
an
boof.
animal. Yes.
I must bork.
Or did you ever watch what do you call this? What's the show? Did you ever watch Adventure Time, boss man?
Of course.
You know that uh that Princess Bubblegum's right? Like kin, their family, the other bubblegum people.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so basically they're trapped, right? You trap them into a body that, does not know itself, but deep down they know that they were something else different before. And they basically reduced their cognizance into a laughing stock. Won't that be fucked up?
Yeah, I mean you just recreated the plot of Spy Kids.
Spy Kids?
You haven't
Which
seen
one?
Spy Kids? The first one.
No, like which one is the thumbs?
All the bad guys in the first Spy Kids are like people that were like super fucked with and like transformed physically and mentally. Like remember the whole bit where they're playing the video back and they're like looping it and their speech is so distorted that you can only understand it by like rewinding and it's them begging for help.
Wait. Oh, I don't remember this first Spy Kid.
Dude, the first Spy Kids is fucked. The
I
bad guy's
remember the
like
ones-
physically transforming, like he transforms people's in the thumbs, and then he also transforms like key political figures and shit like that into these fucked up, stretched amalgam creatures. They're flesh
I
horrors.
just remember the thumbs. I just remember the thumbs in the first movie. Huh. Yeah, wouldn't that be fucked up in D&D though, boss man?
I mean, yeah. Of course it would be.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Legion. Don't worry. You're going to love Pathfinder.
Mhm.
You're going to love Pathfinder because of the reason I'm going to love Pathfinder. And that's diseases.
Understood. Oh, also, if it's no trouble, bossman, may I ask a favor?
Hmm.
Uh, would you mind setting my B or the B that I'm using right now to Yosher's thing,
Oh, sure. Are you?
just so
Is
I
that
can
the
see how it?
final version that you sent me?
Yes, that's the one I sent to Yosher as well.
Okay.
I just wanna see the if it looks all right,
Give me a
so I
second.
can do some adjustments if ever. Thank you.
There you go. Start yapping.
Would you mind bringing them to the podium?
I beg your pardon.
There you go. Thank you. Oh, sorry, the stream is taking a while to load on my end.
Ah.
Yeah.
Here, I'll even make you. Oh, wamp. Go ahead and talk.
Testing, testing.
What do you think?
Whoa.
They're very colorful. Okay, yeah.
Very colorful.
Oh, good
I
heaven.
love the colors.
Yeah. Now, now Yoshi has something to use. Very good.
Yay. Yo, sure.
You want to stay like this or go back to the B?
B, please. Thank you. This is not mine. Well, it's always the B. The B is not mine. I am not the B.
You are the B. You've been
B is
calling yourself a little B. There's a whole bit for like an hour where you called yourself a little B.
maybe that's the not sleeping taking into effect. I have lost my way, as it were. The soul, it is divided and fractured.
I see.
It
Oh, that's
forgets.
right. You sent me an actual talking B. All right, give me. Where's that load?
I don't know. I should be there with you.
Is it again?
Oh, dang, there's a lot. Oh, what? Did I not send the B?
Did you send it from the other account? Let me double check. Nope. Huh. Maybe I never had little talky guy.
Yeah, I'll. Wait, I'll see if I can find it, or I'll just resend it. Yeah, maybe I'll just resend it.
Huh. Where did I? Do I actually have it? Am I a moron?
I mean, it doesn't seem like it's here in the things I sent.
Huh. Okay. Weird.
1 second. Maybe I'll just resend it.
I'll go back to working while you're doing that. Alright, I'm gonna take my brush. Have you seen the Night Rain trailer? Yes. Yes, I have. Am I excited for every single Soulsborne game to converge into one singular game so I can play the Farum Knight while also wielding the fucking Soul of Cinder's greatsword while also wielding the Dark Souls 1 Zweihander? Yes. Yes, I am ready. While also running like Sekiro? Yes. I will buy literally anything From Software puts out. They could put slop on the ground and I'd be like, how much is that? And they go, $40. And I go, well, you've never led me astray before. $40. You come with any pre-orders? Am I ready to fight the Nameless King? Yes, I am. You ever gonna watch a kangaroo destroy a Porsche? Huh? Huh? Soup, stay safe. What are you doing? What are you doing in Australia? I thought you were Canadian.
French Canadian at that.
Why'd you say it like that? Why'd you say it with such disdain in your voice? You trying to say something right
What?
now? You trying to say something right now, brother?
What do you mean
Why'd
disdain?
you say
What?
it like that? Why'd you say it like that? You said it with
I
like
just said
malice.
French Canadian. What? No.
Said like French Canadian.
I said French Canadian at that. What?
It was your tone.
My tone is fine. Also, I have sent the B again.
Thank you. Give me just a second. Save these. There we go. All is made right in the world. Beep. Boop. Excellent. Oh, you're facing the wrong way. What are you doing looking that way? There ain't nothing for you over there. Turn around. Legion, turn around.
Well,
Legion, turn around.
sorry,
Why are you facing that way?
the wall is very interesting.
Go to bed. Stop looking at the wall.
Maybe the way this world works is through the walls.
Sorry, I'm trying to get
We've
shit.
lost him.
Welcome back, handsome.
Yeah, sorry about that.
All right, brother. You good?
No, I'm just I'm trying to get OBS working. It's still crashing, so I'm just going through everything. I'm just checking off all the boxes and being like, all right, what are we doing? What do I got to install? What do I got to update? You know, what's happening here?
Make
you
it
know,
work.
Kind of. That's what I'm doing. So I'm installing everything. I'm seeing if that'll help. Trying, you know, maybe I need to do a driver update or a something. So yeah, I don't know. All right, but I am gonna go because I probably have to do a few more resets. You guys have a good one.
Take care.
You too. Take care.
What's the average lifespan of a bee again?
Huh?
What's the average lifespan of a bee again?
I can't understand you, brother. One more time.
Sorry, I think I'm starting to slur my words. Ugh. It's starting to affect my speech. This is it, Mr. Crown, Mr. Rat.
Mr. Crowd, I don't feel so good.
I don't think I'm gonna regenerate after this one, folks.
Oh my God. Go to
Oh my
bed.
God.
Jesus. You can't say that. You can't say that. There's no whimsy in that. There's no whimsy in that statement.
I thought you were a whimsical little guy.
Is there like a Twitch TOS to
Dying
saying the
on
K
stream?
word?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
dying,
dying
yeah.
on stream is against Twitch TOS, as it were.
Do I just say I'm unaliving right now?
No, no.
Stop.
You go to bed is what you do.
You say, gee, I'm tired. I'm going to go to bed, and then go to bed.
I'm an eepy little guy.
Oh, gee, I'm about to honk shoe me.
There you go.
Oh,
Rest-
Beans, I just forgot to ask. Wait, sorry, wait.
Huh?
Did you manage to nab the PNG of Brett's
No,
raccoon?
the motherfucker's like, hey, I know I'm supposed to send you the PNG, and sent me Core Keeper Terraria instead.
No.
He's like, hey, I know I'm supposed to get you
No.
I'm supposed to get you my PNG, but look at this. And I went,
Wow.
sick. We're gonna put a little trail of blood, honestly.
Just two more commissions, and I'm free.
Yeah, freedom them right back up, baby. That's more money.
Woo! Let's fucking go. Right back up, baby. Let's fucking get it. Get your Legion commission now.
You're lucky I'm very disorientated right now. Brain's not forming right thoughts.
Oh.
You're
Go to
blurry.
bed.
You're blurry.
Go to bed.
I am in bed.
Go to
I'm
bed.
in bed.
I am in bed. Well, fucking close your eyes
I am
then.
in bed.
Close your eyes then.
I am. My eyes are closed. What? What? You gonna tell me to shut up next, huh?
No. That's what the pillow's for.
Wait, what? Are you gonna?
I'm smothering you. I'm
suffocate me with
smothering
a
you.
pillow?
I'm smothering you.
No. Wow. This is it. This is how it goes.
Yeah, if you won't put yourself to bed, don't worry. I'll take care of it for you.
Yes, as you cock the pillow.
Did you just cock that pillow? All right, we need to redo this room.
A bloody shell ejects out of the pillowcase.
Oh my god.
Did you just load a shell in my pillow?
How'd you get at my house? There are no birds in the Philippines.
How did you cross the Pacific Sea? So you're like, I'm simply built different.
Behold.
Yeah, I'm built tired.
No sea can stop me there. Oh, dang. That really took a while, too.
Dude, go to bed.
I am in bed.
Like, sleep.
I want to see. Let's go.
And go to sleep. You freak.
No.
No,
I think I feel like I'm getting my second win.
you ain't getting nothing.
You don't know that. You're not me.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, what?
Oh,
What do
yeah?
you mean? What do you mean by that?
I go, look in the mirror, then you go, look in the mirror. It's our reflections.
Yes, my eyes goes cross-eye. The next thing I see, the bear is no longer a bear; it is a bee.
Reality beginning to fold upon itself.
Yes. The combination of bee and beer.
I'm pretty sure there's like a honeybee, like honey bear type thing, but it's like a bee bear.
A honeybee bear.
It's terrifying. Needless to say.
It's okay, Mudkip. The bricks help me regenerate.
No, they don't.
A new bee shall arise. A new bee shall.
No.
Not this time.
A new bee shall arise and emerge from the smear.
Go to bed.
I am sad.
Trying to
I see
piss
the
me
sun.
off.
It's smiling upon me. Can you say the same for yourself?
Another brick.
Absolution. I am.
You won't keep me down, tyrant. Me readying the
Wait.
third brick.
With God as my witness.
I will strike you down, demon.
You shall know my defiance.
Another brick.
No weapon crafted by mortal hands can harm me.
This wasn't made by me. It was made by your god.
What? What? But Jesus was a carpenter. He wasn't a mason.
Yeah, but God made the earth, so.
Wait a minute. That's not how it works.
I'm literally roleplay here. Don't power game me or else I'll call the admins.
I'm pretty sure God did not make bricks. Bricks are not natural. Checkmate.
You're right. It's a
Liberal.
huge fucking rock. Cain and Abel style. How about that, huh?
I think that's overkill for a little bee. I don't know about to tell you.
Wait. Don't you think that's a little excessive? And I go, I mean, technically, God made fire, and God made mud, and God made man. And anything man made was for God and God's plan. So, brick.
I'm not gonna lie. For a minute, I thought that made sense for a minute. I was like,
I am a cook. Thank you very much.
Stupid. I was like, you know what?
Fucking over there rubbing your chin. Huh. This man be spitting. That's when you definitely know you need to go to bed.
No.
Why am I threatening? Soup, where have you been? I have been threatening Legion all stream with a brick.
Yep. To be fair, it wasn't threats. They have pulled the trigger on me. This is just. I
have actually thrown the brick already.
The boss man has killed 70 bees already.
Hello. I have come with more bricks.
Oh, excellent. Thank you.
Oh, sweet, the brick
Wait, what?
delivery service.
Dude, the brick delivery. Oh, dude, my
We
Uber
got
brick is here.
4 pallets of bricks for a Crown DM.
Oh, that's me. Hey, you can go ahead. You just put them by the door. That'd be great. Thanks.
Uber bricks, I love it.
Yeah, I get a discount on these. You know that? It's actually pretty great. I got like 25% off when I order like a pallet. Pretty sick.
Yeah, because you're such a regular customer.
They know me by name. Pretty awesome.
In fact, we've added an extra pallet specifically of magnesium bricks, so they'll catch fire.
Wait.
Oh, yes. Dude, I fucking love this store. 5-star. Here's your tip, man. Appreciate it. Happy holidays.
Thank you. Enjoy your bricks.
I've been watching Transformers animated. Like Transformers 1 or like the Transformers animated TV show?
The cartoons. The original one, the 2D one, boss man. Do you not remember?
Uh-uh.
Uncultured.
I think I miss like the cartoon stuff. I talked about this before. I like got an Xbox and then cartoons ceased to matter. I was playing motherfucking Halo. Da 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 da. Have you seen Transformers Prime? I don't know what that one is, so I'm gonna say no.
That's the one with the very slutty waist Optimus Prime.
Oh, the grabbable waist? Nice.
Yes.
Why'd they do that?
Also, the I think that's also one of the first animated shows where like there are canonical robot fuckers. Because I wouldn't say canonical, but
Isn't
one
that
of the
Isn't Super Robot Fucker?
what? Okay, and now I feel like you're
I could have swore.
just swinging.
I could have swore.
You're just swinging in. You're basically swinging this brick around.
No, I
trying
throw
to
my
catch
bricks very deliberately. This is just a question. I could have swore that
okay.
Soup was a robot fucker.
Well, yeah, it's the one where the kid, one of the kids' moms was like, "Oh, where's Optimus?"
Hold on. Hold on. Soup's got to. You should be able to join the DM's hall. I shouldn't have to pull you. You should be able to just get in here because you have permissions. Go ahead, explain how you're a robot fucker.
Wait,
Man,
all the
you
Transformers?
come full circle.
What do you mean, come full circle, Mr. Hale?
Because I feel like this stream started off today talking about robot fuckers, and here we are again.
I am nothing.
No.
It all comes full circle.
I am nothing of predictable.
yes. What's that thing? Time is a flat circle, or what's that other thing?
That sounds about right. Time's a flat circle.
It's like I was.
All right, spit your shit, Queen.
There's Soup.
So, first off, why did you think I was a robot fucker?
I think I saw you doodle some like some art of like I think it was the way you drew some of the robots, because I think I seen you drawing robots. And I went, that looks like a person who draws them with the intent of fucking.
Oh, well,
So
that's
crass.
just how they look. That's just how they look. Sadly, the robots are drawn like that naturally. And
But you
if
drew
you
them.
thought that was,
You drew them that way, though.
intended.
You drew them that way, though. You're the one who
They're
drew them. that way.
designed. That's how they're designed.
Why'd you make them look like that way? Okay, so you're not a robot fucker? Is that what you're telling me?
Exactly. I'm a robot enjoyer. I like robots. I'm very much but would I fuck one? No.
I want you to understand how fucking hard my eyes squinted. I'm a robot enjoyer.
They're transformers. They're robots that transform into cars and planes and trains. How can you not like that? It's awesome. It's cool.
I see.
And pretty hot, not gonna lie.
Interesting.
Oh my
Interesting.
gosh.
Interesting. Curious. Very curious.
This is outrageous.
So to be fair, Optimus Prime has had some hot designs.
You did have a very slutty design a few times.
Interesting.
Oh, wait, I'm gonna show you some pictures
Oh, sure.
that are not by me.
Oh, sure.
Not by me.
I-
but
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Oh my
Exhibit
God. Why is
A,
this cock out?
evidence.
Not by me. I just have these on hand.
I just
for
have
no
it.
reason.
I just have these. I'm not a robot fucker, by the way, but I do have references.
No, I'm just gonna Google Transformers
All
Prime,
19
Optimus
inches
Prime,
of
and the
Optimus
first
Prime.
image is gonna be that. Yeah. I can also show you
So to prove-
out or something.
To prove I'm not a robot fucker, we're about to do Robot Smasher Pass.
Boss man, open my stream on your stream, please. Everybody needs to be here to see the tier list we're about to make on if this Autobot or Decepticon is fuckable or not.
Okay, so I don't have access to the DM's hall apparently. So
Perfect. Hangout text. Post it on Hangout text for everyone
Okay.
to see.
You should have it. I don't know why you don't. That's weird.
I don't know either. Okay, let me have a few collections of, and also Optimus Prime has always been a father. to a lot of
Depends.
That's
Okay.
a very interesting word to use. That's a very interesting word to use.
people. A father,
No, no,
no, I
father
get-
figure.
no, I-
He's the dad.
No, I get what Soup's saying. Like
Yeah.
G1 Optimus Prime, he is a
Mhm,
father. You cannot sexualize him. He is a dad.
Mhm.
Oh yeah,
He is.
you can't
That hasn't
sexualize
stopped me.
fathers. You can't. Hey, where's Kieran at? Get Kieran in this call real quick. Get Kieran. I have some questions
will
In
argue
G-
with
for the
in
notorious
G1,
father
there are
fucker.
only 2 Transformers that have like a relationship with humans, and I have a clip of Transformers G1 Optimus saying no to hoes, and it's very funny. I will bring you that. After that,
G1
he says boobies, which is very funny.
Ah, yes, that the OG. But to be
Yeah.
fair, G1 Optimus Prime, he is indeed the father that does not fuck. He is like
Mm-hmm.
pure ace, arrow ace there.
What the fuck have I woken up to?
I don't want to know.
Hey man.
Robot.
I've been accused of being a robot fucker, and now I'm
You woke me
defending
up.
myself.
With the sound of your voice saying Optimus Prime is Prime Dad Cut.
He is. He's a father
the
figure.
fuck?
Kinda is.
He's the dad.
Oh, I agree. I'm just saying. Like,
Why does it sound weird when I say it?
I don't know. it's
'Cause it
just
sounds
maybe
like
because it was in
denial.
the first 3 seconds of consciousness.
It sounds
Yeah,
like
probably.
denial is what it sounds like when you say it.
Well, if I was attracted to robots,
Hypothetically speaking.
Which I'm not.
Listen,
Which I am
which I
not.
am
Hey,
not.
I want you to understand. You will face no judgment from me. I was just
Do
under
you
the
find-
assumption that you were based, Soup. If you're telling me you're not,
Ah,
then that's fine.
Based?
That's okay. It's all right.
Look, I love Optimus as a character, and
Uh-huh.
his designs are
Uh-huh.
often just
Uh-huh.
over the top, and I love them. But
But
I would not fuck him,
I see.
and I would not have him fuck me.
I see.
well,
I see.
well, first of all, he
Interesting.
is too big.
Inter-
He
Shut
is
up.
pretty big.
He is.
Shut up,
He is
Legion.
really big. I don't think he has any parts.
It's not even gonna work. It's not even gonna
Futures
work.
now, Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Willing to spend 40 minutes debating a moral question and adding every what if possibility. Oh, suddenly, too big, have to write it off. Oh, ain't gonna work. Nope.
Yeah,
No
yeah,
debate
yeah,
here.
yeah,
No way
yeah.
to change this at all.
yeah.
Can I hit one of those bricks, please?
For
You just
me,
put that in
Yeah,
my
but
hand
you
real
I
quick.
need a new Legion.
You just put, yeah, I just need another B real quick. I want to see if this next one has a different opinion.
okay. So here I'm going to send. Those are very different Optimus Prime designs, and the last one is. No, that's the wrong picture. This is OG.
Oh, sorry, that's from my private stash.
No, it was a toy.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay.
I gotta piss. I'll be right back.
Oh my god.
So pissed.
Okay, I will send a picture when he gets back, or we can argue over them right now. I'm going to send them
Yeah.
in Hangout text. So as you can see, he got quantified.
What the fuck?
Look at the last image. That's his G1 design. He's wonderful. That's a father right there. And then you see like Optimus from Transformers Prime, and you're like, damn, those are some very
Excuse me.
particular design that they've chosen to And he gets worse. Wait, let me see the evolved version of Transformers Prime. Because he always changes form.
Ah, yes. In the following designs, he is starting to serve.
Oh yeah. Let me... Where is it?
It's a beautiful time to be alive, isn't it, guys?
It is. He gets
I
chunky.
mean, it's December.
It's
It's,
December.
it's
Realistically,
December.
we're getting in the Christmas spirit, aren't we?
Mm-hmm. It's cold outside. We need something to warm up. Why not
Like
just a
Optimus.
giant truck?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
He's got AC.
Like
Right.
a truck. A truck that shoots fire out of his fists. With fists.
Like, go.
Today's God.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Yeah. But right now I really like as an artist, I can appreciate a good design.
Uh-huh.
I can't find the G1 clip, sadly. But Transformers
And as
1.
somebody attracted to it, I just also happen to like it.
Yeah.
Weird how that works out like that.
I mean,
It's
Listen, you're not getting... I'm not going to judge you. I want you to understand that.
oh, that's fine. I don't think you're gonna judge me, but I have to say I don't want to fuck him.
some other robot, maybe, but not him.
Ah.
Maybe.
I see. Okay, that's
Yeah.
where it was. That's where it lies. Too much
Yeah,
respect
that's
for
where it
Optimus
lies.
Prime.
He's like the president.
Yeah.
He's like the
Like
president.
It could be
I don't want to fuck the
There
president.
are so many people who would fuck the president. What are you on about?
But I'm not one of them. No shame
say.
to them. They do whatever they
I
want.
see. Very enlightening conversation.
Oh yeah.
I'm learning
Wait,
so
before-
much.
Before anything, do you find Optimus Prime attractive, boss man?
No, he is not my type, but I can definitely understand why people do find him attractive.
I see.
Oh, I
So you
just
don't like slutty waists. Understood.
Whoa, now, hold
well,
on, let's
I
not
think
get ahead of
we all
ourselves
knew
here.
that
Let's
he was
not
a
get ahead
bear.
of ourselves here.
We've
Sorry,
all
continue,
known that we've all known that Crown has been a bear. So maybe it's more around.
I slow turn in my chair. Huh? What conversation are we having right now? I thought we were talking about you. Wait a minute.
You made it about me and made it about you. So, but I'm a
Just
bear
ruined
on the
my
other foot
childhood
now.
Optimus Prime cartoon.
it's
I'm
my
gonna-
childhood too, by the way.
Huh? I have to scrub the
If
last
anything,
40 minutes of
Crown
this VOD, by the
ruined
way.
But I've been on the internet. You've been on the internet. That cannot be the first time you've heard that.
I got it.
No, I'm just saying, you know, it's pretty funny. You're just very defensive is all. It's all right.
Yeah, because you called me.
It's not derogatory. It's not like it's an insult.
Yeah, that's true.
I thought it was game
Because-
recognizing game.
You think I have game? Oh, I'm flattered. But I would not pull Optimus Prime.
All right, Starscream.
It's Ew.
No.
Oh, okay, we
Wait,
don't
wait,
like
wait.
Starscream.
Wait, hold up.
Which
Wait, hold
one?
up.
Oh,
Depends
I
on
see.
the Starscream.
I see.
It depends on which one, because we have Doritos Starscream, we have Classic Starscream, we have Psychopath Starscream that crushes humans between his fingers and then grinds them into paste.
Is that
which
the
is
one you
not
like?
hot. No,
There's
but
okay.
not like
Wait,
that. But
wait.
I do like him very much. I do love a Psychopath. They're very fun to just watch do their thing. Only in fiction.
Said with hands out like the SpongeBob meme. I think
To be fair,
psychopaths
to be
are
fair,
hot.
there's-
Only in fiction.
Yeah, only in fiction.
To be
Because-
fair, there's only one good Starscream though, and that's the one
Mhm.
from Energon.
Well, I haven't watched Energon, so I like
Really?
classic.
Well, what-
I like classic Starscream because his design is classic. But in terms of personality, me, I should watch Energon. It's on my list. It's the only one I haven't watched. Which is sad. I've heard things.
Go watch it. What are you
That's a
doing?
good start. Go watch him right now. Boss Man, stream it right now.
Well, I'm watching Transformers animated right now.
Put it on another monitor.
I have 2 monitors. I'm drawing on the other one.
Ah, okay. We'll make it like a tiny window, and like the top left. And boom! Now you can draw and watch 2 shows at once. Honestly, very impressive.
Bring your phone out.
Yeah.
Bring your phone out as well. No,
Set
that's
it
3
at an angle.
screens that you can watch.
Oh wait, I found a good image with all of the star screens. Oop, oop.
What was the name of that giant green transformer from the animated show? I remember watching
Boulder?
that.
Bulkhead.
Boulder?
No,
Bulkhead.
Bulkhead?
There's 2. There was 2 at the same time. There was Bulkhead and there was Boulder.
Who's the one who had the giant flail?
Bulkhead, I think. Is there
Bulkhead,
Autobot? Are they Autobot?
Autobot, yeah.
Yeah.
That was Bulkhead.
That was Bulkhead. Bulkhead can get it.
Nice.
He's a big,
Well,
big
to be-
bully.
To be fair, there's also Long Haul, you know, the green
Yeah.
Decepticon.
So the image I just sent, those are all Starscream, and they're very, very different from each other, as you can see. There's
Which one's your
Dorito.
favorite?
This can
I really like Hard Spark because he looks like someone cosplayed him, and then he got into an animated show somehow. I find him very,
Right.
very cool.
Oh, Earthspark. Yeah.
Yeah,
I like how none of the looks are consistent.
exactly.
I
That's why you gotta be
to fair-
careful.
Okay, to be fair, right? The consistency is mostly the reds, the blues, and the yellow cockpit, right?
And the wings. Or at
Mm,
least
to an
like
extent.
the resemblance of wings, like for the Dorito Bayverse version. There's no red or anything, but there's the wings.
I love that he has Optimus Prime colors. That's very cool.
It's like a jealousy thing, maybe.
I love that if I showed that to a kid who probably doesn't know that much about Transformers, but at least knew like a name, they'd be like, oh, it's Optimus Prime.
Optimus Prime, the jet. Whoa.
If I
I'm
show
pretty sure
him,
that-
if I show him that like second from the left at the bottom, I'd be like, who's this character? They're like, that's Optimus Prime.
Well,
And you'd be like,
What?
no, stupid child.
I
not Optimus
fucking
Prime.
just punch the shit out of him.
Slap the
Fake
whatever
fan,
beverage
fake
they're drinking
fan,
out
fake
of their
fan.
hands. It'll be ridiculous.
But
well, that's the Optimus Prime from the same show as the Starscream that you said it was. They're very different. Starscream has a waist.
Boss Man,
Mm-hmm.
will you ever consider doing a Smash or Pass stream one of these days?
We should do all of the Transformers.
No, wait, hold on, Soup.
Why
We
not?
gotta wait. No, I didn't say no.
Okay.
But we just gotta consider what the Boss Man wants first.
All
Boss
right.
Man.
What am I doing a
you're
smash or
gonna do
pass
a-
on?
I don't know.
Then I
Because
don't.
it's already being done right now.
Yeah, like a hear me out cake.
Ah,
Wait, what?
Hmm.
A hear me out cake. It's a cake, and then
I
you put
see.
images of people that are maybe a little bit suspicious or something on it, and you like hear me out.
Hmm.
Why not? And then you look at it, and it's just a beholder. And you're like, oh,
Just
okay.
a beholder.
imagine.
Imagine.
They could
Imagine,
technically
gentlemen.
dream and make anything they want. So
They certainly can.
They're very.
Well,
they're
the
also
folks that
hyper
so-
racist. They're like giga
They're
racist.
they're
though.
really racist. That's what I said.
That's kind of like
yes.
like an ick. Like,
Mhm.
like what that
Ah,
mouth
yes, the
do, but
hate
also it probably says slurs, so it's probably not good.
Mhm.
Yes, the hate sex unbelievable. They hate me in a fundamental level.
They literally hate everything I stand for. They called me 19 different names on the way here.
They're stupid. Why is life stupid?
I have figured out the base chassis of Death's Door, I think.
Is that what you were dreaming about?
Yeah.
My God.
Did the work in my dreams.
So dedicated to
back.
the cause.
Lucid dreaming, dude. You get so much work done. It's unbelievable. I do half of my session prep asleep. I swear to God.
I started sleeping with a little notebook next to my my bed, so that way if I wake up and I have like an idea, I go and I fucking write it down.
That is the play. That is no joke. That is the play. I keep my phone nearby with Samsung notes on it.
Journal.
Dream journal.
Not a dream journal.
It's a quick and easy cheat way. Of
It's
getting
like
good ideas.
it's like an epiphany or like an idea journal. Like I'll dream of something and be like, oh, that'd be fucking awesome, and then I write it down. Or I have like an idea of like, oh, that's how I can connect the story. That's the thread I've been missing.
That's the thing.
Yes. You're pulling from Shark Boy and Lava Girl, and I appreciate it.
Dude, I love that show. That show's great.
I'm a who to what now?
Wait, don't know Shark Boy and Lava Girl?
I beg your pardon?
It's the people who made it's from the people who made Spy Kids.
People didn't watch it. It came out bad timing, and other shows were out at the same time. But it was good.
I only remember Spy Kids.
Okay, did you watch Spy Kids 1, 2, and 3?
I remember 1. Is 2 when they go to the island?
Yes, 2 is the island. The one where there's like the
3D game over.
And 3's like when it's like VR video game stuff.
Yeah, 3D game over.
Yeah, it's Sylvester. Yeah, it's Sylvester Stallone.
I remember those.
I think 2 was Steve Buscemi. The one was like, does God stay up in heaven because he is afraid of what? I know he created something like that.
Yeah.
That one. Yeah.
Those dichotomies in those movies. You either had pure gold or utter dog shit. And you know what?
You take that back. It's always pure gold. It's always pure gold. You take that back.
The game is over. Flicks the switch.
Yeah.
Legion. Yes.
This is cinema. This is what it's
to be fair, they had some really cool bike scenes in like some like racing scenes in 3D Game Over. Those were sick.
Oh yeah, that's the one where they coined the "I am the guy," the guy.
I'm the guy.
No, it's who's the? I forgot the name. Elijah Wood. Yeah, the Elijah Wood character.
Oh God, no.
That was fucking Frodo showing up, being like, "I'm the guy. I'm the game master,"
Yeah.
and then he dies in like 5 minutes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you watch his like 99 go all the way down to 0 or some shit like that.
But yeah, boss man, Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
What about it?
You'll love it, I swear.
I'm not gonna watch it.
God.
Why not? You don't like culture? You don't like?
It's like 95 years old.
And?
You're 95 years old, but we'd still watch you.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Got him.
Listen here, robot fucker. All right. There's only going to be judgment now.
Okay.
I can't believe the boss man won't watch something because it's old.
Yeah.
I love old movies. I'm just not going to go watch an old kids movie.
Wow.
Such disrespect. I've never watched a movie either. That's just because I was just a fan of Spy Kids. I would watch those movies every day.
You're gonna tell me next that you haven't watched G-Force.
Oh, I have watched G-Force.
What the fuck is G-Force?
It's guinea pigs being
Oh,
spies,
G-Force.
and then there's a mole who's a mole.
Oh.
I feel like I'm going insane.
I see.
You're gonna tell me you haven't watched Cats versus Dogs or Stuart Little.
I've seen Stuart Little.
Cats versus Dog was the one.
I've seen Cat Dog, I think is the show.
No,
Very different.
Ah.
no, it's actual cats with CGI.
Ah.
They're all like spies and stuff.
Yeah.
What, you don't like you don't like spy movies, boss man?
Like
You don't
spy
like
movies?
the James Bond? You don't like the Austin Powers?
I mean, I've watched James Bond. I've watched Austin Powers. Those are both great.
No way.
I am curious though. Just going back to the Transformers thing. What drawing did you see?
Are you afraid? Are you embarrassed? Okay, I
No,
won't tell
but
nobody.
I've
It's all right. I'm
never
not going to tell
drawn-
anybody.
I've never drawn like sultry pics of Transformers.
It doesn't have to be. I just saw the way you drew the face, and I was like, ah.
I draw the
An
Transformers
enjoyer of
face the
metal,
same
I
way I
see.
draw human faces.
Clang, 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 clang.
Hilarious.
Thank you. I do try.
Yes, the base sound effects DM could muster.
Why
I
are
don't know.
they
I
flagging?
remember like peeking into like community chat. I saw you were streaming. Like, I was like, oh, they draw robot stuff, and I went, oh, they draw robot stuff.
Are you referring
And then
to
I went
my
on my
Ryland-
way.
To my Ryland Transformers AU, where I just drew Ryland as a Transformer.
I see.
Don't you know, boss man? Soup's popular on Tumblr for Transformer stuff.
Don't say that online.
Oh,
Don't
actually,
say that in front of
I
stream.
think that was the other thing. Was that I think I remember Legion saying that that was the other case. I think Legion has said that before.
Oh my gosh.
It's okay. I won't tell them what the account is. I just know, right? I just know.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm sure I could recognize your style if I go to Tumblr. If I just go open up my old Tumblr, I'm sure I could find you in the tags.
They don't use Soup. They don't use Soup.
That's fine. I don't need your name. I need your art style,
Oh,
which I know.
oh. Just know.
Google's got AI now. I could just screen grab it and then I'll get it.
You won't. I don't know.
All you need to do is reverse image search it.
All right.
There's nothing bad on it though.
All right.
It's very.
All right. All right. How long will this take, I wonder?
Probably
Let me
not long.
log in real quick. Hold on. I haven't logged into my Tumblr in ages.
I'm gonna mute because I'm gonna laugh.
Hmm. With my eyeballs? This is so annoying. Hold on. It wants me to log in. Why the fuck does Tumblr have ads now? Ew.
I mean, it needed to make money somehow. Tumblr's like
Disgusting.
one of those unprofit. I mean, it's very unprofitable from the get go, you know. So
I mean, isn't Tumblr the one that killed it? That basically shut itself down by banning NSFW.
yes. To be fair, right? It was never gone. You just had to dig deep and be on the know.
Ah, yes, Legion, the Tumblr miner.
Yes, I was in the know. Let me tell you, the gays never left. And to be fair, also, like, it's like a crapshoot. You either get smut, right? Like erotica, and then there's just like straight up porn. It's either or. There's no in between.
I'm glad we have such an expert on the topic in here.
Said with pure confidence, like from his fucking chest, by the way.
I think
This is-
I've reached
this
the
is a-
point. No, sorry, continue.
No, go ahead. I was just going to keep making fun of you.
Nah, it's okay. Go. Let it rip. Come on. Let me hear it.
I was just going to say, for someone who's just a little guy, you sure know an awful lot about smut.
Yeah, I'm a little guy. What's wrong, huh? I'm multifaceted. Three-dimensional, okay?
A little guy who's a little freaky at times, you know.
Okay, maybe not that.
Oh, I mean, the foot thing proved that.
You sketch a lot. Can you show me like a piece that you have completed? I have one that I'm currently on, and I realize that I've only ever seen you doodle. Can I see a complete piece of work, please? Just any piece of work will work. I just realized I've seen you doodle a lot, so I'd like to see, I don't know, how your shading looks, perhaps.
I think we may have a target.
I'm just curious. Can I hold my hand out, I make the grabby motion. Can I see some completed art, please?
Sure.
Thanks.
Yeah,
That'd be great.
I can totally do that.
Yeah, excellent.
Something I do a lot.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Please let it be the same picture he's looking at. Please let it be the same picture he's looking at.
That would be so funny, though. Not gonna lie. That would be so funny.
Go ahead
It
and
might
just
be.
put that in like Hangout text or something. That'd be great.
Okay. I draw a lot. I have to go through a lot to find it.
Mm-hmm.
I swear, if this is the Optimus one, it's all over. It's literally the most popular piece.
Go ahead, just go ahead and post that for me if you'd be as kind.
I'm gonna pull it from my blog just a minute, and we'll see. I mean, it has my signature. I don't know how I thought I was gonna be able to hide that. So, we'll see. Oh wait, it's no longer my most popular post. Where is it? I drew that like 3 months ago. Or a month ago.
Oh,
I don't
20
remember.
months ago, huh?
No, 2 months.
Oh,
Not
okay.
20. I'm trying to find it. Okay, there it is. There it is. I'm gonna send it to you
Okay.
in DMs.
Oh my god, why is his cock out? That's crazy. Wow. 19 inches, huh? Of Optimus Prime? That's insane. That's wild.
18 inches for a guy this size? That's small. I don't know what you're thinking. But yeah, I sent it to you.
Insane.
Was that the one?
It was close. I have a
it was
different
the
post
other one.
pulled up.
Which one? What?
Huh.
Did you just bait me into giving you like a piece of art that you could find?
I would never.
You totally did.
Amazing.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway,
That's not me!
that's not you?
No!
Oh,
Oh, sorry. This is you.
I love the confidence.
Here, I'll
boss
put this
man.
one. I'll
Here.
put this one in text chat for everybody. Just kidding. I won't. God damn it! I was hoping I could find right off the bat. I found somebody else that had reblogged your art.
Yeah. That's right. I got reblogged. Why didn't you check the...
However, that's confirmation that you're there.
Yeah.
I don't know how Tumblr works anymore.
Didn't you just click on the link that said it reposted it so you could see the original?
Yeah, dummy, just do that.
Fucking do what? I beg
When
your
you
pardon?
reblog something, there's a little thingy that says it's reblogged by, and then under that there's the real post, and then when you click on the
Blah,
name,
blah, 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 blah.
but it's very funny. You did find one of mine things, but you're apparently not that much into internet stuff, so you don't know how to
I haven't
find me
used-
anyway.
I haven't used Tumblr in since like, yeah, what was my last post?
Get a load of this guy.
My last
Not knowing
post
how.
was how do I even check my fucking stuff anymore? Oh god, where are the buttons?
You just
You don't.
check your blog. You go on the left, and then there's your blog. You click on it, and then you click on your name. There's a little square with your profile picture. You click on that.
That's not there.
You're on computer,
I'm on computer.
then it's there.
I feel like you're lying to me.
Why would I lie to you?
Oh, there we go. My last post was a reblog. Oh, it doesn't even tell you how long ago.
It does. It's you click the three little dots in the top right, and then you click on it, and then it gives you the date.
My last reblog was August 6th, 2022.
Oh, 2 years ago, almost 3 years ago.
I think my last
That's not
actual
bad.
post. I scroll. I mostly reblogged a lot of my friends' screenshots. I scroll.
Oh, good heavens.
Scroll. It's mostly my friends' screenshots. I scroll. Oh, there we go. My last post was September 28th, 2020.
4 to 5 years ago. Okay, I think I'm passing out now. My eyes are like really dragging itself.
You should have done
so
that
I'm gonna
hours ago.
No, hush you.
You just fucking
This,
hush
this,
me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
don't
just
worry.
be different.
You go to bed. They're gonna insult me now instead.
That's all right. I'm
this is a
just
newbie.
I'm just seeing a
this is a
lot of
newbie.
optimists on this page for somebody who's only a fan. It's all right.
Bottom Optimus.
No judgment here.
I only draw him as a dad and someone who needs
Only
therapy,
only as a father. That's it. That's all.
and someone who needs therapy. I drew him eating like an entire bag of Doritos and crying.
Dude, same.
People liked it. Yeah. A lot of people reblog and be like, "Oh, that's so me."
I mean, that should
And I
have
was
That's
like,
so
"Are you guys
based.
okay?"
I want this. Oh, Jesus. Hey. Hey! Stop fighting me! There we go. Dear God. What a pain in the ass. There we go. Okay. I must go. My bed calls me. Rest well, brother. Well, it's only 5. I thought it was way later for some reason. The darkness outside really fucked with me.
It is that time of the year. It looks like it's midnight at 6 p.m.
Hey, Lore.
Hello.
What happens if I give bad guys magic items? To use?
What kind of magic items?
Well, I was pondering the idea of the Herngar taskmaster, or the boss who's going to come up and yell at his guys, or her guys, I don't know. Basically having some drip. Maybe like some AC stuff, like some shielding stuff, or maybe some striking stuff that I would make apparent to the party.
I would avoid striking runes for sure. They ain't ready to get hit by 2 dice instead of 1.
Understood.
You could maybe give them property runes, but I would highly advise not going for numerical benefits. Maybe give the boss a +1 weapon of authority or something like that.
I think I misunderstood striking. I thought striking was just the +1.
No, the potency rune is, the fundamental rune +1 is a potency rune. You got potency, striking, and property. Potency is your attack. Striking is your damage, and property is all the fun things that you can do with the weapon.
Okay. I don't want to. I wouldn't be a striking rune then. I guess it'd be a potency rune and maybe a potency rune or an armor rune. Reinforcing.
So the thing with armor runes is that, again, you need to have a +1 armor in order to have an armor property rune. That's level 5 at least. So you don't really want to be giving them to the players because it'll overlevel them. It'll make them too strong. Not that that's a bad thing. If you wanted to, and this is kind of something cool you could do, give your players a +1 weapon during the tutorial. They're level 1, having a +1 weapon will help tremendously. Especially if you don't have a fighter. If you don't have a fighter, +1 weapon is way more balanced. If you give it to a fighter, suddenly they're critting everything.
Okay.
Unless you want that. If you want like somebody to cast Runic Weapon on a fighter with a... Well, here's the cool thing. Runic Weapon makes your weapon into a +1 weapon. So it wouldn't stack with a +1 rune. So if you're okay with them swinging around Runic Weapon, you'll probably be okay with them swinging around a +1 weapon.
Hmm. I guess you. Some part of my brain's like, do it, see what happens.
It's your game, dude. But it's a lot easier to give it to him than to take it away.
Ain't that the truth?
My advice is give them consumables. Consumables don't last forever and they depreciate the more levels you gain. So if you give them consumables and wouldn't you believe it, the Duergar forgot to drink it, then you're good to go. And if the Duergar does drink it, or they see the first one has a couple of potions on them, they might assume that the rest do. And then you see in the next combat a Duergar downing a potion at the start of combat, and it's one of the potions that you've gained from the other one. They'll start to see the pattern and realize that they were all issued a set number of potions.
I was gonna ask, how fucked is it for the bad guy to chug jug?
To imbibe, they certainly can. I've had, enemies do it all the time. If you are fighting an alchemist, there's a very good chance that they're going to be downing mutagens during the combat. I don't think it's a bad thing.
Okay.
Just remember that every +1 matters in Pathfinder. Oh, and I didn't mention this before, but dark vision works in magical darkness, depending on the level it's cast.
Oh, damn.
So if you have dark vision is very valuable in Pathfinder. If you have low-level enemies casting the darkness spell, which is a very, very good way of giving them the hidden condition, it also incentivizes players with dark vision to give information to the others and do that sort of stuff. It's fun because you have the point out ability that can reduce hidden to concealed and things like that.
Oh. What? Rebel? You guys have what? Oh. Oh, you do? Interesting. Okay. Alchemist's flamethrower.
Oh, we do have a flamethrower.
Flamethrower
We
is
have everything.
spending with loaded alchemist fire to shoot line of fire. 1 persistent fire damage. What if I had the bad guy, the guy in charge of the Herngar, waddling around with a flamethrower on his back to sort of show, hey, this motherfucker is scary. And he's loaded with moderate alchemist fire.
With moderate?
Yeah.
Bloody hell. DC 17 basic reflex, if they're maxed on dex, means that it's a 50-50.
Oh.
Or technically it would be a 55% chance that they make the save, but that's only if they're maxed out on dex.
Maybe 2d8 is too much.
Well, here's the thing. 2d8's a lot of damage, for sure. And the 2 persistent fire damage is also, not great, but as long as you give them... So here's the way I rule persistent fire damage. You would have noticed that during the beginner box, I allowed people to pat themselves out. They never did because they had the plane of water in their hands, but I typically, depending on the severity of the fire damage, make it harder for them to take it off. If it's 1 persistent fire, 2 persistent fire, I'll just let them as an action with a free hand pat themselves out. If it was like 2d6 fire persistent damage, or if they critically failed a check that caused them to light on fire, then I'm going to require stop, drop, and roll. So I'm imposing prone on you. It's going to be 2 actions, that sort of stuff. Or you could just have the plane of water in your hands and dunk yourself in. I'm never going to argue with that. As long as you're cool about how easy it is for them to just pad it out with a single action with a free hand. I think you could do the Moderate's Alchemist Fire, but again, I would only have it on one enemy. It would be their main weapon. It would occupy both of their hands.
Yeah, this would be like the Herngar Taskmaster's like main shtick. Is that
Yeah.
they're the one in charge of the flamethrower.
Then the question becomes, do you want the players to have it?
I did consider that. I was like, I could do the video game gimmick that it fucking explodes before you get your hands on it type deal. Like it explodes with their death throws. Or I make it relevant for the final encounter.
For the final encounter?
Yeah, because I'm not going to use a juvenile dragon. I might use something else.
Oh, you mean for the final encounter of the dungeon?
Yeah.
I understand. You could certainly do that. But you're going to want to... What you don't want is somebody in the final encounter, which is a high-leveled monster, spending their actions pulling out the flamethrower. You want it already in their hands if that's what you want.
Oh, okay. So the Herngar Taskmaster would be my replacement for the Kobold Queen. And then I would give them the flamethrower to use in the final encounter. So I'd give them like some weak alchemist or lesser alchemist fire that was left over or something, right? Or like a load of moderate alchemist fire left. And then throw them against something.
Yeah. And I mean, just so you don't spoil what it is, I'll say an example of a thing that's weak to fire. If you have like an ice elemental that they've maybe chained up in the next room that they were going to bring in, and you brought this flamethrower, and you just had like the ground get frozen before, as long as there's some sort of environmental cue that they're going to need that flamethrower, then I think you could get away with doing that.
Nice.
I'm not saying that that gives you a reason to buff the next enemy, but persistent fire damage would proc the weakness every time it goes off. So it might melt that aforementioned ice elemental really easily.
Okay.
Hello.
I have arrived.
Jesus, where the fuck have you been?
At work, you stupid dumb whore.
Obviously not.
Whoa!
You got off work hours ago.
What?
You're gonna take that? Oh my god.
I got off 30 minutes ago. What the fuck are you talking about? God, this guy fucking
her
works
name?
8 hours once, and he's like, it's been 8 years.
What's her name?
What's her name? Sal Uri.
I just want to talk to her.
I see. Hello, Sinju. Why couldn't you be like Sinju here and just say hi? How are you? Why do you have to be a fucking psycho gaslighting piece of shit?
Yeah, but you said Mr. Beacon, and you're not Mr. Beacon.
It's close enough. You know what? Compared to the harassment I get from like people who are supposed to be my friends, I'll take it.
You are on the precipice of death, of life and death.
Oh, okay. Jeez. Talk about escalating.
Whenever you would be reduced to 0 hit points, you are reduced to 1 instead and gain this condition. You can still act and do not fall unconscious, nor does your initiative change, like with unconscious. You gain the off-guard and slowed conditions. You follow the normal death and dying rules, increasing your dying value whenever you take damage, though you no longer pose a threat to active combatants. If you are restored to beyond 1 hit point or more, you lose the dying condition and death store's condition, gaining a wound as normal and act normally as you would on your turn. The GM determines how long you remain on death store at a minimum of 10 minutes to several hours. If you are healed, you lose the death store's condition and act normally next turn. Ooh.
And I've already made the automation for it in the rules section. The only downside is because there's no... Conditions are weird. Pathfinder doesn't like you making new conditions, even though you can just import one and edit it like I did here. So it hasn't got an image. Obviously, you've got the flaming skull in the corner there. But I think with that module we were talking about the other day, the condition lab, you would be able to port it into there. So there might be some copy and pasting you need to do.
Okay.
But I've made this now, so I can add that to a compendium if you want, and just add it to the Neko.
Hey, that'd be sick.
Okie dokie.
All the normal death and dying rules, increasing your dying value whenever damage that no longer pose a threat. So when it says, I assume just like with, I assume in Pathfinder, they don't want you to be like, all right, and now that the Herngar chieftain has knocked you to 0 hit points, he spends another action to explode you because you can't fight back.
Correct. In Pathfinder, the death and dying rules will kill you by themselves. You don't need to help.
Understood. Unless you really piss off them.
Unless you really piss off the bad guy, or you happen to be in the fireball. It is what it is.
I'm going to cast this at your friend, but if you're there, man, sorry, dude.
Honestly,
Something
I was thinking
personal.
about it. If you just have every, well, maybe not every temple, but if you just have temples offering up resurrection for 75 gold per death, that is kind of totally balanced. And honestly, the more I think about it, the more I'm putting it in my games.
Nice.
Much to
I
my
see.
players.
Oh, I thought you were supposed to restrain Crown, not be corrupted by him. What the fuck's happening?
Yeah, if any of my players are watching right now, don't get ahead of yourselves, all right?
I will kill you.
I'm still thinking about it. You
Still
don't know,
thinking
that
about
temple
it.
could be burnt down, all right?
You gotta do
He's
quests.
still thinking about that fucking TPK from last night. He's savoring it
That
on
was
his
a good
plate.
TPK.
He's like,
It was nice as well, because everybody saw it
so
coming.
bloody.
It was good. Ate it up.
We all definitely saw it coming. We were all like rushing towards death, like, oh yeah, bro.
Throw me in.
I was rooting for
Shotgunning
Cyric.
potions. I know, but
Dude, when he
The dice were
nat
down.
20'd, I was like, oh, it's possible. And then I remembered it wasn't possible. I was like,
When I was
Mrs.
dying, I immediately opened up my Foundry and I was like, what else can this bitch? Oh, that's right. And then it exploded Scion and I went, that's right.
Hey, could do that.
Just a quirky little baby dragon.
True.
Why are you so scared of him? He's so cute.
just a little guy.
Little guy. The kobolds basically hatched and were basically getting ready to teach it to kill.
Correct. They were grooming it, essentially.
It was either we dealt with it then, or we'd have been like, I don't want to do that job in the fishmonger's place. And then we fuck off and we come back at Otari's swamp.
Pretty
Because
much.
the dragon decided, all right, it's time for the kobolds to rule.
Now, if I remember correctly as well, green horned dragons, they call it a horned dragon in the remaster, but the original green dragon used to hoard and covet knowledge of magic. So Gila being a baby and being feral like he is very much just in that initial stage of, survival. Once he gets a couple of years on him, he'll start realizing that he actually really likes spell scrolls and books and mages, and he'll start collecting them.
And eating them.
He'll mellow out, basically.
Oh, yeah, he'll start developing his monologues, really proper villain introductions.
Correct.
I
As
don't really
opposed to
think he
wake up,
needed
see
the, I don't think he needed the villain introduction, if I'm being honest. He was like, hey, watch this. Dumpsters
but I mean,
two
like-
of us and then goes, come on,
like-
monk, I dare you.
I imagine eventually as a dragon that'll get boring and you'll have to play with your food a little bit,
It is
as you
true
get
to say,
older.
though. We spoke a little bit about this before I went for my nap, but you were talking about how to scare the players. I never rolled the dice before it did its initial breath attack. Everybody got a turn before the dragon. Every time they hit the dragon, I simply described how the dragon didn't care. And then when it actually came to its turn, that's when I paid it forward. I actually proved why they should feel the way they should. But having that description of like the smoke being pushed between its teeth, that sort of cat eye staring back at you when you damage it, little things like that are how I scare my players. Threats of violence, but no violence, not yet.
Are you trying to just scare the players, or are you trying to like scare them but also like tempt them?
Well, I'm scaring them, but
thing.
I'm trying to give them hints. I'm trying to give them information at all times. Like when we had the tail description where somebody did a thing and landed prone. It was like somebody, I think it was Surik's character, Cyan the Red Dragon. He tried to trip the dragon with his multiple attack penalty maxed out. When he did it, he crit failed and landed prone next to the dragon. I described it as the tail being quick and snatching his legs out from under him. That was a hint that it had a reactive tail.
I meant for Crown. What's his purpose? What's his goal?
Oh, yes, through tempting you and scaring you.
Oh,
So I wanted to use it, the bad guy, and some other places in this temple as a sort of like, hey, like you're gonna get like a preview shot of the big, like the boss, basically. Like you're gonna be in a safe spot and you're gonna get a preview shot of the boss.
well, I would say you need the fishhook psychology, because like with the dragon, it was never described because it wasn't really the point. But it is definitely included that there is a big old pile of gold in the corner. Should you succeed. Like the goal, the treasure was right there. It was very obvious.
My eyes
the
did
hook.
immediately go to it.
Exactly. The hook, of course, being the dragon that kills you. So I think the easiest thing to do is to make the reward very plain, or at least the potential for reward very plain. A little worm. And then to make the obscure the danger, so that just basically push them enough that they know that there's danger, and then let sort of their imagination do the rest. Indiana Jones, when there's like the little fucking like when he's trying to like steal the little artifact, like that place reeked danger, but he's a little piggy and there's that gold little thing right there.
Indiana Jones is the most gluttonous treasure
Little
finder I've ever found.
piggy.
He goes, ooh, just one more.
Correct.
Makes you proud to be British.
Until he actually finds treasure, and he's like, "We gotta put it in.
We gotta hide it.
Amazon warehouse.
Can't let nobody find this.
It belongs to the museum.
So I think, because let's be real. A lot of the stuff we poked, like the funny liquid that Scion drank. My assumption is Cyric mostly did that because he was bored of us diddling around, and just was like, "I'm just gonna pull the lever and see what happens." I didn't really get a oh, this is what my character would do. More of the player is interested in seeing what happens when he, pokes the bear. And then he was lucky.
Well, he was only lucky because he rolled over the DC.
Right.
Otherwise, it'd have been ultimate tummy ache, minus penalty to everything.
Right. Or like Leo,
8 hours.
just poking the orb without really any knowledge of what it does, and then surprise rat. Like, players will have those moments, but they are sporadic and unpredictable, and we all yelled at him for being a doofus. In character, mostly, but also a little bit out of character, because that was a doofus move, right? Nobody in their right mind should do that. Unless they're doofuses.
That is true and real.
Indeed. Now, however, there was a voice in the elemental room that says, "Choose for power," and then, you poke one and it says, "Wrong, idiot," and then a fucking rat comes out.
Fucking Omega lol.
Yeah, now you've got pretense for a character to do a thing.
Interesting.
Otherwise, any sensible person, non-adventurer person, would look at a room filled with the mysterious room with a tentacle octopus that looks really eldritch in nature, even though it isn't, and go, close his door.
I'll walk behind to it.
Don't see any money in here.
I gotta go.
No weapons, no my little piggy brain isn't triggering in this room. I just smell danger, so
Boing, boing.
that's
What's
my
up?
philosophy.
What's up, Mind's Eye? I'm making my own version of the Pathfinder Second Edition beginner box, Menace under Otari. So this is my first layer of the dungeon. So instead of using stuff that's relevant to Galarian, I'm using stuff that's relevant to Aetus.
I do think Crown needs to be careful with this beginner box, at least for the end game boss, because while the dragon was very funny, half your goal with this beginner box is advertisement.
Brother, I'm aware. Trust me, I'm
Yeah.
well aware. That's why I'm like, I'm gonna make my own boss that's not the dragon.
Playtest it, dude, before
Very
the live
wise.
show. I would honestly playtest it before the live show. Not a bad shout. Run some viewers through it or something. Some blind eyes, maybe.
Trustworthy blind eyes.
Run lore through it.
I'll do it. I'll bring a rogue or something.
Because he can run it through quick. You don't have to teach him
I'll
how to
stress
play the
test.
game.
Yeah. You might not be able to plan exactly what those stat blocks are with me watching everything you do, though. But, yeah.
That's fine. So here's the other thing that I know my players. Sizzle's here for like every stream, right? Sizzle doesn't metagame.
I forget.
He does.
Bless, I got a curse.
He is my little goldfish. It's
The
great.
fuck?
Because I'll show him a boss and he'll be like, dude, that's fucked up. And then 3 sessions later, the boss shows up and he completely forgot what the boss did. Even though he helped suggest 95% of the boss's kit.
Yeah, I've already forgotten what the Manticore is supposed to do.
Nice.
All I remember is a big scary picture you showed, and that's about it. I don't even know if that's what you actually ended up choosing or not.
That's all I need, brother. That's all I need.
I vaguely remember it's also a dastard in that it will hurt us and then leave if it doesn't like its odds. That's about it. But that's like, I mean, any flying creature can and probably should do that.
Why am I here? The flying creature says.
Yeah, I mean, if I had information, I would just use the dice to figure out if I, quote unquote, know it or not. So I'll hold the hands of anyone if you want me to. I'd be bringing a proper nerd character, though, just so you know.
Nice. Recall knowledge.
The rolls are going to be fire, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
My dice are made of solid gold, too, so you
Oh,
gotta be
damn.
careful.
You're putting
I
dents
roll
in my
good.
fucking table?
Facts. I can't help it. My dice are heavy. It is what it is. They roll 20s.
Nice.
I still remember being like blown away by the plot twist of the BBEG and CTF, and then being told you told me that. I was like, oh.
Oh, dude.
That was
Yeah, you gave me the
awkward.
idea, brother.
That was awkward. I do vaguely remember now sitting on your bed, like rambling.
You're like, my theory is that
Yep.
Ciliana is the terror of the Southlands because she's the one who like propagates the bad things happening. It makes complete sense, and I was like, damn, dude, that's what a weird theory. And then you left the room, and I immediately turned to my foundry, and I opened a dock, and I went.
3 to 4 months later, when we meet Ciliana and watch her turn into the terror, I was like, oh my god, it makes so much sense. That's crazy. What a
Wow.
Wow.
This guy's a genius.
And I thought
It's
you
honestly
were.
a little
I thought for a
embarrassing.
moment you were like feigning. You were like,
No,
"Dude, that's great." And I was like, "Oh, nice." So for the
no,
camera, hell yeah.
I was fucking. I'm just stupid.
I wouldn't say you're stupid. I say you're busy with your 9 to 5, and you got numbers
thanks,
in your
man.
head. You got numbers you got to calculate.
Oh, that's true. Oh, I gotta make space.
Yeah, dumping irrelevant information every 1 to 2 weeks.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Hey man, you're like a
excuse.
supercomputer.
I don't want to be a supercomputer, but I guess.
You don't have a choice, I'm afraid. Sorry, man. You're like an SSD that's at like nearly full of 2 terabytes, and the game that came out is like
true.
200
I do
gigs.
feel like sometimes I do feel like my own SSDs where I download one game and it's like 200 gig, and so I have like 4 games on the computer, and I'm like, what? I have this 5th game that I want to play, but I'm
Which
still
one do
playing
I
these
get
other
rid of?
4 games.
Make it make sense.
Yeah.
What do I want to use instead
You
of
guys remember when
rats?
terabyte was like an insane amount of space, and people were like, you could never reach a terabyte of memory. You'd have to be actually stupid to fill up a terabyte of memory.
I remember when I got my first terabyte like SSD,
Yeah.
and I was like, this. I had like every game downloaded. It
Bro.
was amazing.
I remember when my dad approached me and my brother, and he's like, we upgraded our internet with AT&T. We now have 12 megabytes down, and I'm like, this is the future.
Yes.
Yeah. 12 up and 12 down. I barely knew what that meant, but I knew big number mean download more. Hell yeah.
That's huge.
And now I'm like, this thing is only downloading at 75. Our internet must be shitting itself. It's over.
Why number
It's the
bad?
end times.
Why isn't it at 300? I have fiber.
What are the giant rats? They're -1, right? Hey, what if I used giant centipedes instead of giant rats?
You would teach them about poison.
I mean, you could do giant centipede.
I mean, it kind
I
of makes
guess-
sense, right? Because you use persistent damage. Sorry to interrupt. You do use persistent damage
Very
way
good.
more often than the average GM. So it might be a shout to just introduce it straight out the gate.
I also
I was
wanted.
going to use centipede instead of web weaver, but then I looked at the level, so never mind.
Well, the reason I want to use a centipede is because every time you guys fought Ettercaps, they had centipedes with them. They use giant centipedes
you
as like
son of a
bloodhounds.
Yeah, I do remember the centipedes.
There you go. It writes itself.
So that's what the web lurker in the top room is cultivating. He's cultivating centipedes. And you guys basically caught a batch that he just let out to go terrorize the world above.
Nice.
What can the rat do?
Classic.
What can the rat
What
do?
that rat do?
I see.
He got agile, finesse. He don't got no passives, no build. He got
That
acrobatics
fucking-
5.
It's that meme from Grim Adventures where the dude goes in, he's like, I got the boot. Because there's a bigger spider. Comes back, need a bigger boot.
They're about basically the same. The giant centipede has a higher acrobatics. The giant rat is stronger. They have the same dex. It has more con. The giant centipede is more dumb. They have the same wisdom. And the giant centipede is less charismatic.
Yeah, I'll say.
Hey.
I mean, mammalian furry guy versus literal Satan's worm. Yeah.
762, and it's a higher fortitude save, lower reflex save, and lower will save. Let's see. It has dark vision. Oh, So that's where it would get you. It has dark vision. The giant rat only has low light vision.
Ooh.
This motherfucker
Does
would
it-
jump you in the dark.
Ooh. I mean, that shouldn't
It doesn't
matter.
have to, but it can.
No, but
I
with
think-
how the room is, if you guys aren't bringing torches and stuff, it's gonna have like concealment and shit.
Oh, okay.
They'll bring torches as long as you describe
I
it.
would- I would
being
hope.
dark. Yeah.
I hope we'd bring torches into a cellar and or adventure.
If they don't, though, you get to teach
Surely.
them concealment.
I start sweating. Surely we'd bring torches, right, guys?
Grabbing at their collars, just like, right, guys.
Right?
Me gently hovering over the concealment button on the bad guy, and I go, "Oh, okay."
Was that right?
Slowly
torches.
the encounter goes from medium encounter to severe. I
I
understand.
can teach you a little trick here, by the way.
Oh,
Ooh, a little
If you
trick.
have, so you know how I was posting the flat checks to the chat.
Mhm.
Obviously, if you get everybody doing the flat checks, it's gonna fly up the chat and disappear. One cool trick you can do is right click, pop it out, and then you can keep reposting it from this little window that pops out.
oh,
The same can be applied for like if you have Dragon's Breath that you know you're going to be using multiple times in a combat, or a spell that you're going to use over and over again. Just pop it out, and then you can keep sending the prompts to chat.
ooh, I like that.
You might be able to do that in 5e, I don't know, but because we have a lot of automation, it works very, very well.
But some communities of goblins, kobolds, and mitfits have developed effective methods of utilizing these vermin as guardians. Other groups roast and eat centipedes, often with pungent peppers as a savory delicacy. Although care must be taken in preparing the meal to avoid tainting the flesh with the creature's venom. So it bites you. It goes hump hump. It has a +6 to hit.
Owie.
There's a 1d4 -1, potentially doing no damage.
Owie.
But you also get hit with giant centipede venom.
That wasn't so bad. Next round.
Fucking the world darkens at the edges of your vision. Oh. It's a DC 14 fortitude save. Maximum duration is 6 rounds. Oh, that's scary. All right, so first round, stage 1
That's
is
scary.
1d4 poison damage. I think you roll at the end of your turn. If you fail, it goes up to stage 2, which is now a 1d4 poison damage, and you're off guard for 1 round. You roll again. You fail, you go to stage 3. You get 1d4 poison damage, clumsy 1, and fatigued 1 round. Clumsy, I'm picking it up so that way I
can't wait for 4 centipedes to decide based on the dice that they're gonna nearly kill us, and DM's gonna watch us consider leaving on the first room. Again.
Your movement becomes clumsy and inexact. Clumsy always includes a value. You take a status penalty equal to the condition value to dexterity-based checks and DCs, including AC, reflex saves, ranged attack rolls, and skills using acrobatics, stealth, and thievery. So your world begins to go a little topsy-turvy. Your equilibrium gets a little fucked up. And I think fatigued is like actual scary one. I think if fatigued is like actually dangerous.
Isn't that like exhaustion?
Anything heavy? Fatigue. Would it show me the
Fatigue.
condition? Fatigued. You're tired and can't summon much energy. You take a -1 status penalty to AC and saving throws. You can't use exploration activities performed while traveling. You recover from fatigue after a full night's rest.
So yes, it's exhaustion.
But I think this one goes away after 1 round.
Oh, like no matter how much fatigue you have.
I think so, question mark?
How much fatigue before you fucking McDie?
I don't think they have that. I don't think you McFucking die from too much
I have fatigue negative a billion.
Well, there will
Cannot get up
eventually
in the
be a
morning.
point where you can't make any roll. You're going to critically fail everything.
Yeah.
You're just going to look at a creature and be like, all right, make a roll. And you look down at your first swing, no map, and you go, damn, that's a -12. And I go, okay, what are you going
Don't
to
worry,
do?
I could roll a 20.
And then you look
It
at
wasn't
your
what-
third map, and that's a minus 22, and you go,
I'll have to consider this.
Consider the following.
No, I'll take that roll. I'm feeling lucky.
Yeah, so
I like
fatigue,
these odds.
fatigue also makes you easier to be crit because you have a -1 to your AC, and every minus and plus
True.
counts.
Someone pokes you and you're like, why? As you fucking shrivel and die.
Yeah, you going from an 18 AC where you're like, ooh yeah, to a 17, and now the bad guy also has you off guard.
Wow.
You now have a -3 to your armor class. And the bad guy goes, hey, you just gave me an extra 15% to hit. I'm now going
Oh.
to explode you.
Oh.
How would you? So.
Adjusts his thigh.
That's,
Gentlemen?
it's not very epic.
To you, maybe.
So I think they do... Yeah, the big thing that's... Yeah, so the rat does a 1d6 plus 1. And its map, it has agile, so it's a -4 instead of a -5. The mandibles only have finesse. So it goes +6, +1, -4.
I see. Bastard.
Lore, with this venom, do they make saves? Is it saves at the end of their turn or the start of their turn?
The copy slumpers.
Oh.
The bear pokes the capybara on his desk. Hey. Hey.
I have question.
It squeaks.
Oh, no, you sent me a module.
Module.
Back to your
Modulation.
means coherent. Death Store prototype. Oh yeah, Lore cooked up a Death Store prototype.
A local, what?
He cooked up a Death Store.
Oh, a Death
prototype.
Store. Oh, it's
He
nice
put
of
it in
him.
text chat.
Man, he really wants you to play Pathfinder now. My man's entire career is betting on this.
Well, he's lucked out because I really want to play Pathfinder. The more I read it, the more I'm like, the numbers, Mason. It makes sense.
True. They really do. It does. It's been funny listening to you be like, I'm gonna fix all this stuff, and it's like, but my guy, we already thought of that. You're like, what?
Falling to my knees.
How will I homebrew? And I was like, but you won't have to, my guy. It's less work. Isn't that what you wanted? And you cry out, yes, and then you sob on the floor.
Yeah, I think regardless of what the opinions are of the party, I'm hoping it's a majority good. We're gonna go back to SOT. We're gonna play out SOT either in Pathfinder or in 5th edition. And then my next game is gonna be Pathfinder.
Just quiet. I don't have a choice. It's the illusion of choice.
I hope you enjoyed Dungeons and Dragons.
You're like
That's your
Windows
last
is
time.
quietly being like, hey, we're going to stop supporting Windows 10 in a little bit. You don't have a choice.
I want you to understand that. Listen, I appreciate you. I'd be really upset if you don't want to play anymore. But I don't think you guys understand how much time this saves me and headache.
Well, yeah, and I mean, that was kind of my thought process in the back of my mind as you were, just even though you were saying, yeah, man, we'll decide, we'll test it out and see if they decide. And I look over at the WotC Foundry fiasco and I go, I don't know how much of a choice we'll have.
I mean, if it gets to the point where we can't even play fucking D&D.
As long as it continues this trend, and the more frustrated Crown gets, the slower he is at preparing, the less game there will be. if we could insist on D&D.
Really just fucking. I.
Indeed.
I'm just imagining me making the Manticore in what used to be like 20 minutes is now like an hour of me navigating menus and being like, what the fuck does this? Why isn't this counting as the charge? Why do I have to make?
Yeah.
What the fuck does this do? Okay, that's
Good
not
while.
bad.
Pathfinder grabs Manticore monster, plops it down. All right.
I go,
There we go.
elite, and its level goes up by 1.
Correct.
And I go, I grab the undead tag and I thunk, drop it on the creature and it's done. And I go, wow.
It really is that shrimple.
And dude, the magic items, they're fucking sick, dog. They're sick.
That's what I've heard. Is the magic items? There's a big emphasis on like your class being buffed by items. Like items seem to be much more. I won't say necessary, but desired for powerful play.
The game is built with them in mind versus them being an afterthought.
Right.
The challenges and everything are built under the assumption that at least like they give you like a little guide, right? Like, hey, if you want to follow this, you'll have an easier time. But if nothing else, dear God, please give your party +1 runes and like potency runes and shit like that before level 5. Like, please.
I have seen that expectation and sort of suggestion on like Reddit posts where people are kind of just assuming you're giving your players something like that at a certain level. Oh wow.
I was listening to stream.
Welcome back.
So fatigue doesn't stack. Afflictions like poison, they trigger at the end of the stage, which would be at the end of the turn if it was 1 round. And yeah, we have a lot of cool stuff, and it's going to save you tons of time.
Do they take the poison damage at the end of their turn too? Or at the start?
Correct.
Oh, okay.
At the end. All persistent damage happens at the end of the turn. I believe. I'll double check.
What if I made it at the start of their turn?
You can if you want.
Does that kill them?
It can kill them. Does they make... Well, it won't be the end of the world, but I'm not sure how you'd probably have to import persistent damage, and then you'd have to change a lot of the automation by hand. That could take an awful lot of time.
That's where the cookie crumbles, I see.
Yeah. Plus, you got to remember everything's balanced the way it is. So if you move it to the front, you might end up changing something that you didn't think that would change, or you get me? Yeah. It's like the butterfly effect. You might not realize how this math affects something else.
Oh, I see what you're saying, Whimsiest. Yeah, you also run the potential of killing them before they get a chance to do anything.
That too. You want to give them a chance to cure their own afflictions on their turn.
Well, remember, Whimsiest, we do have Death Store now. We have some prototype of Death Store that we're going to tinker and play with. So I don't think you get moved around in the initiative. Get dropped to 1 HP. Ooh. Make your check. You get your dying and wounded conditions, all that stuff. Heal yourself, you're Gucci.
I do like that you can kind of delay actions. That's pretty nice.
Like that. I like that you can move yourself. I think you can only do it once though.
That wouldn't surprise me, but yeah, I think it really helps in helping the party like set things up, because you always have that position where it's like, that's always been the thing with like team play and D&D. It's like, yeah, man, we have this cool like idea where like the fighter can grapple, and then like, I don't know, the rogue will get advantage, right? But who knows who's going first?
Oh, true. Yeah, the fighter ends up going first. The rogue's dead last for some reason, even though they have the +8 to initiative, so they rolled in that one. And then it goes fighter, bad guy, sorcerer, bad guy, bad guy, bad guy, bad guy, bad guy, Rogue, bad guy, cleric.
My favorite is the rogue goes first, and he looks at the field, and everybody is like on either side. He's like, if I go out there, I'm gonna McFucking die.
Yeah, it's the rogue, 5 bad
Aw.
guys, and then the rest of the party.
Yeah,
They go-
the rogue's like, I don't know if I want to go out there. I think I'll pass this turn, dude.
boss standing there. If you fucking come out here, I'm gonna kill you myself with my
I'm going
own
to bang
hands.
you.
In one turn, I will kill you.
That's always the fun part, is when especially if you're like a melee rogue and you're like, hey, I'm gonna run in there, I'm gonna do like big damage with a hit, and then all of the enemies are gonna turn around and go, did you fucking do that?
I don't like that you did that.
Did you just fucking touch me?
I've taken umbrage with your
I say,
existence.
oh, you want to hit me? You'll have to get through my party first. And I look over my shoulder. My party
60
is
feet
still
back.
lined up in the starting position. And I go, oh, right.
60 feet back because you used cunning
Yeah,
action to
you
dash.
did. You silly fool. That's always funny. So, it's nice that you have the option as the rogue to be like, I think I'll wait until after our tank moves up. That seems like a smart idea.
Yeah, and you lock yourself into that as well.
Yep.
So like now you've created a synergy with your party where it's like, hey man, you're going first. Okay, I'm gonna follow up because I know you're gonna knock his ass off guard, which means I get sneak attack. And that's what I'm talking about. If you're adapting Death's Door, that's true. In terms of base Pathfinder 2e, I think they do end of turn to make sure that everyone gets a chance to play. 2e is really big on making sure that no one, including enemies, is prevented from playing the game. The reason that things like weakening control spells, the incapacitation trait, remove coup de grace, and other stuff. Oh, is that something from like older editions?
Yeah, that's from Bonnie. If I could gift a sub, I would have done it just then, Whimsy. That was great.
Coup de grace, huh? So you guys would have like, oh, he's incapacitated. I stab him in the forehead.
I think it was like an instant crit, something like that.
Psycho. Your karma
Coup de
goes
grace
down
was my
by
favorite
a point.
1E roll.
If you
Favorite
used
one?
all of your actions, though.
Oh, well, I mean, if he's stunned, then
Easy.
explode.
My face went.
Ooh.
And you earned it, Whimsy.
Enjoy your gifted sub. Hey, who's just out of curiosity? I adjust my tie. I adjust my hood. Hey, who's Tree Raiser?
I've been waiting for this conversation.
He's a funny looking guy.
First, I'll answer the afflictions question. So the afflictions happen at the end of your turn. Like we discussed, it should be noted though that poisons are an exception here. Poisons, unlike diseases, if you're exposed to multiple sources of the same disease, it doesn't go up in stages. But if you're hit by multiple poisonous attacks and you fail other saves, your stages go up by 1 each time you fail. So it's a very quick and easy way of getting to stage 4 and having a bad time.
Oh, so if I get hit by the centipede venom, I fail. I get hit by the centipede venom again. I fail again. It's boop boop. It goes up.
It goes up. And it could be different centipedes too.
Could it be different sources for poison? Could it be like a let's say we're fighting a rogue, like a sneaky assassin. The assassin has 2 weapons. Both are coated in different poisons. He's got purple worm poison and magma worm poison. He stabs you with the purple worm poison, you fail. Stabs you with the magma worm poison, you fail. What then? They have different effects.
You take both.
Oh my
Poisons are not persistent damage. They are their own condition.
Sweet Jesus.
Yeah, poisons are no joke in Pathfinder. Carry antidotes.
Oh, that's very kind of you, Sue. But I have to do the bear tax, so hand some over. Like when your grandparents would tax your Halloween candy.
No, hold on. They clearly stated that is for me, sir.
Yeah, but I need to make sure. that it's not poisoned for your own safety.
My brother in Christ, I resist poison.
Because I care about you. No, that's fine, man. Don't worry. I'll take this
I,
for you.
I naturally do, so you don't have to do this.
No, it's okay, man. It's all right. Let me just get a little bit of that cheese.
Ice cream, man.
So, True Razor.
Yes. This gentleman.
Nascent demon lord of the universe. The enemy of all elves and the lord of the blasted Tarn. Tree Razor is a demon lord who hates elves. Ruling from the realm of Tanglebriar, he moves his realm with him as he goes to collect the heads of knife-eared prey. Tree Razor began life in the Outer Rifts, but little is known of his exploits as a demon before his ascension. Whatever he did, it impressed his lord and father, Kith Vazug, enough to risk raising him to the role of a nascent demon lord. Kith Vazug's gamble did not pay off, however, as Tree Razor was an ambitious creature and attempted to usurp his lord's position. Exactly what transpired is difficult to determine. Certainly, Kith Vazug was not overcome, but whether the demon lord banished him to Galarian or Tree Razor fled there to evade his former master is a question for debate. In any case, his exile effectively froze Tree Razor's ascension to a demon lord, although he is capable of granting divine spells to worshippers. Being so completely severed from the Outer Rifts has had an interesting side effect. If Tree Razor is killed, his essence will not return to the Outer Rifts. His death would be permanent. Banished to Galarian sometime during the Age of Darkness after Earthfall, Tree Razor found Galarian to his liking and spent many centuries wandering its many nations. It was not until 2497 AR, that's Absalom Reckoning, that he discovered the land of Kyonin and learned of the exodus of the elves. When he learned of the Sovrian Stone, Tree Razor concocted a plan to obtain it and turn it into a permanent portal to the Outer Rifts. In 2632 AR, the elves detected this plan and returned to Galarian before Tree Razor could put it into motion. In the ensuing centuries, they drove him away from the heart of Kyonin into a swamp known as Tanglebriar, but they have been unable to destroy him. Since the closing of the World Wound, at the end of the Fifth Mendavian Crusade in 4718, a whole 2,000 years later, some of the holy warriors have relocated to Kyonin and offered their expertise in fighting demons to the elves. Although the elves of Kyonin remain his most pressing threat, the dwarves of nearby High Helm have also made efforts in combating the demon. The two nations recently began vigorous defensive coordination and training to this end. And it should be noted here that the next AP that is being released is the Return of Tree Razor.
Oh.
We just had one in High Helm, and obviously the events that set off second edition were the events that, you know, after the Mendevian Crusade and after Tabafon came out and all those guys made their way to Kyonin. So it's all been leading up to this, basically. He is a huge demon who resembles a dinosaur that has sprouted dragon-like wings. At only 20 feet tall, he still towers well above most humanoids and even over many giants. Wherever he walks, a trail of small, diseased mushrooms sprout up in his wake, only to disintegrate back into the filth moments later. Any living creature near Tree Razor is likely to start sprouting fungus from its skin as well. His personal weapon, the Black Axe, is carved from obsidian and constantly drips acid from its chipped, uneven blade. There you go. That's Tree Razor.
Black Axe. Plus 47 to hit. Plus 42 to hit. Plus 37 to hit. Agile, magical, reach 15 feet, unholy. It does 5d10 plus 20 slashing damage.
You can also take it off his body.
All right, 5d12 plus 18 plus 1d6 acid plus an additional 2d6 slashing to plants.
He hates vegetation.
He hates vegetation.
Well, funny you mention that. His areas of concern are corruption of nature, pollution, and slaughter of elves. His edicts are corrupt plant life with evil or fungal influences, slay elves, feast on rotten flesh or funguses. His anathemas are grant mercy to elves, plant trees, or encourage natural plant growth.
This guy isn't a casual racist. He's competitive.
He is the racist.
He is a competitive.
He's the elf hater.
He's going pro.
He's got some cultists.
You got some cultists on him? That's nice of him. That's nice of him. I should have some cultists on you.
You said the next AP is about Tree Raiser?
Correct. He's the cover child for the next AP.
How do your guys' APs work? Do they have like set levels, or is it like 1 to 20 type shit?
It's usually 1 to a number, or we have one that starts at level 12, which is lauded as one of the best APs. It kind of depends on what they want to do. Usually it's split up into books because they don't want to print out the whole adventure in one fat book. So they'll give you like levels 1 to 3 in a book, or level 1 to 4 in a book, and then there'll be a second book that takes you to 8, and a third book that takes you to 12. So it makes for a good like seasonal campaign where you like do a book, end the season, do another book, end the season. Made with content creators in mind, I think. Stares at desk.
I one of my favorite things that I love is introducing like cult. Like I love cults. Cults are great roleplay material.
My jam.
You can do so much with cults. Like party rolls up, they fight a group of bandits, and they're like, they were just bandits, and then they get into the bandit hideout, and they have a fucking effigy erected inside like a hut or something.
Yep, just bandits.
And they go,
nothing to worry about.
That's a little weird. And then they start finding like demonic symbols, and they go, oh, these guys we actually did good here. These were some fucked up dudes. Who did they worship? I don't know. I don't know what that symbol means. I don't know who that guy is. Bring it back. And the local wizard's like, oh, thank God you did that, because this is Ectheros. This is the cult of cannibals.
Oh, thank goodness. Well, glad we could help. And then he grabs us by the shoulder and he's like, wait. I have a quest for you.
Yeah.
If you're interested. And we go, what?
You've proven yourself useful.
Looking to make some gold, traveler?
You've offended the dark god. You must finish the job or they'll come for you.
You don't understand. You've destroyed one of their cells. They're going to know that you were
We
there.
appreciate
We're
your
not
help,
safe.
adventurer. But the job isn't done yet.
They know they can't be quiet anymore. They know it won't work.
They'll come for you.
You've got this.
They'll
come for us, too. All blood will be on your hands. But thank you again. But anyway, fix the problem.
Kill them?
Or we don't.
What have you done? We should have reported them.
Why did you do that?
You did this. I don't even know you.
Yeah, you can get the black axe as a unique weapon as well, and it's a level 25 axe. Very, very strong. Don't give it to a level 1 player.
Gimme.
What if they explode?
bad.
What if it's like you are? Well, what if it was like what if it's like a Dark Urge moment? What if it's like a Dark Urge moment? Where
What do you
you were like the lead cultist of
nice.
of Tree Raiser, and you're meant to bring that axe back. And every time
Of
you
Tree-
use it, every time you use it,
Meet the most
bad things
racist
happen.
man
Yes.
on the planet,
Yes,
and he's
there are
like, "Oh my
cultists.
god, my
There are
homeboy."
All right. I'm going to read one part of the black axe, and you can tell me if you can give it to a level 1 player.
Oh, okay.
Once per minute, as one action, make a strike against a living tree with the black axe. If it hits, the tree withers to ash, and you heal 250 hit points. and gain the benefits of a 6th rank restoration and a 6th rank sound body spell.
I can do that.
For one
I can
action
do that.
every minute,
I can
you
do
can do
that.
this.
I can do
You
that.
can do that?
I can do
You
that.
can do that.
Yeah, because
You
I
passed
would.
the-
It would be like this. It would be like you are the lead guy. I would actually. This is how I would do it. You possess. Fuck it. What's his weapon called again?
Bro, imagine you wake
Black
up with
axe.
amnesia only to discover you were the most racist man alive.
Yeah, dude. We're doing the Dark Earth run.
And you're like, oh, fuck.
You possess the black axe. You don't know where you got it. You don't know what happens.
Oh,
whatever.
no.
You possess this super gnarly, wicked axe. I describe how it continuously drips acid from its chipped edge. You're not able really to keep it covered. You're able to like bind the hilt of it, the shaft of it, but you're not able to really keep the head covered. So you have to sort of carry it to the side. And wherever you go, if you linger for too long, you sort of erode the earth. And as you get into combat and stuff like that, I would describe it as being very fragile, but then I would force the character through some way, through like basically DM manipulation, which I love to do, to basically use the weapon. And then I would basically explain to them, hey, you have a Giga artifact. This thing is insane. You just healed 250. Not only did you heal 250 hit points, every cell in your body is on fire right now because you healed like any wound ever conceived, right? Your body's going through shock with how much healing you just received. And sort of show a... Oh, what about that?
You're Deadpooling.
I'm Deadpooling.
Mm-hmm. Where he like heals too much all the time, so he's effectively got cancer.
Ah.
Oh.
Damn.
Well, now it's sad. I'm sorry.
Oh, dang it. Depression.
God damn it. God damn
it's
you,
giving me
Gilgamesh.
cancer. Now, you could do that, but if you wanted it to be incremental, we have other ways of doing that. If you take the relic system, you can have runes as gifts on relics. So you could have a weapon or a piece of armor that gains runes automatically as you gain levels or as you do certain story beats and empower the relic.
Babies
You don't have to
first,
give them the
black
level
axe.
25 black axe.
Babies first.
That's what I'm trying to say. You don't have to give them the black
This
axe.
is my charred hatchet.
Full disclosure, by the way, if somebody's wielding the black axe who isn't Tree Razor while Tree Razor's still around, you must succeed a DC 50 will save or be slowed to until you relinquish the weapon. So you get one action a turn. Admittedly, it's a black axe action, but you only get one action.
That's pretty bug. I could cook with that.
For some reason, I could only do one action.
Yeah, I go, all right, everybody, what are you guys
hates
doing?
me.
And then you look at your character sheet and you have one action. Everybody else gets to do all the other crazy shit.
TM, did I make you mad at some point? Do you want to talk?
Huh? Oh, no, man. I gently put my hand on your shoulder.
What?
You're my favorite.
What?
And I walk away.
I
don't
have
even
high
know what's
hopes for
happening.
you.
Maybe I should do something to piss you off.
If the
Maybe
black
I've been
axe-
too nice.
If the axe is unidentified, there's no way a level 1, a level 15 party is ever going to be able to identify it. Because its DC is just going to be so high that they're going to get it wrong every time.
Nice.
So wait, who is this black axe? Is this like a BB named BBEG? Is this like a
no,
type
baby.
of creature?
This
This
is
is just
who
Tree
is-
Razor's
this
weapon.
is Tree Razor's weapon. This is this
Well, I
guy's
mean, who is
weapon.
Tree Razor?
This man
like,
right here.
Just went over this. I just did a lore dump on you.
Yeah, well, the thing about lore dumping me is that like a little white noise starts like
Ugh.
appearing in the back of my mind as I zone out.
Understand.
Told you he's a goldfish. I told you.
Yeah. But I mean, like, is this guy like? Yeah, I get it. He's the professional elf hater, but like,
Mhm.
is he a god? Is he just a powerful dude?
He's effectively just below a god. He's a demon lord.
Oh, okay. So he'd be an icon in Adis.
Yeah, he has the same abilities that a god would have. He can grant you spells. He gives you access to certain abilities if you pray to him. But is he a god? Not quite.
Okay, he's just a powerful dude.
A very powerful dude. He is the highest level stat block we have.
What is he? Is he a dragon?
He's a demon.
Oh, he's a demon. I see.
Yeah. You're just a little guy. You're just a little cultist or the Giga racist. You're carrying his weapon. Why aren't you cheering?
I see you skull thrown, by the way, and I didn't know the full story, but thank you very much for the rule check.
Who wants to chip that large? See, so my brain was already like, how could I put Tree Razor in my? And it's like, well, he hates the elves. The elves have Eloine still. They have their golden flame. That tree, the last gift from the Allfather, still exists. He wants that shit gone. Maybe.
Do you think? Would you keep him a demon?
I'd give him a demon. Yeah, I'd give him a demon from the abyss. He basically tore out of the Eye of Terror when the Maverin ripped it open. He probably got shunted out of Yggdrasil because he was trying to kill the trees in Yggdrasil. Ended up in Hades, as all demons do, and then went, "That's a big fucking tree."
He went, "That one.
Let me at that."
Well, considering his abhorrent racism, I'm surprised he's not like buddies with Balavar, honestly.
No, they just get along.
They haven't met yet, but if they did, they'd have a lot in common.
They shake hands. Although I think Balavar would throw hands with Tree Razor.
I think Balavar would throw hands with anyone, so.
Yeah. He'd be like, I also hate the mother of elves. And then he'd be like, but you're also a demon, and I physically cannot let that stay as a hero of humanity. So I have to kill you.
Oof. I just want you to know this hurts me almost as much it'll hurt you.
Meteor!
You think Balavar would win against this guy or him?
I don't know. Sure has got some crazy. I'd have to stat out what the fuck the Wizard Kings would be. This guy's at level 25, which is the highest stat block in Pathfinder.
Yeah. So the way you look at it, plus or minus 4 levels is typically the range of difficulty in Pathfinder. If you're fighting something below 4 levels than you, it's not a challenge. Above 4 levels, it's impossible. Tree Razor is level 25, meaning if you have 4 level 20 players, he is not a possible fight. That said, with some godly weapons,
you need to
GM
start
buffing. Yeah,
he's
the last thing you would fight exactly. He's the last thing you'd fight in a campaign. You would have all the toys for the fight, and you would basically say to your players, "Right, go nuts," and then just have 4 players fully kitted out on their A game, jump into the ring with Tree Razor.
Nice. Ding, ding, ding. And then, of course, he'd instantly mark the first elf he saw.
Yeah, if you're an elf and you go up against Tree Razor, you could almost bully that player as the GM.
You!
That's exactly what I was thinking. You said ding, 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 and then he comes in with a lariat and sends you ringside.
I have an unseelie treant in my setting. He goes by the name of Blacksap. And he fucking hates druids. If you're not a druid, he's like, whatever, dude. Like, what do you want? Like, you want some power? You want to do some shit for me? You want a job? Awesome. I'll give you a job.
You want a job?
If you're a druid, it's on site.
Yeah.
He's like, I fucking hate druids. Like, if you were a druid, you fuck with the natural order so much, I have to kill you. You always come and you always fix things. You don't let nature run its course. You always got to be a hero. I'm going to kill you now.
But what if you were like a wildfire druid, and you do let nature run its course.
So I think he'd test you then. I think he'd put you in situations where you have to choose.
I see.
Because he believes in survival of the fittest, which is the rules of nature.
Understood. I mean, his backup argument could always just be nature doesn't need your help, and then he slaps the shit out of you.
Get out of here!
Yeah.
Nice. I think this first floor is done.
Oh my god, I have my first official fan art.
Oh my God.
Shit.
Oh my god.
Congratulations.
He's rapping.
Soup made me fan art.
Really, what's the context here? Doubles in the room.
What's happening? What's going on?
I'm scared.
Father, you say? How about we look at your Tumblr?
Wait. It was a good moment.
I did laugh. I did have a little hearty chuckle.
Yeah, I fell on the floor, laughing.
Ruffle.
Ruffle.
Hey.
LMAO.
So we're gonna have giant centipedes, a web lurker. Actually, here's the thing. I'm running for a party of 5. How does that affect challenges?
So, do you know what? I love Pathfinder. I really do. This was the main thing that brought me into the game after the bestiaries. All the math is metric, basically. So if you add a player, just add 25% to everything you do. So if you have an encounter budget of 80 XP for 4 players, it becomes 120 for 5 players. You just add, it becomes 100 for 5 players. You just add 20 XP. Now, admittedly, that is not the green light to add a high level creature, but that is the green light to add more creatures.
You know
All
what?
hazards.
You know what page I would find that you showed me a tab before that was like, -1 is this much, -2 is this much, +2 is this much, like the EXP values for like challenges.
I'll get the page number for you now.
Thank you.
Uh, 75 is where most of the good stuff is. 76 has a cheeky quick adventure group sidebar that I really enjoy. And 85 is where you get... Oh, no, not 85. Where are we? You can ignore that one.
Ooh, okay. I'm not going to show this on this.
You could probably screen grab and put that on screen, though.
Okay, here we go. Party level.
Yeah, it's all on 75.
Party level +1. So +3. So Oh, okay. So if he's 2 levels higher, if he's a level 3, he'd be 2 levels higher than them. Which means he'd be a moderate or severe threat boss. 80
Correct.
EXP.
So moderate encounter, severe threat boss.
Yeah. Okay. And it's the EXP value that's what you should be looking at. So like -1 is 30 EXP. So if I put
you can show. Text chat. Because that helps.
Yeah, I was looking at that. Excellent. So if I put 3 -1 creatures together, that is a moderate encounter, or just above a moderate encounter.
It would still be considered moderate.
And it says character adjustment. That's, but I add 20 to that, so it technically becomes 100.
Mm-hmm. Or you would
Ooh.
-20 if you had 3 players, etc.
Ooh, okay. So I could put, how many giant rats were in the first encounter?
4.
It's 4. Okay.
1 per player.
Okay. So with that 20, a moderate encounter would be 100 EXP. Okay. So then if I put 4 giant centipedes, which I don't think I would do, but the poison's very scary.
Yeah, if they attacked the same player, it'd be a problem. But if you attacked each player individually, it wouldn't be so bad.
Okay, I could do that.
Yeah, the trick is just to remember not to attack the same
Yeah,
person.
don't double
like with the
up.
rats. Yeah, with the rats, I had them moving around constantly, going from person to person. That's what you want to be doing with the guys anyway. Plus, like you said before, while I wasn't here, they're not agile. So realistically, they only want to do 1 attack a turn anyway.
Yeah, they want to roll around and like squirm through your feet and stuff.
Yeah, they want to make the players waste actions chasing them around.
Okay. Okay, so our first encounter, we're looking at this room right here. We're gonna put 4 giant and the bleed. Yeah. This is gonna be our skill check room. Boom. This our web lurker. Web lurker. Just land. Where's he? Come back. Anybody?
There's an appendix at the bottom as well.
Talk to me, buddy.
Pretend to me.
What the hell is that? I can't stop. I have to grow. If I stop, I'm gonna be caught up looking at monsters.
Do you know what? It's so many times I've wanted to show you the worm wraith, and then I saw while I wasn't there, you spotted it for like a second, and Sizzle was like, "No, you can't look at that." And I was like, "Let him look at it." I was like, "Let him look."
I was like, "Oh my god, that looks awesome."
That was only the baby version too.
Oh,
That's
there you
right.
So level 3 lad. Oh, hazard 2. DC.
Steady. He's already high level.
Oh.
Steady now.
What if he
Maybe
like?
next time.
What if he like? What if he was like level 2 and then he put it like?
Wait a minute.
What if he put it to like catch the kobolds? So he put it like right here. He put it like right there. He fighting the part. But he level 2. He a weak. Got hurt by the kobolds. So he put up a little noose to catch him.
Oh my god.
Think about that.
Yeah, what you just heard in the background, that's what the player would do.
Yep.
And then the web lurker would come over and drink them.
I see.
Yeah. To be fair, though, in fairness, if we take a look at that chapter again with the difficulties, and we go a little bit further down, a couple of pages to... Ooh, let's see here. Where's the page gone? If we go to page 99, you'll notice that hazard experience awards are a lot smaller for simple hazards. Simple hazards are just hazards that don't have the complex trait. Now, that's not an invitation to throw a shit ton in the combat. It's like, they're only 2 XP, I can put them every square. But it is...
Noose. You step again. Another noose. You step
Oh, would
again.
you look at
Another
that?
noose.
That square contains 6 traps.
Oh! Not only does
Yeah.
the floor fall out from underneath you, your arms are getting pulled in different directions, and punji
Dude.
sticks are thrusting upwards.
Our floor-based traps are nasty.
Dude, the cobalt
There's-
traps are insane, and they're just bear traps.
Dude, we have like floors that open up and close behind you. We've got acid pits. We have never-ending drops where you just fall forever.
Oh,
All sorts of stuff. Infinite corridors. If you want to go the infinite corridor route, we've got rules for that.
oh, good heavens!
Gas traps that fill up a room. We've got it all. There is, to be fair, in hazards, if you want a place to homebrew, the hazards desperately need more. Because typically they print them with the adventures, which means they're specific to the adventure.
Ah,
So you have to sort of re-flavor them or change the way they work ever so slightly to make them fit your dungeons. But if you made a bunch of generic ones,
dude, I could totally cook with some traps.
that's what I'm saying.
I'm
You know what I
cooking.
mean?
There aren't
That's
any
fine.
good trap making rules in fucking D&D. They say, do it yourself, idiot. Oh, okay. You're not gonna give me any guidelines? And they're like,
Fuck
nah.
you.
Look at older editions. I went, oh, okay. So let's see. Web news. Attack. So this would make an attack roll against a person's AC.
Yeah.
Creature steps into a square with the web tripwire effect. The web worker noose makes a noose strike against the triggering creature. Plus 13 to hit. Deadly D10. Oh, okay. So it does. It could kill a player. All right.
If
I
it
could-
crits them.
I could see that math already.
And it is likely to crit them.
Yeah. Let me roll. Let me roll 3d6.
Pure hypothetical. Just
Oh,
Ezran walks into the room. Oh!
Yeah. Yeah, let's grab the wizard with the lowest hit points and see what. Oh, that's 30
Yeah,
damage.
I love the young people.
That's 30 damage base. So that's 35 points of damage. Let me look at Ezran's sheet. Ezran
If he has 16 HP, that's massive damage rules. He's dead.
Ezran dies.
There you go.
Ezran gets grabbed by the noose, snared into the sky, and all you see is his body just hanging there. He's just hanging out.
On the bright side, he gains 12 XP.
Woo! Hell yeah. How do you disarm this? Oh, disable.
Oh,
Survival, trained, or thievery expert, DC 18 to rearrange the webbing.
Now, it should be noted here that it has a stealth DC. So if a player isn't... So you'll see on certain hazards, they'll have a stealth DC, and then in brackets, it'll either say expert, master, or legendary. If you're only trained in perception, you can't see a master trap.
Oh,
If you're an expert in perception, you can't see a legendary trap, but you could see a master trap. I believe that's how it works. It's been a while since I've looked at the rule.
that sounds like it makes sense.
But the problem with that is if nobody's searching for traps and you have one that's at the very least an expert, nobody will see it. So with this, everybody would get a perception check automatically. You would roll this in secret. You wouldn't tell them why, or you would roll it pre-game to see if anybody would perceive the trap when they come across it, because it hasn't got any of those brackets. It doesn't have a prerequisite for the perception. But they'd have to beat the DC 22 with perception.
Oh, God, let me look at Kyra. Kyra had perception. Let me see if she'd even be able to do that.
And just for the disable, that's a 2-action activity, disable a device. So you'd have to be adjacent and then use 2 actions to disable.
He has a +7. Roll your perception. Ooh, she'd have failed. She rolled a 19.
Mm-hmm.
She wouldn't have seen it. Let's grab Sayoni.
So he hasn't got a chance to. Yeah,
+4. You're gonna see this shit. Watch this. That's a 10. All right. I think that's a critical
So that's
fail.
a crit fail. Mm-hmm.
Very good, very good.
Let's grab Scion. And
Scion.
Dragon.
He's got a pretty decent chance, I think. What's he got? A +6, +7?
He got +5, and he'd have saw it. He'd have saw it with the 24.
What a guy.
Then let's grab Jurilli, because Jurilli probably would have been the one to step in front. get snagged by it. Ooh, just failed by a 21.
Oof. So nobody
It's not,
saw it.
In
The
fact,
first
get
person that
panache.
go. Oh, sorry. Did somebody see it?
Scion would have saw it.
Cyan, sorry. Okay, so he could have used the point out action to show everybody else where it was.
Oh, okay. And I think you can attack it, right? It's got an AC, don't it? Oh, yeah, AC 18.
It does. Has it got a HP value?
I don't see an HP. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't see an HP, though.
It doesn't have a. So with AC 50 or AC 18, yeah. You could probably just roll it that one hit, just disassembles it.
Yeah, I'd imagine you could probably, like, just slash the webbing that makes up the noose and then be like,
Yeah,
all right,
exactly.
we're Gucci.
Job's a good one.
This one, though, a deadfall. Probably not. A web tripwire lets loose a bundle of boulders that fall on all targets within a 10-foot square. It is
Yeah, so for that one, you could shoot it with an arrow.
Oh, okay. Creature steps into the square with the web tripwire. All creatures in the trap must make a DC 20. How is it level 3? Oh, because I guess because it hits everybody. So it doesn't do as much damage.
The DC 20 is harder to hit too.
DC 20 reflex save. I can tell you right now, Kyra is not hitting that shit. You get it, girl. An 11. That's a crit fail. Not crit fail. You failed by 9. Just barely. Thank God.
So that's 7 damage.
With the +9. Rolls a 22. She succeeds.
Half to 3.
Scion rolls a dragon. Scion rolls a 19. That's a fail.
17 damage total.
And Sione rolls. Sione rolls a 20. I think it's meets it, beats it, right?
Beats it. 20 damage total to the party. Skull thrown. Hey, Law, can you say something for me? It depends on what it is, dog.
Learning.
Oh, I could be cheeky here.
I'm learning.
I'll say something for a gifted. Who was eyebrows?
That's dangerous.
It's a dangerous game, but I'm the one playing it too, so.
We do the skeletons in this room. With the zombies. Or with the one
The zombies.
shambling zombie.
It's me, the zombie.
I like that zombie because I think it teaches you the slowed condition. Because the zombie is slowed. So it only has 2 actions.
I like you, Mr. Zombie.
You're a funny little guy, you know that?
I could say that. What kind of voice would you like? Like, who am I talking to as I say that? Am I talking to an enemy? Am I talking to an ally? Am I making a report to a superior?
Your wife. It's not going well.
Angry, like a noble. I don't say angry stuff quite often. Like a noble that just spat on your food and told you that you're the best soldier. Angry like a noble that just spat on your food and told you he got your best soldier killed. Yeah, I can think of how I would say that. I'll do a soundbite later for you and I'll send it to you.
What a
Let me
lad.
copy and paste it. You don't want the backing music in it, so I got you.
They have 1, 2, 3, 4 skeleton guards, a zombie shambler. That is. We have 20 additional EXP to work with. 90, 120, 150. This is a damn near extreme encounter. The zombie. Interesting. Not to mention they have the resistances too. Ward, how many? Oh, the number. Award each hero 100 points. Oh, did I miscalculate? $30, 60, 90, 120, 150.
Your soundbite is in the Hangout text. I only did one take. If you want more rehearsal, you have to donate a sub.
You get this man on Twitch. Get this man partnered.
Spoken. This guy.
Is the zombie encounter in Menace Under Atari, is that a extreme encounter?
I think it's 120 XP from memory.
Interesting. Because it's 5 lads and they're all 30 EXP each. So I was getting 150.
That was perfect. Jolly good.
But worse
Let's take a
yet,
look at
the little book says only award 100.
Does the book say award 100? It might be award 100. It depends on if they have like weak adjustments and things like that. I'll take a quick peek.
Okay. The zombie does have slow.
Yeah, and they're all starting prone, which is a huge benefit to the party.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, they have to spend an action to break out, an action to stand up. So for the zombies, that means they skip their first turn. Let's have a loosh. 4 skeleton guards at -1. They're 2 levels lower than you. What is that? How much XP is 2 levels lower?
2 levels? Oh, sorry, it's 20. Oh, okay.
So that's 80, and then 1
Gotcha.
zombie shambler, another 20. There you go. It all adds up. That was a fun fight.
I can throw. Oh, I was calculating wrong then. I thought -1 was -1. I didn't realize that you would count for 0 for whatever the party's level actually.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't go lower than -1 though. If you put the weak adjustments on something that's -1, I mean, you could sneeze on them.
Okay. So I would have. Oh, so they only give you 4 rats, huh? I guess they don't go all out. What would you say, Zebus?
The man, what a ripoff! Only 4 rats.
I think I remember lore saying you don't need to spend all your EXP on an encounter. Means I could throw 1 more skeleton out. That's Swear to
Just
God.
what? You sound like me playing Path of Exile right now, where I'm like, I lower my spirit. I can cram in one more skeletal warrior.
I just put one more guy in there.
God, I love just
Slide that
There-
in.
There is a thing with Pathfinder that you might find if you look hard enough online, it won't take you long. But many people say that the APs are difficult. And to them, I say get good. But they do have a point. The average player who doesn't, do a lot of reading like I do, or want to just sit down at the table and crack out a couple of sessions, might find it difficult to do some of the APs. The reason I say that is because, to take Agents of Edgewatch, for example, I think in the first day, so you start Agents of Edgewatch, your guards in Absalom, you've just started your duty, you've finished basic training, it's your first day on the job, and I think you have something in the region of 12 encounters, 2 of which are severe and 1 is deadly.
Holy
extreme.
shit.
Yeah, and that's day 1. At the other side of the spectrum, though, you're level 1 and you get about 200 gold total. So the idea is they give you that gold so that you buy spell scrolls and buy consumables. So you can alleviate difficulty and have an extended adventuring day so long as you give the players ample resources to do so.
Okay. And I believe I shall. I shall give them potions. I shall give them spell scrolls. I shall give them cantrip deck. And come hell or high water, they will use them or they will die.
Use them or die.
I mean, it's just like that in fucking 5th edition. Thank God. My SOT has been such a fucking breath of fresh air. They went from being like, I'm not going to use any items made by the Crown DM. They're going to sit in my inventory, stagnant, collecting dust. To now, they get into a fight and they're like, does everybody have bandages? Does everybody have anti-venom? Does everybody have burn salve? Awesome. Does everybody at least have one healing elixir each? Fog. All right, let's get it. I think if I show them, hey, here's a spell scroll of Tailwind. Here's a spell scroll of Heal.
Tailwind is one of those abilities as well, where every player wants it. It's good at level 1, it's good at level 20. Extra stats bonus to your speed, always good. So what you'll see in quote-unquote advanced play is people will take Trick Magic Item just so that they can have a upcasted wand of Tailwind, so that they, for the entire adventuring day, 8 hours, can have plus 10 speed.
Makes sense. Being able to move at least 35 is a giga advantage.
It's huge. It really makes the difference, especially in an overland travel.
Could you create a magic item that gives you the Trick Magic Item feat? Actually, what level is Trick Magic Item?
You can get it at level 1.
Oh,
Backgrounds have it. Yeah. I think Magical Misfit comes with Trick Magic Item. That's the background Magical Misfit. Not that I would know that. Sees it on half of my characters.
Couldn't be me.
Couldn't be me. I don't pick favorites. C's favorite.
I don't have other favorites.
To be fair, I do pick, like when I theory craft characters, I go thematics first, and I never fail. I go thematics first, build it at level 1, and then I ask myself, okay, what is the natural progression for this character? And I'm never not happy with the results at the end of it. And then there are the characters where I do the theory crafts of how strong can I make this character. And there's not much difference between the thematic characters and the OP characters. Like, my Mastermind Rogue is all common choices, and I would consider it a very, very powerful character, not because it kills shit, but because no matter what the party's doing, they can help. They can make sure that it's a success.
That is something I have seen, because all people with a hyper fixation, once I'm interested in something, I start reading and watching videos and all that other stuff. And one thing I've seen is that you will disappoint yourself if you are building for DPR.
Correct.
You are going to get bored very quickly.
You're going to get bored and you're probably going to get killed.
Yeah.
It's a sad fact. I mean, one of my players, bless him, he's had the same character die twice, and he was already a skeleton when we started. And his whole bag was that he had this huge maul and he crit fished. His whole thing was dealing as much damage in a single swing as possible, but he had 20 speed and several weaknesses and no ranged options. And as a result, he couldn't keep up at higher levels. He just kind of dropped off because he refused to play and adjust to the situation. Being malleable in Pathfinder is very strong. Not to say that you can't just make a character and stick with that exact character the whole way through. You know, if you have like a family sword or something and you want to keep that family sword the whole way through, you can. It's just good, if you're going to do that, to consider what you would do in X, Y, and Z scenarios.
Are there necromancer swordsmen in Pathfinder? Well, I imagine if the playtest goes through and we get necromancer, you could be a fighter who takes some necromancer archetype shit.
Correct. If there's a class, there's going to be an archetype. So look forward to the necromancer archetype.
I think there was 4 classes now that have been shown by Paizo.
Mm-hmm.
There's
The
runesmith.
tactician, the guardian, the runesmith, and the necromancer.
Yeah. What is the tactician and the guardian? Is that what you said?
Guardian. So the tactician has a standard that they take with them, and it provides an aura. They can either attach it to them, or they can put the standard in a place, and then it provides the aura around the standard, and that aura is basically buffs for the whole party. They can use their actions to give other people actions. They can give commands, so they can tell another player, move, and then that player gets to stride. They control the battlefield, basically, and they gain warfare lore by base.
That's pretty fucking dope.
That
Which class is that?
cool. That's the tactician. We've only seen the playtest, so final version pending. We'll see what's different. But I'm looking forward to tactician. I think it's going to be a fantastic intelligence-based fighter, I think. As for the Guardian, it's exactly what you think. It's the tank class. Obviously, in 5e, there's no such thing as a tank. I can simply ignore you. And in Pathfinder, you don't even have reactive strike. So I can ignore you more. The Guardian cannot and will not be ignored.
Oh.
That's the Guardian. They have an action, which is basically, you, fight me, nah.
Ah, taunting.
And they taunt, exactly. And that's sort of the whole thing.
Damn, that's dope.
I haven't playtested either of them. I don't typically like to do the playtesting. I like the final versions of the products. But I let other people do the playtest, and then I'll just absorb whatever they make. Add it to the repertoire. But I am looking forward to the Necromancer. I think, Sizzle, you looked at the playtest. I haven't looked at it yet, but I know there's like thralls, and you sacrifice them to do beneficial actions and things like that.
I haven't looked too deeply since I am a nub and don't really know what I'm reading half the time. But yes, it seems like they give you a cantrip called Create Thrall. Basically, it is a cantrip. So it's a little guy, and you cast it and you make it Thrall, or you can cast it and your Thrall can attack. So you can start spamming Thralls, but you can't attack with more than one Thrall at a time. Unless you somehow figure out to cast it more than once, because it's a 2-action spell. So
okay, that was my next question.
Right, it is a 2-action spell. However, the main reason you have all these thralls, these little guys, is that you sack them for different effects. It seems like. So you make a thrall, right? You make a thrall and you consume them. I think they also have like other grim cantrips so like you can enhance other cantrips by sacking a thrall, I think. If I remember correctly.
That's fun.
Same way I think a mystic can amp. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was about to say, can't the mystic and the psychic do that shit?
So the mystic's different, that's Starfinder, but the psychic can.
Yeah, the psychic is ironically, it sounds like, at least according to Le Rouge lawyer, is a bit of a blaster caster. They can amp their cantrips in certain ways.
Correct.
So it seems like the necromancer can do something similar, but they require a thrall.
I like it. Necromancer's really neat. I'm glad. I really do hope that they get the necromancer's feeling down, because there's not many classes out there. There's not many vibes out there. Not many systems out there even that really do necromancers right, because it's really hard to balance having a party of peeps at your disposal.
Indeed. See, playing a necromancer, int A plus your con. You get light armor.
Class.
It is an in class, yes. Occultism spells, and obviously.
You're looking at the worm wraith.
Huh?
Look
What?
up the elder worm wraith.
Oh,
That's
I
all
was
purple
just taking a little
and
peek. I was just taking a little peek.
Put down the worm race.
You might have to read the original first, because it will reference as worm wraith quite a lot.
Though they refuse to accept death, Wormwraith nonetheless despise their new undead condition. Indeed, lacking in all motivation to collect treasure. My God. Wormwraith instead fixates their hatred on all living things, especially dragons, and their own self-loathing. Wormwraith blights the land with their very presence, spreading slowly until their lair becomes a lifeless wasteland haunted by their undead. They are a rare, chaotic, evil, gargantuan dragon, incorporeal, undead wraith. They have life sense out to 120 feet, which I believe is the I see you regardless of where you are because you're living. They speak Common,
Correct.
Draconic, and Necrol, and Necrol's the undead language. Pretty pog.
I put the elder worm wraith in texture.
Oh, good heavens. What a lad. He's pissed. He's pissed. Dragon this, he says.
Don't touch my books.
We've got a -5 strength. I imagine because he's undead. We have a +9.
Incorporeal.
Got a +9. Oh, does incorporeal like basically guarantee like giga like loss to strength? Oh, okay. +9 dex, which is insane. No con, makes sense. He's a ghost. +7 int, he's a big brain boy. He's a +7 charisma or +7 wisdom and a +9 charisma. My God.
Oh damn, he got the Riz.
You'll see this a lot. Undead creatures, especially incorporeals, will have low fortitude. But because they're undead, they're immune to a lot of the things that ask for a fortitude save.
39 AC. +29 fortitude save, +32 reflex save, +32 will save, 280 hit points. He's negative healing. Negative healing. Oh, like unholy shit heals him, right?
Void damage heals him, vitality hurts him.
Gotcha. He's immune to death effects. I mean, of course. Disease, paralyzed, poisoned, precision damage. Oh, precision means he can't be crit.
No, precision's like sneak attack.
Oh, okay. All right, precision sneak attack.
Yeah, so if a rogue is fighting it, the rogue's crying.
Fuck. And cannot be knocked unconscious. He has resistance 20 to all, except force, ghost touch, or positive. Double resistance versus non-magical. Oh,
Ghost touch is a rune for weapons.
Oh, interesting. So against a mundane longsword, he would have resistance 40.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Frightful presence, aura, emotion, fear, mental. 90 foot. DC 33. Page 305. I assume this is like what the aura.
It's exactly what the aura was. So if you fail you're frightened 2. If you succeed, you're frightened 1. If you crit fail, you're frightened 4.
Gotcha.
Oh my god.
Sunlight powerlessness. Worm Wraith in sunlight is clumsy 2 and stunned 2. Oh, you're not fighting this motherfucker.
Could be a fun way to fight the boss, though. Find a way to open the roof and let the sun blast it.
Yeah, you basically try and
So,
like lure it or something,
Mm-hmm.
or break its
What-
lair.
One thing I noticed with the Necromancer, looking at the playtest, they do not get a lot of spells at all.
I don't think the psychic does either. I think they get 2 of each slot.
Correct. At level 20, you get 2 of each rank, except you get 1 10th level spell, which
Yeah, same as psychic.
indeed you get 5
You could
cantrips. So that's pretty cool, I guess.
You could probably take a feat at level 20 to get an extra level 10 slot.
Mm,
You could also probably take archetype stuff and gain wizard shit too.
Correct.
true. It just makes me wonder what they actually do if the spells, if casting spells isn't their main shtick. And
You're
I'm
exploding
curious
your
what-
minions.
Yeah, if you're doing the
Indeed.
minion like creation every other turn, then in theory you don't need as many spell slots.
Indeed. So yeah, you make a thrall, and then you get consume thrall, which is 1 action, and that will give you you regain a focus point when you consume one of your thralls.
Oh.
Indeed.
And they're the first class that can do that in combat,
Indeed.
at least over and over again.
Can you make a thrall over and over again? Let me see. You learn
It's
the
a
create
cantrip, right?
thrall. It is a cantrip. Let's see. It is a cantrip. It has concentrate, grave, manipulate, necromancer, and thrall tags.
Now some of those are new.
Hmm.
Positive energy transfer, what's this?
Oh, it's super fucked. It gets hit with positive energy and it can reaction throw it to one of its other undead within like 120 feet. So it takes the effects of the positive energy.
I love
Nice.
worm wraiths. Should be noted, by the way, that fly speed is below average for a dragon.
Oh, 80, really?
Mm-hmm. Some dragons have like 120, 160.
Mm.
He's a slow boy.
Yeah,
I
some
mean,
of
he's
them break
ghost,
the sound
so-
barrier.
Makes sense. He's got tattered wings. He's not really
I
there.
guess you'd say he has a lot of dead weight.
He can hit you from 20 feet away, though. So he hits you
Yeah.
before you even get in melee.
That doesn't surprise me.
He goes plus 34 to hit, 3d12 plus 17 negative, plus drain life.
I mean, he has enough speed to catch your stinky ass, so, at a certain point, it doesn't really matter.
When a worm wraith deals damage to a living creature with a spectral jaws or spectral claw strike, the worm wraith gains 18 temporary hit points, and the creature must succeed on a DC 38 fortitude save or become drained 2. Further damage dealt by the worm wraith's spectral jaw or spectral claw strikes increases the value of the drained condition by 2 on a failed save to a maximum of drained 4. I go to look up brain. So
He's
that way
sucking me good.
my brain knows. Your health and vitality have been depleted as you've lost blood, life force, or some other essence. Drained always includes a value. You take a status penalty equal to your drained value on constitution-based checks, such as fortitude saves. You also lose a number of hit points equal to your maximum, or equal to your level minimum of 1 times the drained
Equal to
value.
your maximum.
And your hit point maximum is reduced by the same amount. For example, if you become drained 3 and you're a 3rd level character, you lose 9 hit points, and you reduce your maximum hit points by 9. Losing these hit points doesn't count as taking damage. Each time you gain get a full night's rest, your drained value decreases by 1. This increases your maximum hit points, but doesn't recover your lost hit points. So you would gain your HPM by 9, but you still are missing the 9 hit points.
Dude,
And this can set you to 4. So
when you blow your spell, but she's still draining.
because it is times your level. So you are, let's say you're a level 14 adventurer, right, in this game.
Okay.
Your
I'm a
hit
level
point,
14 adventurer.
Your hit point maximum is reduced by 56.
Owie.
And when you long rest, you don't gain all your hit points back.
Oh,
You
yeah.
gain like a certain value by your level. Like it's some really
just,
small amount.
Oh my god.
You
Someone
got the drained
actually.
condition. Wait a minute, did someone just die?
Someone actually died this time.
My word, he's run away.
I had to close.
Someone actually
I had
died
to
this
close my door.
this time. It was
You
real.
were like, right, that's enough. Slams the door.
Basically,
Like the end of the Saw movie.
I was reading its life drain, and then I was like, how much HP, what would your HPM be afterwards? So I said, you're a level 14 adventurer. You have drained 4. You've lost 56 hit points.
Yeah, the drained condition only goes down by 1 each day.
That's just petty, you know. That's just like the DM flicking you in the dick after the fight.
Drained is cheeky, and it's kind of the main weakness of kineticists who use Constitution, because Enfeebled typically goes down at the end of your turn, so does Clumsy. There are ways to make it permanent, but for the most part, if it's just inflicted by a spell, it's temporary.
That's
Drained
the
is the only one that sticks around.
That's the Lich sending his worm wraith pet at you and then dies, and then you're like, oh, thank God we got through that. Let's take a nap. And then he shows up and he's like, now that you've been drained, let's talk. And by talk, I mean I kill you.
Isn't Fatigued another one that stays around?
Fatigue does, but I'm talking about like the conditions that inflict penalties on your attribute modifiers.
Oh, gotcha. Oh yeah, because this affects any con check you make, and that includes
Correct.
fort saves. So,
Or if you're a kineticist, that's your attack rolls too.
ooh, get
F.
fucked, idiot.
Big F.
Fucked, yeah.
This guy is pretty fucking cool. He has.
And then the Elder is just that, but better.
He's got agile on his claws, so he's gonna take even less of a penalty on his swings. Not that he really fucking needs it. He's got a plus 34 into a 30 into a 26 for his claw. So he's kind of Gucci with it. He also does drain life on all of his. He does his bite, he drain life. He hit you with his claw, he drain life.
Well, DM, this is why you gotta level us up quick so we can actually fight this shit.
Well, thankfully there are rules for that.
There you go.
He's got a breath weapon, by the way. Of course he does.
I mean, yeah, that's
It's a explosive 60-foot cone of 18d6 negative damage. You need to roll a DC 38 basic
negative
reflex
damage.
save.
That means I'm healing.
Ooh, does it get? Please tell me it gets it. It'd be super cool if it got it. Please tell me it gets it. Please tell me he recharges his breath weapon on it.
I thought all dragons did that.
Scary as fuck. I don't think he does, actually. I'm reading it.
Oh, I guess you give up a few things chasing a dream.
Oh.
You got something worse.
Oh, Divine Dispelling. Abjuration Divine. A Wormwraith's claws rend divine magic. Whenever a Wormwraith hits a creature with Spectral Claw Strike, the Wormwraith can attempt a religion check to counteract an ongoing divine spell effect on the creature.
Fuck the mystic, and then also fuck your cleric while I'm at it. This guy just hates adventures.
Dude,
that's crazy.
He hates, if you are a living thing, he wants you fucking dead.
I want you in the ground.
If you're a cleric, fuck you in particular.
There's a couple of enemies that really shit on clerics.
Yeah.
My God.
Oh.
His
Same
father.
with pretty much every class, though.
Oh, everybody has like a thing that hates
Yeah,
them.
we've got a news called, I think it's called Wizard Sponge, something like that.
Nah. Yeah, but everyone hates wizards. That's no surprise.
His father's pissed. He's a level 23 boy. Rare, chaotic, gargantuan. He's got a 49 armor class. He's got 450 hit points. He has the same immunities as his son. He has 25 resistance to all, which would mean it'd be doubled against mundane, which means that'd be 50. He's got frightful presence, same as before. He's got sunlight powerlessness, same as before. He moves 100 feet when he's flying, 50 feet on the ground. He has a plus 42 to hit with his bite and claws. He does 4d12 plus 23 negative plus drain life. This would be void now, right?
Correct.
Understood.
Negative is void.
Excellent.
Liberated.
Plus, he gets a 10th level spell called Miracle. I can't wait to read what this does.
Oh, it's pre-master, so it might have been renamed.
I do believe it is. I think that motherfucker gets wish.
Nice.
Oh,
I think it's like a half wish. Wish is a ritual. In Pathfinder.
Nethys isn't.
Mr. Crown, here is the tokens that I made for the Dwegar smile that you never really saw, except one of them.
Oh, excellent. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, so the remastered versions are Wish, the Ritual, and Manifestation, which is what you want. Essentially, that's what you would cast as.
Boom, cow.
If it was remastered, you would cast Manifestation.
Huh. I pulled up Miracle, the 10th level one.
The original.
You request aid directly from your divine source. Your divine source always refuses a request out of line with its nature, and it might grant a different request, potentially more powerful or more befitting its nature than the one you asked for. A casting of Miracle can do one of the following things. Duplicate any spell from the divine list of 9th rank or lower of which you have access. Duplicate the spell from another spell list of 7th rank or lower. It must be common or you must have access. Reduce any effect whose power level is in line with the above effects. Reverse certain effects that refer to the wish spell. Oh, did you come in geared to the teeth?
Unwishes you.
I wish all of your boons away.
Pretty much.
What are the other spells in this? Because he gets the same thing. So he would get Charm, undead targets only. Divine Wrath, Finger of Death. Oh god, what the fuck is your guys' Finger of Death like?
He's fingering me.
Not the finger.
Damn, Neth is kind of stinky a little bit. It's easier to look it up on Foundry.
I beg your pardon.
Yeah.
You take that back.
Oh, I bet it got renamed. What the fuck is it called?
Finger of Death, Touch of Unlife or some shit, probably.
Oh.
If I guess that, I'm going to be very happy.
I thought that was it. Touch of
Of course I know what it's called. I made it.
Touch of Undeath?
I was in the meeting.
What is
if
it
you use
called?
Nethys will tell you. So, touch. What's the spell that we're looking for? Touch of Death?
Finger of Death.
Finger of Death is now called Execute.
Oh, okay. A 7th level spell. I read that right. I think it got moved around then. Oh no, it's a 7th level spell. Okay. It looks like it gets 1 cast of Finger of Death, if I'm reading that right, but 3 casts of Divine Wrath.
That's
Gulp.
Divine Wrath times 3, Finger of Death, correct. It's
Sick.
also Advancing Caster.
God, I'm fucking learning.
Dude, you are impressing me so much with the amount that you're pulling.
Thank you. My brain, massive. Although, admittedly, having other people that are very passionate about the same subject super helps. Like, not to mention you're also a great teacher. So, but I've said that before.
Oh yeah, dog.
Oh my god, quit stroking each other on
Listen,
stream.
dog,
Jesus
we're trying to
Christ.
GMs
Oh my
supporting
God.
GMs. It is what it is.
Jesus. At least make it 18 plus if you're gonna fucking suck
You
each
make
other
your
off.
vampire game and we'll support you too.
Holy.
Dude, hell yeah. Get that fucking, dude, get that game, get that stream running, get that vampire game running. Oh.
Maybe I will when I learn Pathfinder.
Or DC 20, because I know you were really liking that. Plus, I also like DC 20. So
I do like DC 20, but I feel like it's gonna take a little while
that's
to
fair.
cook.
Execute, concentrate, death, manipulate, void. What the fuck is the death tag?
It means if you're reduced to 0 HP by something with the death trait, you die.
Oh, wow.
No saves, you die.
Excellent.
Lovely.
You point
It
at a
only
creature.
appears on a handful of things, though.
You point at a creature and invoke the demise of all things. The target takes 70 void damage with a basic fortitude save. If the target is undead or otherwise has void healing, the spell loses the death and void trait and gains the vitality trait. And the target takes 70 vitality damage with a basic fortitude save. What is your save DC? A DC 35. See, what happens if you crit fail a spell?
Double damage. If it's a basic save.
So you would take 140 points of damage on
Uh-huh.
crit fail.
Oh, yeah.
See. My oh my.
It's really
That's,
hard to crit fail saves, though, because you have hero points.
Ah, yes, of course. I have to remember here. I have to
But
remember
that just means
handing them
that
out.
Paizo can get away with putting some dirty shit on the crit fails.
Oh my god. They go.
When it does happen, boy, does it happen.
They go, they got hero points. They jack the number up.
Fine. You'll see in a lot of spells that have durations, especially curses, the crit fail makes it permanent.
Oh, dude. I think blindness does that, right?
Uh-huh.
You're
Permanent blindness.
permanently blind until you go find somebody to fucking help you.
I can't see. Just like crawling along the ground to the nearest temple. Abadar, where are you?
All right. Does deafness do the same thing? Yep, you're deafened permanently.
What?
Oh, good heavens! That's a that's a second level spell. Oh, wow.
Level 3 walks into a room with an enemy of an equal level.
Deafness. Oh. Concentrate, manipulate.
Now, you want to be a bad person. You walk into a room, there's two wizards. One casts deafness, the other casts blindness.
I take your character
Now
sheet.
you're fucked. Yeah.
I go, thank you for playing Pathfinder.
Go sit in the living room until
Why-
you get healed.
Why did you dump Khan? I told you not to do that. But I
Spend
wanted
your
to
hero
be
points.
quirky.
Why did you spend your hero points?
Why were you crit fishing on the fishing mini game? I told you not to. Why? Now this is nastier than the Raveners, what Dracoliches are called in Pathfinder. Oh, that's what they're called. I thought your worm race were your Dracoliches.
Dog. We got flavors.
Good heavens. All right, let me look. I have to scroll up. I don't know why the hell I was scrolling down. I was already at W. Oh. Who's this guy?
Any productivity in the stream is Jover. It's over,
we
boys.
have to do a stream where we go through the bestiary for sure.
Look at this guy. This guy looks fucking sick.
He's also not a humanoid. He's a fae.
Oh, yeah. Rare, neutral evil. Oh, he's not a good guy.
It's fine. Alignment's gone in the remaster. You can do what you want.
Disquiet? Fuck yourself. Aura.
Disquietude.
Aura. Emotion. Fear. Mental. DC 35. A frightful presence. Plus, a creature frightened by the aura becomes suspicious. It doesn't count any other creature as its ally. Oh, and can't aid or flank. Oh, that'd be perfect for stress. You become suspicious. Oh. Suspicious is one of your afflictions. On a critical failure, the creature also can be a willing target for harmless or helpful magic. Ooh. Ooh, we're gonna cook that fucking stress table, baby. My oh my.
Yeah, just go through the bestiary and pluck all of the things
Yeah.
from creatures.
Holy
For
shit, you
sure.
guys have a Valkyrie step luck?
You don't?
No.
Mm.
I've needed one of these.
Mm-hmm.
The servants of spies. Oh, hell yeah. Chaotic neutral. I mean, that makes sense. You have Aesir. Aesir are cunts, so that's fine. Oh! Sizzle. Please direct your attention to the screen.
I'm looking at it.
Look at this.
What is that?
Look at this fucking dude.
What's he got on
This
his
is the middle.
belt?
What do you mean, his cock curtain?
What is that? Yeah, what is that? This man was a girthy lad back in the day.
100%.
before
That belt is massive.
What the
My
hell is that?
man.
Thing?
ate well.
How do you say
Looks
that?
like he's still eating well, considering the blood. What's he do? He's gargantuan too. He is still a girthy lad, in fact.
I wish that you guys, my only critique so far is that I wish that you guys would have little pronunciations next to your names.
Yeah, so do I. I agree. Because I've said some gods' names incorrectly for years, and now I just say it incorrectly on purpose because I'm used to it. It's like Ergothoa is actually pronounced Ergathoa.
Really?
Fuck that shit. She's Ergothoa, as far as I'm concerned. I read the books. It looked fine.
It's what I say it is.
She's my god.
I dare you.
It's like Nephilim isn't pronounced Nephilim. They use the correct pronunciation from the original creation of the word, which is like Nephilim or something like that.
Oh.
They use it on stream sometimes when they were introducing it. He's paused on the Hecaton Ares. What do we have here?
Why he's so big?
Chonk.
Why he's so big?
They
What is
chonk.
he?
He's a bunch of people.
Dizimal. Dizimal. The last one. Oh, okay.
Skelly boy.
D are pronounced as S. EL is pronounced as an L. Decimal.
Apparently, the Zitzimime are actual mythological creatures from Aztec culture.
Yeah, we got a lot of those.
The Bone Boys. They are
We don't
known
shy away
as.
from
They believe that they are monsters of the Celestial Vault, which is a badass name, honestly.
Yeah, we lean into culture rather than out of culture to avoid topics.
Goodness. Why the fuck does he
believe.
know Celestial?
Because he is celestial.
But he's an aberration.
He's
I mean,
a
look at all
toxin.
those mouths. At least one of them should know it, right? Oh, one of those guys got no Celestial.
All around vision.
Yeah,
You don't
that
say.
makes sense.
Ah.
I like
That
how
means
his
it can't be
airwalk. He can just walk in the air. That seems pretty cool.
He has a 52 AC. Very generous. He has true seeing. So you can see through illusions and shit, I assume?
Mhm,
Apparently, it's
and
pronounced ZZ meal.
ZZ meal.
ZZ meal.
ZZ meal. Like that?
Yes. Yes.
I ain't fucking saying.
ZEEZEEMEEL.
Decibel. Boom.
ZZ meal.
Boom. Anyway.
All right.
He's got an attack of opportunity. He get the Hecaton Ares gains 99 extra reactions on their turn that they can only use to make attacks of opportunity. Dude, you do anything around this motherfucker. Boom, I hit you. Boom, I hit you. Boom,
Reach
I
your
hit you.
50
Boom, I
feet.
hit you. You go, I adjust my tie, and he goes, you fucking did.
What?
cuts the tie.
Hey man, I need a moment. Let me grab a potion real
This
quick.
guy is just cancel culture personified.
Yeah, you drink a potion, he slaps it out your hand. You reach for another one, he slaps it out your hand.
Dude, what the fuck? Do you know
What
how
are you
much these
doing?
things cost?
I said no.
What is airwalk? Because that's obviously not flying.
Airwalk just means you have to stop and you have to start and stop on land, but you can walk in the air. As far as I understand it.
So he would be like, oh, you're up 30 feet on a platform. And he would just
walk up.
Yeah, he just mime that he's walking upstairs, basically.
Basically, yeah.
What's freedom of movement? Like he can't ever be restrained or anything, like difficult terrain
Correct.
doesn't bother him?
Yeah. He just says no to anything that would slow him down.
You're God. Versatile piercing, versatile slashing. Reach of 50 feet, very generous. Very, I mean, sure. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean,
There
look.
is an in-law reason for that.
Oh, there is.
If you read the entry, it talks about his void weaponry.
Hecaton Ares Titan. The first 3 Hecatonaries were meant to guard the gates of the abyss, but they proved too terrifying and rebellious, and so, in disgust, the gods cast them down into the gulfs between the planes. Hecatonaries titans are incomplete, monstrous progeny of the original 3, forms from whom these titans... caved like icebergs. Oh, Jesus. Hecatonaries wield interstellar darkness as a weapon and spurn the limits of physical reality, literally reaching through space with their countless arms. Filled with a drive to either discover their lost identity or create their own, they metaphysically disembowel ancient beings and cosmic magics, using their entrails to find clues regarding their own nature and parentage, or to serve as raw materials for fueling some alien apotheosis.
Feeding that GM brain.
Oh.
Did you say void weapons?
My oh my.
Well, don't mind if I do.
Bind Soul, Dimension Door, Plane Shift. Constant. Oh, so, okay, that would explain why he always has Airwalk. He just always has a 10th level spell active.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
Well, he's casting it at 10th rank.
This is the free action thing.
Mm-hmm. An empty action's a free action.
Once per month. The Titan casts Plane Shift. The Titan arrives in the storm of shattered planar barriers. This has the effects of a 10th level Storm of Vengeance. So he just goes up and goes, hey.
Yeah, you know when he drops. The raid boss mechanic, he enters and just evaporates everything around him.
Excellent. The Titan reaches between realities to drag foes closer. They attempt an athletics check and compare the result to the fortitude DCs of all foes within 120 feet. Okay. He has a... What to his athletics? Oh, plus 48. Okay, let me just roll low.
Get that level 1 Ezra back.
Yeah. Get that motherfucker right here real quick. I just want to see. That is a 62. Can you give me an example of what a fortitude save would look like for a level 20 character?
If you go to the Iconics tab in Foundry, there are level 20 versions of the Iconics, I believe.
Oh, excellent.
They're great for using, for like testing.
What are they under again?
Character building, I think. I lied. But, you can just search me.
Oh, pre-generated PCs.
Oh, there you go. Easy.
My labs only go to level 5.
Ah, shit. That's not great. Adventure pre-gens.
Ezra walks out. After years of study, I have reached the pinnacle of my art. Oh my god! And then fucking.
I can make one real quick, and then I'll send you a JSON if you like.
Excellent. Thank you.
I'll call it Ezra, even though it is.
That poor fucking old man.
Why would you use the
wizard?
Most elderly and saddest boy out of all of them?
I'm a bastard.
Really, his backstory is what gripped me the most. Like, out of all of the Iconics,
I love you.
This 40-year-old dude who just became a wizard like 2 days ago is like, it's so compelling. He only knows like 2 spells. That's my favorite part, is that he only has selfish spells.
You're a real bastard, you know that?
Used to be a merchant.
Oh, well, no wonder he can afford to be a wizard. I was rich.
Yeah, basically, well, it wasn't even just that. He almost didn't become a wizard because every wizard was like, "You're too fucking old, my guy. I'm not going to train a 40-year-old apprentice."
Yes, you will. When I give you money.
Money.
He did eventually get a teacher. I didn't read who the teacher was. I don't care about the teacher. I care about the 40-year-old apprentice.
Let's
see. Let's see if I can get. Ooh.
I bet they confuse them all the time when they're together. They're like, "Oh, who's your apprentice?" And it's like, "It's me. I'm the apprentice." The 30-something-year-old. I've been studying for 10 years. Fuck you.
I can cast Force Bolt 3 times.
Yes, that's nice.
It's level 20.
I'm basically a god.
Export character.
Oh, Ezrin.
Oh, poor silly Ezrin. You didn't have a chance.
Era's got a little bit of a quirky backstory.
All the iconics are great. I love them.
She's from a temple of Sarenrae, and it got sacked by bandits. Her priestess who was in charge was a badass. Basically cut down a fuck ton of bandits, but then got overwhelmed because action economy. And then died. Yeah. And Kyra witnessed it, and then she had that fire in her, and that's what Sarenrae saw. Sarenrae saw the rage and the fire. It was like, you shall be my cleric. Go enact vengeance.
Yeah, Sione's backstory is a little vague. It's definitely one of those. I keep my vendettas close to my chest. And I'm like, that's fantastic. I love that for you, dear. Now tell me what it is so I can play you. You freak. She is from. Yeah. It's like she often doesn't tell her friends or opponents what her moral compass is. And like, I'd like to know. Me, the puppeteer. She is like a nomadic. She's from a nomadic tribe. That much I know.
Oh, okay. If Ezrin, as a level 5, let's say, rolled a nat 20 on his fortitude save,
he's still getting a crit fail.
Wouldn't that make it wouldn't that make it a success, or not a success, just a regular failure instead of a crit fail because of the?
Yeah, it would move up by 1 degree.
Okay, so he.
Oh my god! Yes,
but he doesn't. Nice. Okay, he doesn't crit explode. Very pog.
That'll show that Titan.
Ezrin at level 5 has 53 hit points.
Ooh.
He's got an armor class of 20. Did he pick any spells that weren't anymore? Oh, he changed up his spells. Ooh, he's got haste. He's got fireball. He's got dispel magic, blur, acid grip, sure strike, force barrage, ant haul, telekinetic hand, shield, message, electric arc, and caustic blast. And his focus spell, he has several apparently. Oh no, he has arcane sense, which gives him a cantrip. That must be a feat. And then he has Staff of Fire, which gives him, I assume that's his magic item. Yes, it is his magic. It is a magical staff worth 100 gold pieces. Gives you a cantrip and a first rank spell. Ooh. Hand of the Apprentice. You take advantage of one of the most fundamental lessons of magic and levitate and propel your weapon. You hurl a held melee weapon with which you are trained at the target, making a spell attack roll. On success, you deal the weapon's damage as if you had hit it with a melee strike, but adding your spellcasting ability modifier to the damage rather than your strength. On critical success, you deal double damage, and you add the weapon's critical specialization effect. Regardless of the outcome, the weapon flies back to you and returns to your hand. That is dope. Pop off, King.
What happened to you, Ezra? I got better.
I fixed the hitch in my back.
I can see.
What's the
I can fight.
I don't assume he's throwing his fucking staff of fire. That doesn't make.
Oh, he's throwing it back?
He can technically do that as a universal wizard using Hand of the Apprentice.
As a universal wizard. What the fuck does that mean?
He's a universalist, so he doesn't specialize in any one school.
Oh.
Coward.
Coward.
Oh, yeah. Unified Magical Theory is his arcane school.
That's the old one. Oh, wait, no. I think that might be the remastered one. It's been a while.
Oh.
I need to figure out what items to give my level 20 rogue here, so give me a couple of minutes.
You can alter offensive spells to be less deadly. If your next action is to cast a spell that deals damage and doesn't have the death or void trait, the spell gains the non-lethal trait.
That's very specific. Ezrin had an experience.
Yeah, he killed somebody when he meant to subdue them and went, fuck. Yeah, he forced
think-
barrage somebody to death at level 1
I think
and then took this at level
Ezrin's
2.
saw a Banshee for the first time and went, "This could never happen again." Watched one of his party members get fucking screamed at and die, and he goes, "Ooh, couldn't be me."
You alter your own spells.
Oh, I thought it was like you can remove the death trait from somebody's abilities. Oh, okay. Well, no, he's so fucked.
Yeah, he killed somebody probably with force barrage trying to subdue them and then went, fuck.
What a funny guy.
Basically blew their head up with a beanbag launcher.
Oh, Ezrin.
And then went,
I just put little damage with my force barrage as it pierces their heart. Oh.
I rolled max damage, fuck.
Uh-oh.
He took it at level 2, which means it happened during when he was level 1.
Yeah, that's a force barrage. How could it possibly do 5 damage? You do 5 damage. Oh.
It always does 2. He has Arcane Sense, which is a skill feat, which he took at level 2. Your study of magic allows you to instinctively sense its presence. You can cast first rank Detect Magic at will as an Arcane Initiate spell. If you are a Master in Arcana, the spell is heightened to 3rd rank. If you are Legendary, it's heightened to 4th rank. What were you saying? I don't know how this happened, but as an update to my previous statements about wanting to run, some friends heard me saying I'd like to run Pathfinder 2nd Edition, but they said, you will DM for us. This is a threat. Hell yes, brother. Welcome to the table, Apocalyptian. May you run well and kill your foes and friends aplenty. The Retriever is the Paizo version of a beholder. Oh, yeah? I'll be the judge of that. And the only way they'll be...
We're not getting anything done.
I'm already done with the first map. This is literally just me relaxing now before I start the second.
Okay. Understood. A little me time. Hey, what's that? That was... I saw a woman...
Skaven?
No, better than a Skaven. I saw a woman as a creature. Not that one.
Woman.
Oh, there's the creature. The Darrow smile.
Oh,
not
yeah.
that woman.
So what's great is that the Darrow is a name for another type of like fucked up dwarf in the Underdark from D&D. And he said Darrow, and I looked at that and I went, that's not a fucking Darrow. There you go. Vampire Mastermind.
Oh,
she got
beautiful.
you. She got you. You're fucked.
Yeah, it's
you
over.
fell for it immediately. She didn't even have to do anything.
I could never be like DM and get distracted by monsters. Ooh, good.
Vampire Mastermind. Rare, medium, undead, unholy vampire. She has plus 20 to her perception and dark vision. She knows common, necro, plus 1 regional language. She has an acrobatics of 17, arcana tone, athletics 18, deception 20, diplomacy 20, intimidation 22, society 19, stealth 19. She got a 3 strength, 4 dex, 1 con, 6 int, 4 wisdom, 5 charisma. She's got a signet ring, which is probably some same thing that it is in 5th edition, which is a ring of your status as a noble. She has Children of the Night.
Oh, she's got kids? Never mind.
I don't know what that does. Divine Mental. What does that do? Is it explained?
Great question.
Maybe it's explained on like it. Oh, here we go. Children of the Night. The vampire's presence brings forth creatures of the night to do the master's bidding. These typically include rat swarms, bat swarms, and wolves, but it also can include creatures. The vampires can give telepathic commands to these creatures as long as they're within 100 feet, but they can't communicate back.
Oh, it's just her cat, guys. Come on, relax. Not that.
The saber tooth rolling out. She has an AC of 27, a fortitude save of 15, reflex of 18, and a will of 20. She has 115 hit points, coffin restoration, and fast healing, and void healing. Coffin restoration. What is coffin heal?
Oh, you missed it. It's up. Up more. It's
coffin restoration. Unlike other undead, a vampire isn't destroyed at 0 HP. Instead, they fall unconscious. If their body rests in their coffin for 1 hour, the vampire gains 1 hit point, after which their fast healing begins to function normally. Where is there? Vampire vulnerability. Stake. See. Maybe it's explained. It's not. Fuck my life. Age 359. We are on 3.
Fast healing and regeneration. A creature with fast healing or regeneration regains the listed amount of hit points each round at the beginning of its turn. A creature with regeneration has additional benefits. So it doesn't have regeneration, just has fast healing, right?
Yes.
Okay, because if it has regeneration, then its dying condition can't increase to a value that would kill it, as long as its regeneration is active. If it takes damage of a type listed in the regeneration entry, its regeneration deactivates until the end of its next turn.
So she gains 10 hit points.
Yeah, every round.
Makes sense. She has
She also
void
has
healing,
void healing.
which I think is she gets healed from void sources of damage. So if you hit her with
Yes.
inflict wounds, which was the 5th edition version, I don't know what it is in this version, she would heal 3d6 instead of take the damage.
Indeed.
She is immune to death effects, disease, paralyzed, poison, and sleep. She has resistance to physical 10 except for silver. So if you hit her with bludgeoning, regardless of magical or whatever, she takes 10, unless it's a silver hammer, in which case she takes that damage. And she has all of the same vampire vulnerabilities. She has a DC 29 for her arcane prepared spells, which means I believe she's a Vancian caster. She has 1 cast of Fire Shield, 1 cast of Illusory Disguise, 1 cast of Vision of Death, 1 cast of Wall of Fire. She has 1 cast of Dispel Magic, 1 cast of Fireball, 1 cast of Haste, 1 cast of Lightning Bolt. She is a Giga Wizard. She took every quintessential wizard spell.
I'm not surprised. I mean, yeah.
She has 1 cast of Blur, Floating Flame, Invisibility, and Stupefy. She has 1 cast of Dizzying. Oh, she has 2 casts of Dizzying Colors, 1 cast of Enfeeble, and 1 cast of Fleet Step. She knows Detect Magic, which is these are all casts at their 4th variant. So Detect Magic, Frostbite, Message, Telekinetic Hand, and Sigil. She can change shape, which turns her into a giant bat with fangs, with a plus 19 to hit for 2d8 plus 9 piercing.
Jackpot.
She has Drain Bonded Item. Once per day. The Vampire Mastermind hasn't acted yet on this turn. The vampire expends the power stored in their signet ring. This gives the vampire the ability to cast 1 prepared spell they had previously cast today without spending a spell slot. The vampire must still cast the spell and meet the spells. So she can go, I've already casted haste today, and I'm casting it again.
What is create servitor?
Create Servitor. Create Servitor, Divine Downtime. If a creature dies after being reduced to 0 hit points by drink blood, the vampire can turn this victim into a vampire servitor by donating some of their own blood to the victim and burying the victim in the earth for 3 nights. A vampiric servitor is compelled to obey its creator, but if the vampire controls too many vampiric servitors at once, as determined by the game master, or if the servitor is of a higher level than the vampire that created it, stronger-willed servitors can free themselves by succeeding at a will saving throw against the vampire's will DC.
Yeah, I'd be here staring.
I think you'd like Pathfinder's 2e Kingmaker rule set. I've looked at your guys' hex crawling for Kingmaker. I haven't looked at anything else. I wanted to look at the Retriever. That's what it was. The upper that's actually a beholder.
Oh, right.
Hooters.
Yep.
Freaky guy. Snake.
Snake.
Skull Taker. Skeleton Guard. Fin Spawn. Rat. A freaky ass rat. It's a huge rat. It's a huge rat.
The
Damn.
Shul. That thing's a higher level than the vampire.
That's a rat.
No, that's a fucking rat, bro. Bro, imagine this thing. You're facing like a level 9 vampire mastermind. It's just like, you'll never take me alive. And then this thing busts out and just starts gnawing on her.
I have something to tell you.
Yeah, what's
It
up?
has adamantine claws
Oh my god.
and adamantine fangs. And I don't know how it
Who
works
did that?
in this, but in 5th edition, anything that's hit by adamantine, if it's an object, takes double damage.
Who did that? to
Armor
this
rending
rat?
strikes. Anytime the Shuln scores a critical hit with a melee strike, it deals the same amount of damage to the target's armor, bypassing any hardness lower than 10, as if adamantine. The Shuln, it's got some fucking, it's got some text.
Oh my god.
Scourges of the upper Darklands, these enormous mole-like monstrosities slice and burrow through solid stone with massive forearms and adamantine strong claws. Shulns grown to be about 20 feet long and have 4 tiny, nearly imperceptible eyes, a long pale snout, 4 thick muscled legs that end in long serrated claws, and a stubby pink tail. As young Shuln matures, its unique metabolism produces adamantine that becomes infused throughout its skeletal system. It becomes Wolverine. In addition to making their claws and fangs nearly unbreakable, this unique physiological trait makes Shulns unparalleled burrowers and highly sought by monster hunters who hope to harvest the precious materials from their corpses. They love eating cave worms.
Oh, thank goodness. It's not me.
They are notoriously ill-tempered and have
Ah,
dispositions, and their knack for digging into areas of an underground settlement where digging ought not occur makes them frustrating creatures to keep around. But when the alternative is an unpredictable but deadly visit from an enormous hungry cave worm, the annoyance are well worth the trouble. Oh, so they're sort of like kept around because they hunt the cave worms that basically burrow through your place. So you sort of have the lesser of two evils.
I see. Yeah, that's pretty fucked up when the adamantine rat is the lesser of two evils.
That's so funny.
That's yeesh.
Satyr. Doldrum's
Scam,
Heap.
bro.
Is this your guys' shambling mound? Orgasm Heap is a mass of semi-intelligent seaweed that floats through the ocean, luring in its victims with hallucinogenic spores. Those affected by the spores are drawn towards the heap, envisioning their heart's desire. This might be a lost loved one, a child in need of help, an enchanting mermaid, the promise of dry land, and so on. Once their prey is close enough, the Sargasm Heap lashes out with their seaweed tendrils and crushes it to death.
I have returned.
Welcome back. Are Sargasm
Made a
Heaps
very,
and
very
Doldrum
bad
Heaps...
character.
Oh, sorry.
I've made the level 20. It's a bit of a rush job, but it'll do the trick.
Excellent. Should be able to just import a file.
Yeah, if you create a player character and then right-click it, import data, choose the JSON file, you're good to go. What I miss? We got... Oh, shit, you guys are looking at the monster core.
Yeah.
I wanted to be here for that.
Yeah, we were looking at vampires, and then we were looking at, because we're horny, and then we were looking at the giant mole rats that live underneath the earth that are, like, huge. And now we're looking at seaweed that just kills you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
What's up?
You fail. If I'm reading the DC correct for the Hecaton Ares Titan, I think it's the athletics, so 62 versus your fortitude save.
Mm-hmm.
Would that be a DC 40, right?
Is the DC 40 on the creature?
I think it's your 40. Let me go read it.
Read it out for me again. Yeah. Let's take a look at it.
We're so
For the
close.
class.
I'll get the retriever in a second. Don't worry, guys.
You might want to see some of the items I put on that. Some of the items I put on that creature as well. That level 20 rogue. all of it's. I think everything's common. I might have fucked up on the runes on the armor, but I can't remember.
I will
The
keep
luck
it in
blade might
just
also
a second.
be. The luck blade is rare, and the armor runes might be uncommon. But apart from that, it's all common.
Titan reaches between realities to drag foes closer. Attempts an athletics checks and compare the result to the fortitude DCs of all foes within 120 feet.
Okay, so my fortitude DC is 40.
That's a crit fail?
So what did you roll?
I rolled a 62 for its athletics.
That'll do.
You're gone. Good heavens.
Now, it should be noted here that fortitude is the rogue's weak spot.
Oh, okay.
But that's still with a +4 in con. It's just that their proficiencies only go to expert at level 20.
Good heavens. Give me a second. Sweet Jesus.
Gracious.
The Luck Blade. Wishing. Rare, agile, finesse, fortune, magical, versatile, slashing. It is a item level 19, costing
30,000 gold.
luck and good fortune bless the wielder of this +3 greater striking short sword. The luck blades are crafted in a variety of styles, but their hilts or blades, the hilts or blades always incorporate symbols of luck, such as clovers, horseshoes, fishes, ladybugs, or other symbols. You get a reaction called Envision. Frequency once per day. You miss on a strike with the luck blade. You re-roll the triggering attack roll and use the new result. This is the fortune effect. Some luck blades contain one wish when crafted. You can cast this spell as an arcane innate spell while wielding the luck blade, expending the spell. A spellcaster who can cast wish can place another wish into the blade by spending 8,000 gold pieces and 4 days of downtime. A wishing blade can hold no more than one wish at a time. So greater striking. That's 4
You can roll it if you
d6.
like.
God, okay.
Roll an attack.
That sounds great.
Sweet.
Roll plus 35.
Yay.
I rolled a 46. You roll damage. Oh, it's 3. Okay.
Yeah, there is a
3d6
level
less
above it,
damage.
but it becomes a level 20 item. And that wasn't in the budget at character creation.
Ah.
The shurikens are also pretty cool.
+3 greater striking flaming frost corrosive shooter. I'm reading a fucking Diablo item.
That's exactly what
Yeah.
you're reading. And
Just
that
throw-
one is common. Oh, sorry, the shurikens are uncommon, but you could swap them out for daggers and have the same runes.
They have a range increment of 20 feet. They're item level 16, and they cost 11,500 gold pieces.
So the important thing to note about shurikens is, unlike bows thrown weapons, they have a reload of 0, which means you can whip them out and throw them for the same action.
He says, "Oh, look at this."
I'm looking.
You'll notice.
What am I looking at?
You'll notice it has its base damage, which is 3d4, because it's a greater striking. It's got flaming, which gives it an additional d6. It's got a frost rune, which gives it an additional 1d6 gold. And then it's got an additional corrosive rune for another 1d6. You could also get, if it was the creature was off guard, you would get sneak attack. So we'll say it's off guard. What is debilitating strike? It's a free action.
It's a feature on the thing. Let's
You
see if I
strike
can
an
get it for
off
you.
guard creature and deal damage. Well, that creature is off guard because we're getting
Nice.
sneak attack from it. So
Yeah, it's just if you deal damage to something off guard.
you roll damage. 42 points of damage with one shuriken.
Now, it should be noted,
Punk.
I took the lesser versions of the flaming, etc. runes because 1, budget, but 2, I'm only trying to proc the weakness of creatures. So if they're weak to one of them, they're going to take extra damage proccing their weakness.
It has weakness 5. You dealt, let's say, fire, so it'd have taken 8 points of fire damage instead of 3.
Exactly. At higher levels, the weaknesses get bigger as well.
Weakness 20. Shit like that. Interesting. +3 greater resilient, greater shadow, greater slick, immovable leather armor. I fucking
Nice.
love these names, bro.
Nice. We just name it how it is around here. I guess.
Holy
It
shit.
is what it is.
There's no like Dagonoth's skulking armor. It's like +3 greater resilient, greater shadow, greater slick, immovable leather armor. This is gonna run you
26,000 gold pieces.
You get
Some change.
a 4 dex modifier cap and a +4 AC bonus. So you would.
That's just the leather armor.
That's a +8 bonus from this armor.
If you hover over your AC, it should tell you the modifiers.
44 AC. Dear God.
See where it says modifiers in the top right?
Oh, there we go.
By armor class.
+4 dexterity. 26. Oh, that's your proficiency. Oh, fucking Jesus. Huh. Okay.
So level 20 and master, which gives them +6.
Oh. But, wary disarmament. Oh, it's a circumstance bonus when you're doing traps. Your AC would
Neither
go
of
up by
those stack.
4. Oh, they don't stack. Oh, because it's circumstance.
Exactly.
It always takes the highest.
They trigger at different things. So trap finder is if you're looking around for traps, where a disarmament is if you're disarming the traps and they go off.
So 26 of that 44 is just because you are a level 20 rogue. Smile.
Correct.
I see. And the armor is actually only providing 4 out of the 44.
I believe
I see.
the only person who gets legendary proficiency on armor is, well, I guess there's 2. The monk who gets legendary unarmored, and then there's the champion who gets legendary in heavy armor. Champions have the highest AC.
Nice.
Is there a way to read
Nice.
what each of these runes do?
You might have to Nethys it, or if you, I don't know, if you like post it into chat, it might come up. By like clicking the actual leather armor picture. Maybe. No, you might have to Nethys them.
Greater shadow, greater slick. Immovable. Very well. Let's take a gander. Actually, I can probably do. This rune utilizes magical principles used in an immovable rod. Activate interact. Frequency once per day. Your armor anchors you in place, even defying gravity, rendering you immobilized until you dismiss the activation. While you're immobilized in this way, you can be moved only if a creature succeeds a DC 40 athletics check to force open your armor. You can also be moved if 8,000 pounds of pressure are placed upon you. No, this is. I love the little caveat. Though this is likely fatal.
We have jokes here.
My goodness gracious. Greater shadow.
The bestiary is a bit sassy.
Am I blind?
It would just be the shadow rune, I think.
Back, I saw you. Shadow. Armor etched with this rune takes on hazy black appearance. You gain a +1 item bonus. Stealth checks while wearing this armor. So you would gain
I
a
believe it goes
+3.
up. Something like that. I'll double check. It's +2 with greater, +3 with major.
Oh, okay. Resilient runes imbue your armor with additional protective magic. This grants the wearer a +2 item bonus to saving throws. You can upgrade the resilient rune or the etched on a pseudo armor using the normal process for upgrading items and runes. Hold a slick dude. I bet you're like harder to grapple.
Yeah, it's an item
Slippery.
bonus to acrobatics to escape and squeeze.
Yep. I'm a genius.
I bet.
I just checked in Nethys. There is no retriever, so only in 1E monsters. Oh, they don't have like Pathfinder doesn't have like something like a beholder? I figured they'd have done their own version.
Beholders are a GL.
Ah.
They're very, very iconic, so it's kind of hard to replicate them.
Can't get away with it like dragons.
Not to say we don't try. We've got some crazy aberrations.
But no
Anklets
funny ball of
alacrity.
death.
That's
So
fine.
it should be noted here that the Amulet of the Third Eye and the Anklets of Alacrity are both Apex items, meaning you can only have one of them invested at a time.
Oh. Okay. Why do you have 3 Thieves toolkits?
So on a crit fail, you have to replace the picks because they break.
Spend more money. Spend more
On
money.
a
go
side
buy
note,
more
by the
stuff.
way, picking a lock isn't always one action. You sometimes successfully pick the lock and then have to do it again and again to get through the tumblers.
What these is? Potion of emergency escape. That's one action. Stopper for a potion of emergency escape is crafted to easily snap open in dire circumstances. When you drink this, you become fleeing for 1 minute and gain a plus 40-foot status bonus to all speeds for the duration as long as you are fleeing. You immediately stride. So I drink this, I'm immediately striding.
Correct. By the
What
time
is-
you finished
tried
it, you're already 60 feet away.
You're forced to run away due to fear or some other compulsion. On your turn, you must spend each of your actions trying to escape the source of the fleeing condition as expediently as possible. Oh. Nice. So I'm dedicating all 3 of my actions to running.
Yeah, it's the fucking run potion.
Jeez. Yeah, no fucking shot. What level is this thing? Level 1. Oh my god. That's
3 gold.
sick. Potion
Always
patch.
have one.
Yeah, never leave home without it.
Never leave home without an
Dude,
emergency
it's
escape potion.
cheaper. It's cheaper than a health potion. You want to carry a fucking potion of emergency. Even as a level 20, this thing is only 3 fucking gold. You'd be stupid to not have one on you.
Correct.
You must have the potion affixed to your skin.
Ooh.
Oh, the potion patch.
Ouchie, wow.
Potion patch is a sticky bandage-like pad that can be filled with 1 potion and affixed. Oh, nice. This is like a quick activate potion, or like a
Mm-hmm.
filling the patch and affixing it as a main activity and takes 2 hands. This manipulate trait. A patch has a maximum level of potion it can absorb depending on the patch's type. When you activate the patch, the potion affects you without you needing to have the potion in your hand. Yep. The patch's magic is negated after it's used. The next time you make your daily preparations or whatever, when another potion patch is affixed to you, whichever one comes first. Potion can be any level. You basically keep like a little stim on you. You keep like a health potion in there.
Yeah, and there's no limit to how many of these you can have. They're not attuned, so you could just have 20 all over your body.
Guys, we're gonna go fight a dragon. And it's the barbarian just affixing patches to their legs and shit like that.
Little caffeine patch. Yeah. You got 1 potion of healing, 1 potion of dark vision, 1 potion of insert other thing here.
Thrower's bandolier. This bandolier is covered in straps and pouches capable of holding up to 2 bulk of one-handed thrown weapons. The thrower's bandolier has a +1 weapon potency rune etched into it. And it can be etched with runes as though it were a one-handed thrown weapon. When you invest the thrower's bandolier, you can attune to it. You attune it to all weapons sheathed in it. This ends any previous attunements made with the bandolier. Whenever you draw a weapon from the bandolier's runes are replicated onto that weapon. Any rune that any runes already on the weapon are suppressed, and any runes previously replicated to a different weapon in that way are removed, returning to it as normal. So I put the fire rune and a potency rune in my bandolier.
Correct. All the runes that I put on the shuriken, you would have on the bandolier. It should
Excellent.
also be noted that the shurikens are negligible weight, meaning rules is written you can have, I think, 20,000 of them on the bandolier.
Oh,
Because it's 1,000 negligible to 1 light and 10 light to 1 bulk.
oh my God! They would
Not saying that a GM will allow you to do
you
that. but-
rattle every time you walk.
But this is why the shurikens are uncommon, because they have a reload of 0, meaning you can draw them and throw them in 1 action, and because they're negligible weight.
Nice.
But every shuriken that you would have on the bandolier would have all the runes on it, effectively. And then you can return them to the bandolier as a 2-action activity.
X attribute apex. Oh, you could set it to name. Okay. Got a swim speed of 15. Got a bajillion languages. Armor D6 is one armor defense.
Yeah, you can see I built this character specifically for proficiencies. So
I see that.
they're very, very, very good.
Legendary,
at,
legendary,
at that.
trade, legendary, expert, trained, legendary, trained, legendary.
Yeah, I called this character in my Path Builder Skill Monkey Rogue. So this is what they do.
You still have one lore skill that you can.
Yeah, I can't remember what I gave him. But it's basically like whatever you're doing in the campaign, make that your lore skill.
Okay.
Stares at the fat list of things.
I'm peeping. Let's see what you got.
Yeah.
Okay. I know how sneak attack works. The creature needs to be off guard. If you strike a creature that is off guard with an agile or finesse melee weapon, or an agile or finesse unarmed strike, a ranged weapon attack, or ranged unarmed attack. Ranged unarmed attack. Is that the fucking knuckle dusters that I saw? Is that a ranged unarmed attack?
Leshies, for example, get a feat at level 1 called Seed Pod that allows them to make a ranged unarmed attack.
Oh, okay.
Using a seed from their body.
Me when I shoot my seed.
What is your sneak attack damage as a level 20 rogue?
Increase the number of dice by 1 at 5th, 11th, and 17th. So it would be, I think, 4.
Okay.
4d6. What's that? Average of 14 damage.
If you roll deception or stealth for initiative, creatures that haven't acted are off guard to you. Deny advantage. As someone who takes advantage of openings, you are careful not to leave such gaps for yourself. You aren't off guard to hidden, detected, or flanking creatures your level or lower, or creatures of your level or lower using surprise attack. However, they'll help their allies flank. Oh, okay. So you can't get like ambushed, but you can be flanked,
basically.
Okay.
It's like, hey, game recognizes game. You can't sneak up on me. I sneak up on you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. You critically succeed on an attack roll against an hard creature while using a weapon or not. You apply the critical specialization effect of that weapon. Okay, I need to see what these critical specializations. I've seen them mentioned like several times.
I'll see if I can find a page for you to look at. Here we go. I'll put it in text chat. There you go.
Okay. Ooh, axe. All right. Choose one creature adjacent to the initial target and reach. If AC is lower than your attack roll result for the critical hit, you deal damage to that creature equal to the result of the weapon's damage die you rolled, including extra die for its striking root, if any. This amount isn't doubled, and no bonuses or other additional dice are applied. Oh. Okay, so if my axe does 1d12 plus, or 2d12 plus whatever, right, because it has a striking rune, I crit a guy, and I do a cajillion points of damage. I look over at the guy beside him. I exceeded his AC. He takes the 2d12. Nice. What did you have? It was a short sword or a long sword?
It was a short sword. The luck blade.
Sword. Target is made off balance by your attack, becoming. I assume that's. You basically just have. You just keep off guard up, like perpetually. Like that is your whole bit.
Yeah, pretty much. And you can re-roll attacks, which you should be doing to fish for crits.
Yes, you deal an additional 2 damage with the weapons and attacks. 3 for your master and 4 for your... I think it was one of these gave you... Yeah, you gain expert proficiency. Damage goes up by 2. Okay, that's very cool. Increases master rank. Base of reflexes. You've learned to move. Explosion. Okay. This is the evasion. They kept it at level 7. Perfect.
Every class gets evasion in one of the 3 saves.
Oh, okay.
So I think fighters get it in fortitude, where if they get a success, it's a crit. And I think will probably would be something like a cleric would get will. They might not get it at level 7 though. They might get it at other levels.
So this is what I should expect of a level 20 character. They should have a legendary, an expert, and a master.
Typically.
Okay. Unless they took some crazy feats or something.
Well, monks would probably have master, legendary.
Bastards.
Bastards.
Zion.
Fortitude saves increases to expert. Success on a fortitude save. Oh, I see you didn't get anything. Because you got 2 things at 9. Oh my God, you got 4 things at 13. Jesus. It was going like 1 thing a level, and then it started skipping. All right.
Different classes progress at different speeds as well. Fighters will have a much shorter list.
Gain the debilitating strike as a free action. Apply one of the following debilitations, which lasts until the end of your next turn. The target takes a minus 10 foot status penalty for its speed, brutal, or enfeebled. You're physically weakened.
So, you can take other feats to change what debilitating strike does. Sound familiar? Stares at Rogue in the remastered 5e.
You don't sound bitter or anything.
Not bitter, disappointed.
I do like the actual Rogue. Well, that makes sense because I like the Rogue changes that they made to 5th edition. Makes sense they got it from somewhere.
Yeah.
Light armor expertise. What does expertise and armor give you? Just a greater value for your AC?
Let's see. Your proficiency ranks increase to expert. You lose reflexes. Which one are we looking
at? Your light armor expertise.
That just increases your proficiency. You'll see it at later levels. It goes up again. Light armor mastery at level 19.
You notice the almost imperceptible break for perception goes up. Legendary.
That's very, very soon as well. So not a lot of classes get legendary proficiency in perception. Rogues get it very, very soon.
Opportunistic attacks are cool. Hitting strike. 2 debilitations simultaneous. Moving 1 removes both. I fucking kidney punch you. Not only is your speed reduced, you're also enfeebled, idiot.
They just grab their kidney.
Please let go of that. I don't think I will.
My liver.
Gain the Master Strike. Target attempts a DC 0 fortitude save against your class DC. Your class DC, I think, was listed. I think it's like 41. Yeah. Against the class DC. Then becomes temporarily immune to your Master Strike for 1 day. Critical success, the target 8. Success, the target is enfeebled too. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you succeeded? You're still a shithead. Failure, target is paralyzed. I haven't seen paralyzed yet. What the fuck does this do? You are frozen in place. You have the off-guard condition and can't act except to recall knowledge and use actions that require only your mind, as determined by the GM. Your senses still function, but only in the areas you perceive without moving, so you can't seek.
For 4 rounds.
Target is paralyzed for 4 rounds, knocked unconscious for 2 hours, or killed.
Owie.
Your choice.
Rogues are dope.
That's like I walk up to you, I hit your fucking carotid artery, and then I walk away. That's
before we even look at feats.
pretty pog. Yeah, that's just your class stuff. That's insane.
So all rogues can do everything you've just seen.
Okay, so it's the feats they get at the even numbers that set them apart then.
For rogues, they get feats at every level.
You have
20 That's why the
fucking
list is so
feats?
long.
You have 20
Yeah.
feats?
Yeah,
Good.
you get more than 20.
Fucking heavens.
Yeah, rogues
lord.
are a lot.
I don't even want to look at your ancestry. Oh my god. Oh. Brr.
So I thought I'd show you the worst one first. Ancestry feats, by the way, you do want to look at because they are dope.
Oh, okay.
Because they're the human feats that you'll be most likely to use.
Look at these real quick. Your short human lifespan lends perspective and has taught you from a young age to settle aside differences and work with one another to achieve greatness. Being a +4 circumstance bonus to check to 8. Oh, that's cool. You're way better at helping people. Wave-touched Paragon. You have been blessed by the sea, granting the ability to swim like a fish, being at 15-foot swim speed. Special. If you have the Banawant wave-touched background, you can take this feat at level 1 instead of 5th. General training. Your adaptability manifests in your mastery of range of useful abilities. You gain a first level general feat. You must meet the feat's prerequisites. But if you select this feat during character creation, you can select this feat later in the process in order to determine which prerequisites you meet. Additional lore. Your knowledge has expanded to encompass a new field. Choose a lore skill subcategory. You become trained in it. At 3rd, 7th, and 15th level, you gain an additional skill increase you can apply only to the chosen lore subcategory. You can select this feat more than once. Each time you must select a new subcategory. Bounce back. Level 13. Frequency once per day. Trigger. You lose the dying condition. You recover from near-death experiences with astounding resilience. Don't increase the value of your wounded condition due to losing the dying condition. Oh, so if I'm at like wounded 3,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm like, oh, actually it's wounded 3, you die, right?
If you went down with wounded 3, you would instantly die. But you would
2.
use it on the first time you gain it, essentially.
Gotcha. Oh, good heavens. Heroic Presence, level 17. Frequency once per day. The blood of heroes courses through you, and you inspire your allies to dig deep and find a new level of resolve. You grant up to 10 willing creatures within 30 feet of you the effect of a 6th rank Zealous Conviction. Though the effects automatically end on a target, if you give the target a command they would normally find repugnant. This action has the auditory trait or visual trait, depending on how you inspire your allies. Zealous Conviction. Concentrate. Emotion. Manipulate. Mental. It is a 6th level spell. Divine Occult. Range of 30 feet. Up to 10 willing creatures. Duration 10 minutes. You bypass your target's rational mind, instilling with them unshakable conviction and zeal. The target each gains 12 temporary hit points and a +2 status bonus to will saves against mental effects, as their faith overrides the signals from their own bodies and minds. If you tell a target to do something, it must comply with your request, though if it would normally find the task repugnant, it can attempt a will save at the end of its turn. End of each of its... Bleh, my eyes are glossing over. I need food. It can attempt a will save at the end of its turn each round due to the cognitive dissonance. On success, it ends the spell's effects on itself entirely. Heightened 9th level. Temporary hit points increases to 18. Status bonus increases to 3. Nice. That's a pretty cool human trait.
Mm-hmm. You would use it before fighting the Worm Wraith so that you don't get scared, essentially.
Nice. Class feat. You have class feats and then skill feats and then general feat.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like you took your general feat the same level you took your rogue feat, or your rogue ability.
So all skill feats are general feats, but not all general feats are skill feats.
What the fuck does that mean?
So if you take a look at any of the skill feats, you'll see that they have the general trait on them. but you only gain general feats at 3, 7, and a couple of other levels. So you could take a skill feat instead of a general feat when you would get a general feat. The general feats are kind of like blanket good abilities for everyone, like a +5 increase to your speed. But if you don't need any of them and you want to be more hyper-specific, you can take a skill feat instead.
Okay. Tumbling distracts a foe enough to create an advantage for one of your allies. When you succeed your tumble through an enemy's space, an ally who is adjacent to the enemy can step as a reaction.
So they can flank for you, basically.
That's pretty cool.
If 2 marshals are flanking a creature, you can tumble through, and then one of the marshals can step to flank with you as well.
You never get your area of expertise wrong. Recall knowledge using any lore subcategory in which you are trained. If you roll a critical failure, you roll a failure instead. If you're a master in a lore subcategory on a critical success, you gain even more information on the context in you. Take care, John. Thanks for hanging out, brother. You're going to see a lot more of this. So when you tune in next time, it's going to be even more Pathfinder stuff. Ward medic. You've studied in large medical wards, treating several patients at once and tending to all their needs. When you use treat disease or treat wounds, you can treat up to 2 targets. If you're a master in medicine, you can treat up to 4 targets. If you're legendary, you can treat up to 8 targets. Nice. So instead of needing to spend an hour, I do it in 10 fucking minutes.
It's very good for streamers.
Your cat-like aerial acrobatics allow you to cushion your fall. The treat falls as 10 feet shorter. If you're an expert in acrobatics, treat falls as 25 feet shorter and 15 feet if you're a master. If you're a legendary in acrobatics, you always land on your feet and don't take damage, regardless of the distance of the fall.
That's what the red dragon was using every time he fell off something.
Nice. Rolling landing. You land with kick rolls to help you keep your momentum. If you fall more than 5 feet and don't take damage, usually due to treating the fall as a shorter distance, like, I don't know, catfall, you can use your reaction to immediately enter a short roll when you land in step. If you're an expert in acrobatics, you can use your reaction to step or stride up to half your speed. If you're a master in acrobatics, you can use your reaction to step or stride up to your full speed. If you're legendary in acrobatics, you don't trigger reactions triggered by movement when you stride in that way. So you fall, you land, you roll, you walk past the motherfucker who has reactive strike and he can't hit you. This is the one you wanted. This is the kip up. Movement doesn't trigger reactions.
It's a free action.
That's pretty sick. Kip up's a free action? Doesn't cost an action to stand up?
Free action.
Holy shit.
But you have to be a master in acrobatics to use it.
Well, there it is. There's the caveat. You reach for an opponent's items as you move past a foe. If you critically succeed on a check to tumble through an enemy space, you gain an attempt to steal something from the enemy as a reaction. You gain a +1 circumstance bonus to your thievery checks to steal as you're tumbling. Make it difficult for your enemy to keep track of your movement. You can steal any immediate accessible item of light or negligible bulk out of the enemy's person, such as a potion or coin purse hanging from a belt, but not anything inside a container or anything the enemy is holding. The GM has final say on what you can.
Guys, we can't make Grayson a Pathfinder rogue. She will use that against the party.
She will steal everything.
She'll steal everything. We can't let her have that. Guys, we're staying in D&D.
She's gonna take all 3 actions to tumble through some motherfuckers and run their pockets dry.
Steal their shit. That's so funny. It's that Skyrim moment where you have like 100 pickpocket and you literally like pickpocket the guy naked. That's Grayson.
And if she gets that at 8th level, she could pick that at 8th level.
Oh my god. Oh, we're all gonna be like, oh, wondering where all of our shit went, and she's just gonna be sitting there with a huge ass fucking backpack, like straining, like I don't know, guys. It could be
crazy.
anywhere.
You guys want to go buy some more potions? You guys can hold on to them though. Rapid mantle. You easily pull yourself onto ledges. When you grab an edge, you can pull yourself onto the surface and stand. You can use athletics instead of a reflex save to grab an edge. If you climb or leap to within 5 feet beneath the top of an edge, you can pull yourself up to the surface and stand as part of that action. Quick climb. When climbing, you move 5 more feet on a success and 10 more feet on a critical success up to your speed. If you're legendary in athletics, you gain a climb speed equal to your speed. Shit, don't fight.
This shit fire.
Additional lore, again. Wary disarmament. If you trigger a device or set up a trap while disarming it, you gain a +2 circumstance bonus. Oh, that's where your circumstance bonus. Your AC. Excellent. Excellent. Against a device or trap. This applies only to attacks or effects triggered by your failed attempt, not to any later one. Attack from a complex trap. Okay, so the web lurker. You would gain a +2 for setting off the web noose, and then a +2 for setting off the deadfall.
Oh.
More lore. My God, he's so much lore in here.
It is in the name.
Confabulator. Even when caught in falsehoods, you pile lie upon lie. Reduce the circumstance bonus the target gains for your previous attempts to create a diversion, or lie to it from +4 to +2. If you're a master in deception, reduce the bonus to a +1. If you're legendary, your targets don't get these bonuses at all. Attempt a single deception check. Whether or not you succeed, the creature you attempt to divert gives a +4 circumstance bonus to their perception DCs against your attempts. So Grayson would attempt to trick or like throw something to make it look like she threw, like to grab this guy's attention. She rolls a creative diversion. They roll a perception check. She rolls a deception check versus that creature's perception DC. So 10 plus whatever their perception bonus. Regardless of succeed or fail, the next time that she tries to do that, they have a +4. They have a +4 circumstance bonus, so which means their DC is now 10 plus 4 plus whatever their perception bonus. So with this, you lower that, so it goes from a +4 to a +2. And if you're a master, that bonus only goes to a +1. And if you're legendary, they don't get any fucking bonus. They're always going to fall for your diversion. Titan Wrestler.
What?
You can attempt to disarm, grapple, reposition, shove, or trip creatures up to 2 sizes larger than you, or up to 3 sizes larger than you if you're legendary in athletics.
Oh my God.
That's a level 16 general skill.
Like, this is a rogue, right? Like, what is he doing? Wrestling God.
At level 16, you're kind of fucking sick with it.
I guess so.
He's got legendary in athletics.
My man's like, right, you caught me anyway, let's go. And the guy's like, what do you mean? And he's like, I'm gonna grapple you.
Grabs his fucking shirt.
Oh my God.
God, you could shred meat on those. Lads, does Art of the Beginner box go in the Fart channel or in the Creation Show? It would go in the fan art channel if you drew it of like the characters. But if you're just showing off art from the Beginner box, then you put that in Creation Show.
Yeah, they actually drew the actual box itself.
Oh.
I'm just fucking with you. I don't know what they drew, but it'd be pretty funny if they did that.
Your unparalleled athletic skills allows you to jump impossible distances. Triple the distance you long jump, so you could jump 60 feet on a successful DC 20 check. When you high jump, use the calculation for a long jump, but don't triple the distance. You can jump a distance greater than your speed by spending additional actions when you long jump or high jump. For an additional action spent, your speed to the limit of how far you. For each additional action you can jump a distance greater than your speed by spending additional actions with long jump or high jump. For each additional action spent, add your speed to the limit of how far you can leap. Oh,
Hmm.
it's Art of Scion, Red Dragon
Oh my goodness.
versus.
I'm back.
Welcome back. You should check fan art.
There is a misconception I saw on stream while I was gone. Many of these feats can be taken at lower levels. I've just taken them at higher levels.
Oh, I'm a moron. I see the fucking level right. You can take Titan Wrestler at level 1.
Yeah,
Yo.
Good heavens.
I'm just here to fucking wrestle God. Don't mind me, boys. Me specking myself so I can grapple Geralt.
Right. Oh my god.
I've come for you, old man. Get in the oil ring.
All right. Fucking explain to me long jumping and high jumping.
There
got a
are
little
actions that you can
confused.
take. So they're
A little
athletics
confusing.
checks, and then based on how high you roll on athletics, that's how far you can jump or how high you can jump.
So if I do a high jump with your character and I
Mm-hmm.
roll a 35, I have a 35-foot vertical.
Where's the feat that gave you the bonus again? Been a minute since I made
Powerful
this. I
leap,
think it was like
powerful leap and cloud jump.
Savaloosh. So powerful leap means that when you do a high jump, you can do 5 feet with just leaping. You don't need to high jump to get 5 feet. Cloud jump means when you do a high jump, use the calculation for long jump, but don't triple the distance. So it means that you could use 3 actions to jump up 15 feet, essentially.
Ah,
Or on a critical success, you could do with 3 actions 24 feet. If you're, if you have, if you have quickened, you could add another 8 feet on a crit success. So you could effectively jump like 30 foot high.
oh, so your high jump DC becomes 15 instead of 30. Right? Did I read that right?
For which one? For powerful leap or cloud
Use the
jump?
calculation for a long jump, but don't triple the distance. Oh, calculation. What the fuck's a calculation?
So the calculations with like additional actions, increasing your speed and stuff like that.
A short amount jump up to 10 feet horizontally if your speed is at least 15, up to 15 horizontally if your speed is at least 30, and in a space where your ends typically clear a 5-foot gap or a 10-foot gap. Speed is and make a horizontal leap if your speed is less than. Jump up to 3 feet vertically and 5 foot horizontally.
So the important thing with leap is that it doesn't call for a check. So if you're terrible in athletics, you can use leap to move around.
Oh, okay. But if I want a high jump,
If you want a high jump, you're probably going to have to make a check for it. Otherwise, you're capped out at 3 feet.
and so you would be able to jump 5 feet. Okay, so you could grab like a ledge.
Exactly.
Okay.
It saves you climbing. Instead, you can just jump up and grab the ledge. That's what rapid mantel's for. So if something's 10 feet high, or rather, if let's say you've got a 15-foot high wall, you're 5 foot tall as a medium creature. You powerful leap, jump up as a single action, 5 feet cleared. You then grab hold of the wall, do a single climb check, and because you're now at the top, you can rapid mantel, just pull yourself up straight away. So you save 2 actions effectively, or rather, you save 1 action and. You save 2 actions and 2 athletics checks by doing that.
You stride, then attempt a DC 15 athletics check to make success. You leap up to a distance equal to your check result, rounded down to the nearest 5 feet. You can't jump farther than your land speed. Oh, okay. So you can't jump further than.
Like 25. But for me, it would be 25. Yeah.
41. Giga succeed. You jump your full 25 feet.
Yay!
Hi-yo! Yeet. Hi. Legendary medic. Spend 1 hour treating the target in an attempt of medicine check to remove a disease or the blinded, deafened, doomed, or drained condition. Use the DC of the disease or the spell or effect that created the condition. The effect source is an artifact above 20 level, similarly powerful. Increase the DC by 10. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, it's basically just a way of not spending resources and removing the conditions.
I see you have a feat called Quick Jumper that turns your high jump and your long jump into a single.
Mm-hmm.
You have Graceful Leaper, which allows you to roll acrobatics instead. I see. So your DC, actually, your bonus would be a 37 instead of a 29. That's a 41. And you roll a 4 on the die. Crazy. Oh, dear God.
Yippee.
Fucking Lord. I just want to see. I want to see the green. Wish I could be. Stop rolling 39s.
No.
A 15. Stop it. Stop giving me 2s. A49. A48. A48.
We're seeing numbers we've never
I
seen.
know it's a fucking 5%. There's no way. I rolled
think
an
your players are
11
gonna
3
be fine,
fucking times.
No matter what you throw at them at this
Yeesh.
point.
39. Succeed. Goddamn roll with a critical success, please. That was close. 45. Roll a goddamn 57, or else.
I want you to know that 2 of the viewers just dropped watching that. They were like, fuck this.
What is he doing? Me playing with the dice. Work! Work, damn you! That's it. I fucking explode. Whatever.
Oh my god, he exploded.
Whatever. Trick magic
Yeah,
item. So how do you gain a bonus feat? That's your...
So that's from my
ancestry?
background.
Oh, background.
Mm-hmm.
You can miss...
It's if you click the ID card at the top. Yeah, where my speed and shit is.
Ah.
And then if you click the 3 dots next to Magical Misfit and edit item.
Ah. You gain 2 attribute boosts. It must be. One is a free attribute boost. Okay. You don't understand folks who claim that magical talent is some sort of burden or great responsibility. You've always used your magic to cause trouble and escape the consequences. Oh. Whether becoming an adventurer
Nice.
is your attempt to make amends or just a new way to make some mischief, you're excited to see
From
where
that
it
kind
takes
of
you.
guy.
And you still delight in using your skill to get out of trouble. You're trained in Arcana and Otherworld lore. You gain the Trick Magic Item skill feat. Nice. This is fucking God, what's his name? Lord of the Rings playing with the Planetar or the
Oh, fucking Pippin.
yeah. That's him.
Right.
That's-
I canonically learn nothing from my mistakes.
I am a menace to this high-level adventuring party, and they have to deal with me. Because I can
You're welcome.
activate the funny stones, and they can't.
You're welcome.
I do think you'll like the rest of the general feats though, because they are pretty juicy.
Let's see. Continual recovery. Continuously monitor a patient's progress and administer treatment faster. When you treat wounds, your patient becomes immune for only 10 minutes instead of an hour.
So that
Ah.
stacks with Ward Medic.
Oh my god, yeah, it's, hey guys, we're gonna take an hour. And guess what? Everybody's getting topped up.
Yippee.
Soup's leaving.
Go to sleep. I'll probably bother you on stream tomorrow if you allow me. I still can't see the VC unless you put me off. Good to know. And rest well, Soup. Enjoy your night.
Bye.
Sleep well. Thank you for all the lovely fan art.
Oh yeah, I
The
didn't
art
look at the
is
fan art.
pretty neat.
Good.
Indeed.
No longer known as the Red Dragon. That's pretty great.
A true hero.
We will remember.
F.
Oh. I spend my action. I create a diversion. Because I'm legendary in the skill, by this point, they get no fucking circumstance bonus against me. They roll, or I beat their perception DC by a gigaton. And then I immediately spend an action to hide.
Like a bench.
So technically speaking, you wouldn't even have to hide, because if you critically succeed, create a diversion, you're already hidden from them. So basically the way it works is you would spend one action to create the diversion. They wouldn't see you anymore. You would then use your reaction to sneak into cover somewhere else. And sneaking would allow you to basically make another stealth check. And at the end of that, if you succeed and you're Gucci, let's see. You become undetected, meaning they don't know where you are anymore and they can't target you.
Ah. I assume that's counteracted by things like life sense.
Correct. Unless you have another feat, which allows you to make, I forget what it's called. I don't think I have it on this character, but there's a feat that lets you trick those senses as well.
Huh.
I don't remember what it's called. I don't think I've got it.
Perceptive abilities and ability to manipulate, process sensory information are so far beyond the pale that you notice minute discrepancies, sorts of illusions, and physical transformation. You are constantly under the effects of a 6th rank True Sight spell, using your perception modifier for the counteract check. At 19th level, I see God staring down at me.
As you
See
should,
the
myself.
truth.
They're sweating, because they know they're next.
I'm gonna steal your wallet.
Fucking Mischief's still around. God damn it.
Pickpocket Cade and Kalian.
Get the tankard.
Oh, imagine.
I think he
That'd make a great story.
would he be happy about that?
He'd be chill about it. I don't think he'd be happy about it. He would probably see it as the spark for a great adventure to reclaim his tankard.
Yeah, being chased by a god. That's very powerful. Roll up to the party. Guys, you're not going to believe this, but we have to go now.
What's that tankard? Why is it glowing?
Don't worry about that. We got to go now. Anybody got any way to get the fuck out of here? Preferably a different plane of existence.
Well, we have our usual run potion. Hey, what's that?
Where's my tankard?
Hey, who's that?
We got to go now. We got to go
Hey,
now.
why is there other people in this dungeon? Did you
We gotta
find
go
another
now.
adventure?
No, we got to go now.
Babe, where's my tankard?
Fuck!
Hey, man, you looking for a tankard?
The rogue gone.
Yeah, left the party.
Where'd you go?
Check. Nice. I'm learning more and more every day. My brain expanding.
Mind expanding.
Soon be ready.
You're going to hypothesize at this rate. Looking at level 20 rogue was so extra. You really didn't have to go that far, but yeah.
Well, at least I wanted to see how a character would be formed. Like the decisions made to make a character that way.
Should be noted as well, that was without free archetype.
So free archetype, I start as a rogue, but I also took a fighter feat.
So free archetype is essentially, it's a way of diversifying your characters. I don't recommend doing it straight away as a first timer because you'll confuse the players. But essentially, whenever you would get a class feat, you can choose between a class feat and an archetype feat typically. So you can either choose to advance your class or get a new job in some niche like acrobat or wrestler or something like that. Or you can take another class archetype to gain some benefits from that class. Free archetype means that whenever you gain a class feat, you also gain an archetype feat.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so every time you gain a class feat, you take an archetype feat, and you do that all the way to 20.
That's sort of like Gestalt leveling.
A little bit. We also have dual classing, which is very complicated, and I don't recommend it even for advanced players because it destroys the balance of the game. And that's where you take 2 classes simultaneously and level them up at the same time.
Jesus.
Yeah, I don't recommend doing that.
Tree Razor shitting his pants.
Yeah, pretty much. True Razor hasn't got a chance.
Behold, I am level 40, effectively.
Greetings,
You
friend.
would have you would have the health of a level 20 character, but you'd have all the best resistances and all the best powers from both classes.
I've taken every feat that allows me to be legendary. In
You'll
everything.
notice, TM, that I will have to roll a single time.
You could probably have like 100 feats on a character if you picked like a rogue investigator dual class with free archetype.
Notice, I will not have to make a single roll for the rest of the night. The game master just sweating. Oh,
Jesus.
I just saw the time. At least time of stream, not so much the
You've
time.
nearly, 12
Yeah, you're
hours.
very impressive.
I'm gonna end stream now.
We're close to that subathon. Oh,
I'm gonna end
all right.
stream now.
How about just a few more hours? Hit that 24. What do you mean? Why not?
I've already been streaming for 11 hours.
Yeah, but you know,
11 hours.
new record.
Not a new record. The longest I've streamed has been like 16 hours.
That's what I mean. You should hit
Wow.
you should hit a new record.
I was playing a video game, if I remember correctly.
I think it was Elden Ring.
Yeah, it was Elden Ring.
That'd do it. 18 hours.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Jesus.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
It's a good game, man. What can I say?
It was a good game.
I still
All
need to
right.
beat it.
Go ahead and say goodbye to chat.
Oh,
Hold
chat.
on. I'm
Oh,
gonna
my
take
God.
a break
Oh,
after
jeez.
this. So I'm not gonna come back immediately. I come back later tonight.
Why do you tease me like this? With your mights and maybes.
I have to make it like that so that way I don't set anything in stone.
I get disappointed anyway.
It's good on my
Bastard.
soul. So
You're on your side. Okay. I see.
now you can say
Fine. Whatever. All right. Goodbye, chat. Fucking dorks.
Dream of Pathfinder.
I'll see you gentlemen later.
Bye bye.
Friends, companions, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. As it were, that's it for tonight. We've streamed for 11 hours and 36 minutes. Mostly finishing up the dungeon map, but also spending a good, healthy chunk of time literally just exploring the Pathfinder books. I do believe I'm growing more and more confident in my abilities to at least game master. Still an apprentice, still very much a novice, no actual expertise whatsoever, but at least I'm starting to understand conditions, which I know are the super scary part. I already know how the multi-attack penalty works. I know what like off guard does. I'm starting to understand like characters a little bit. I'm trying to figure out in better understanding how like monsters and like characters get their bonuses. Like I'm trying to figure out like the math for like proficiency and shit. That's pretty weird. But aside from that, we're Gucci. We're gonna keep working. I'm gonna stream tomorrow as well. Probably when I wake up and tell my game with Sycophant, and then we end the stream. Go from there. Let me actually double check the time so I can see when that game. It's at 5 p.m. so I have plenty of time. So we'll stream when I wake up, and then run until D&D time when I go fight a big ass monster that I can't remember the name of. But I'm popping off as a level 15 Echo Knight fighter. Yeah, I hope you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. And I will see you guys later. Bye, chat. And thank you again for all of the gifted subs and all of the new subs. And to, real quick, because I meant to do this earlier, I do apologize. Hello. Welcome. If you are new here, I am the Crown DM. I am a TTRPG dungeon master that runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Adis. What you just saw was Fireball Friday, in which I worked on our Pathfinder game that's coming up for our Sunday slot. It used to be Shadows of Thorlin, but Shadows of Thorlin Season 1 has wrapped up, and now we are taking the opportunity to explore other TTRPGs. So if you're interested in seeing gaming stuff in general, RPGs, 5th edition TTRPG or Pathfinder, sometimes video games, mostly world building, mostly map making with Incarnate, stick around and join the Discord. Aside from that, I bid you all adieu. Good night, chat.